for you. Give the crown to you. Bow down for you. Look around for you. Take a sound for you.
This the money anthem, champion of the bands, weight class, walk fast, and don't give a ransom. With a grandson that's handsome and handsome, spit the same gum, a dim sum to fill some. You talking retention, me, I'm talking expansion. With the whole squad, yeah, keep them in detention. And I'm not in that business, I'm taking no tension. So gather round now, celebrate me. I'm your boss, I'm your fucking honey. You're the guy, dream big, so don't fucking try me. Don't need a nano, cause I'm living my dream.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from New York City, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, it's a beautiful day here in New York, New York. We're live, we're alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one because it's a particularly windy day here in New York City, New York, ladies and gentlemen. And we're live, we're alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. It's November 4th, 2025. And the winds that we're feeling that are outside when you were walking around and you're doing your last get out the vote initiatives, or maybe you're going down to your polling station here in Manhattan or any of the 5 boroughs in New York City. When you are feeling those winds, those are winds of change, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Those aren't just winds that are blowing your hair away. Those are winds of change. I hope in my heart I feel those winds of change as well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are at the precipice of potentially implementing woke Sharia white boy jihad. And I, of course, am Hasan Piker. This is the Hasanabi broadcast. This is the base of command for the woke Sharia instruments of law, the organs of justice. We will make the Ummah stronger than it ever has before. We will make everyone revert, and we will make everyone pay jizya. I'm Antifa CEO Hasan Hasanabi Piker, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one today, because I am going to try to make the most of this beautiful, exciting environment that I'm a part of, that I am basically holding on to for dear life, if you know what I mean. We're live. It's a big day for many different reasons that I will get to, but this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of Hasan Hasanabi Piker, in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, so help me Allah, I will tell you exactly what I have done. And obviously this is probably not shocking to a single person, but I've done pretty much nothing. I ended the broadcast yesterday after 6 hours because I had to go and do a podcast, because I've been just doing a media tear when I'm out here, because a lot of my friends and a lot of the people whose content I enjoy, they live out here, and that's what I did. I went on Gianmarco Soresi's podcast last night. We shot a wonderful episode. It's going to be out in a couple weeks, I believe, maybe next week, hopefully. But yeah, very, very exciting stuff. And also on top of that podcast, I shot it, came back to my hotel, passed out, woke up early, and I obviously went and shot the Majority Report. The Majority Report, for those of you who don't know, the Majority Report is hosted by Emma Vigeland and Sam Cedar. I was on their show earlier, and it was fantastic, and I greatly enjoyed it. I love being around some young, maybe some not so young, radical minds, okay? I ended up riffing with H. John Benjamin, which was pretty cool. I mean, he's dope. He's a friend of the show for Majority Report, so I guess he's technically a friend of the show for this show as well now. That's how it works. That's how it works. So I don't make the rules. But folks, we are live. We are live. I'm wearing my merchandise. That is also live. The only thing that's live and alive is not necessarily just the city that is alive and excited, but also the merchandise. That's right. It's merch day. We're bringing it back. The new Dark Ages collection merch is now available at ideology.shop. As always, you already know what it is. Union made, USA made, baby. We got the Dungeon and Democracy shirt for the D&D enjoyers. We got the Dark Ages shirt. We got the Pentagon hoodie, the Dark Ages hoodie. You already know. We got the Burger Reich, Murder Burger, but Burger Reich shirt as well. But yeah, get it while it's hot. Get it while you can. International shipping. You already know what it is. Of course, while we are live and we're alive, and I'm wearing the Disarm shirt right now, as you can see, one of my favorites in the collection, and we got another baby tee as well, no winning baby tee. While we are live and we are alive, okay, there is a person who unfortunately is not live and alive, as a matter of fact. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me tremendous pleasure, but also somewhat a little bit of displeasure, and I'll get into that in a second, to report to you that a man that is perhaps one of the most consequential war criminals of our lifetime, of our generation, a man whose name should be in the halls of evil, alongside the Henry Kissingers and, dare I say, even the Adolf Hitlers of the world. A man that goes by the name of Richard Bruce Cheney, also known as Big Dick Cheney, also known as Tricky Dick. Born on January 30th, 1941, an American politician and businessman who served as the 46th Vice President of the United States of America, has died. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The dick is down. Packwatch, R.I.P. Bozo, get fucked. Fuck you, Dick fucking Cheney. Flaccid dick. God damn. What a fucking morning to wake up to. Woo! Woo! That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to talk extensively about the background for those of you who are maybe oblivious to what the fuck the American government was doing on the global war on terror, the illegal occupation of Iraq, the illegal occupation of Afghanistan, all of the extraction of natural resources, tens of millions dead, or tens of millions displaced and millions dead, all because of one man's evil ambitions. The Tricky Dick is down, folks. The Tricky Dick is down as of the 3rd of November, last night, where Dick Cheney passed away. I mean, what can you say? Woo! The man with 7 different heart transplants. The man who was kept alive by the marvels of medicine, perhaps for far too long. Dick Cheney is now dead. Obviously, we're going to be talking about that extensively today, in spite of the other major incident that's going on. I wanted to start the broadcast with some fun. Your IG story comment was heartbreaking. What is my IG story comment? Yeah, Dick Cheney is a horrifying individual, and it was not a part of my predictions for 2025, so I'll take the L on that. I'll take the L on that because I've always been an evil never dies type of person, and unironically, I have often used Dick Cheney as the example for how evil never dies, and today, or I guess yesterday technically, is the last time that I can use that example, because yesterday, last night, early this morning, whenever you want to fucking call it, evil did die. Except evil didn't die in the way that it deserved to, rotting away in the basement of The Hague or wherever, supermax security style prison you normally would put an evil war criminal such as Dick Cheney for the metric ton of crimes that he engaged in. Unfortunately, for all of those who enjoy real justice, he passed away, I suspect, surrounded by his friends and family. A pleasure that, or a right, really, that he took away from millions of people. Now, you guys know I'm not Mr. Single Man Theory. I don't believe in the great man theory at all. I don't usually lay the blame or responsibility of the actions of empire gently on the shoulders of one man. Having said that, however, there are unique figures in American history that are pivotal, that have greatly accelerated the evils of capital, and Dick Cheney certainly is one of those people. I like to make I usually have a special place for people like Ronald Reagan, 666, descendant of the devil, but also Dick Cheney as well. Dick Cheney is an exceptionally cruel, monstrous individual, a horrifying puppet master who is responsible for so much evil in this world, and so much of the destabilizing factor of the Bush-Cheney administration can still be felt. The reverberations can still be felt, and you know, obviously we had to do a pack watch RIP Bozo for the absolute fucking worst monstrous dipshit. Okay, Dick Cheney, for those of you who don't know, I guess, is a major advocate of the unitary executive theory. A lot of the things that you see in the Trump administration that you look at and you go, why the fuck is no one doing anything? Why is no one stopping this? Like, Dick Cheney was so incredibly formative in advancing these causes. Everything that you fucking hate about Donald Trump, the lack of control, the lack of pushback, seemingly this almost monarchic style construct that we have in what remains of the ashes of American democracy. Dick Cheney was the accelerant. Okay, I cannot begin to explain to you how evil of a fucking person he was. And I know that all around the world right now, especially in the Middle East and North African region, there are millions of people that are celebrating the death of a man. A man that was able to escape justice until his very last breath. So while we do celebrate for a brief moment that evil has died, just remember that unfortunately no justice will ever be served. Okay? So, you know, my celebrations are somewhat tempered in that regard. Something to consider, something to remember. And if you see the organs of media hail this man as a champion, remember that they are fraudulent. Remember that this is a moment where they're showing their asses collectively. The endless need, the desire to engage in this hagiography of truly evil deities, mankind's worst ambitions, personified in this disgusting, monstrous format in Dick Cheney, and all of these fucking people will turn around and act as though the lives that he took because of his ambition, so that he could turn a fucking profit for the defenders of capital, will always show you exactly what people's true ambitions are. Okay, remember that. But he endorsed Kamala before he died. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, dummy. That's worse for Kamala Harris than it is a savior for Dick Cheney. That is the level of evil that he is. It's like saying Adolf Hitler endorsed Kamala Harris. Okay, would that mean that Adolf Hitler is good? Or does that mean Kamala Harris is bad? Because there is a threshold of evil that once you go beyond, you are somewhat irredeemable. Okay? Who gives a shit? In any case, we'll get to all of that and more, obviously, as always. But once again, as I said earlier this morning, when I woke up, and that was one of the first things that I found out, I said, genuinely one of the most evil people to exist in modern history. I cannot stress this enough. He got zero punishment for his actions, caused incalculable harm to entire regions, millions killed, tens of millions displaced, and he got to pass away quietly, surrounded by family. Something that he forcibly took away from millions, tens of millions, okay? Just remember that. 50 bones, check the user. Hold on. I will be checking the user for the 50 bones. Open presents, thank you for the, I think 50 or maybe more than that, I don't know. I can't see, there's too much going on right now. There are too many gifters for me to see. Open presents, 100 bones. Are you gonna move to New York City? I'm from Midwest Hasanabi ARC personally. I am not moving anywhere. I'm gonna probably stay in the protector of the gruesome Governor Gavin Newsom. But we shall see. We shall see what happens today. We shall see. Things change, okay? Things change. I am but a mere observer of the passage of time. Dick Cheney's oil money with the 50 bones. Thank you, Dick Cheney's oil money, for the 50 gifted subs. In any case, what a glorious day regardless. What a glorious day regardless. Hopefully, we started off with Tricky Dick's passing with some good news in the morning, and it will continue on for the rest of the day. Is the movie Vice accurate depiction of him, or is it kind of dressed up? No, it is a fairly accurate depiction of Dick Cheney. As a matter of fact, one of the first people I texted this morning was Adam McKay. Literally, I woke up, I saw the news, and he was one of the first people that I directly texted. I was like, oh my God, Dick Cheney died. Vice is one of my favorite movies. I have shown bits and pieces of Vice on this broadcast on numerous occasions. It's, I think, a very good work to understand exactly the evils of Dick Cheney, but it's also one of the formative works to understand, like, the global war on terror, how we got here. It's fantastic. Yes, I do know Adam McKay. He is a friend of the show. So, and his movie I'm talking about, for those of you who don't know, is Vice. And it was an incredible movie, an incredible work that I think scratches the surface of American empire. I think Sam Cedar said it was too forgiving. I would say that, yes, if anything, it's a good way to basically lean Americans into understanding the evil doings of American empire. But there is definitely, I mean, he is so fucking evil. He is so evil that it is hard to put to text. It is hard to show in this kind of format when you have a start point and an end point, and you have to, like, make this ambitious work. You have to make this entertaining. It is virtually impossible to describe it without engaging in some kind of, like, surrealist structure to show the metric ton of awfulness that Dick Cheney brought about the world. It is not whitewashing Dick Cheney. I don't think Vice was whitewashing Dick Cheney, but I will say that it's a good starting point to understand how evil he truly was. Did you ever see the movie Vice with Christian Bale as Dick Cheney? Brother, that is precisely what I'm talking about right now. I literally just said that I texted the person who made the movie this morning. It was the first person I texted when I found out that Dick Cheney died. So, yes, I am very familiar. It's one of my favorite movies, and I think it's great. It doesn't show the full vision, the grand design, but it does. It's a good starting point for many Americans to help you understand some of the domestic, some of the awfulness of the things that you experience on a daily basis that cause you harm, that cause you stress, where you go, why is this the way that this government operates? Why is there no one who is reasonable who can fucking put an end to any of this madness? When you look at all the shit that Donald Trump is doing on a daily fucking basis, you must remember that the Bush-Cheney administration, mostly shepherded by Dick Cheney, because Bush was more so a puppet figure, is quite literally responsible for it. Like, it's Ronald Reagan, and then it's George W. Bush and Dick Cheney. More so Dick Cheney than even George W. Bush. This is not I'm not trying to abdicate any responsibility. I'm not trying to take away any of the responsibility and the blame from George W. Bush. But I will say that Dick Cheney was the mastermind behind a lot of these initiatives. He was the brain behind the operations, because George W. Bush certainly did not have many brains. But in any case, obviously we'll talk about all of that and more, and we'll get into it as well. But one more time, like I said, what a glorious day. We got merch drop. We got the fucking November 4th elections happening all around the country. From Minneapolis to New Jersey to New York City as well, and the mayoral race in New York City and Virginia as well. And hopefully this will be the beginning of the comeback of the left flank, and hopefully this will expand into and blossom into a much bigger thing. Is it over for Jay Jones? Video shows Virginia Democratic Attorney General candidate Jay Jones seemingly trying to kick a dog. What? I don't think that's like, I don't think that's like, I don't know what's going on here, but Jay Jones is winning, so L's for the Republicans, okay? That's nothing. He's just like, do you guys not have fucking animals? Like, what is going on? Do you not? It's like spanking your dog in the ass, and then someone from afar being like, well, how dare you abuse your fucking dog? Like, what are you talking about? He just does like a fucking fake swing and then pats the dog in the ass. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking at. Jesus Christ. Anyway, Jay Jones is gonna win. Okay? You can see he clearly tried shocking the dog too. Yeah, he was probably trying to do dog abuse. Meanwhile, Christy Dome literally fucking domed a dog. Jesus Christ. Alright. In any case, developmental experts have been out on spanking for decades. For dogs, we're talking about dogs, not children. Okay. All right. Let me blast off, because obviously there's a lot going on, okay? There is a lot going on in the world, and there's so much to talk about. I had a bunch of guests yesterday, and I feel like I have a lot of guests that are supposed to be coming in today as well. But I've noticed that, like, when I have guests, it's fun, it's great. However, there is a problem. I can't get a fucking word in edgewise, and I can't do the coverage that I want to do. And I've realized that, like, that's, like, you know, it kind of gets in the way. There was a lot of back and forth and crosstalk taking place, as I had, in the words of Kayla, Hasan having different men in his hotel room every hour. I am a little bit of a slut. Okay? I am a little bit of a slut. You already know it. And, you know, we're going to get into all of that. Bro, watch that crazy Lizzie anti-ZOHRAN girl crash out in the streets in New York City. It's so beautiful, man. We're going to get so much good content. Okay, don't count your chips when you're sitting at the table, okay? There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing is done. Just hold on. I don't want to run around and celebrate just yet. I'm celebrating other shit right now. There will be time for celebrations, hopefully, inshallah, when the time comes. But do not just go out and vote right now, okay? I'm sorry if you think I'm superstitious. I am superstitious. I'm not fucking doing it until I see it in writing, okay? But in any case, well, okay. Dick is dead. NYC election day. It's election day. Snap battle in courts. Trump hotter than ZOHRAN. Let's delete that one. Is Zoe Mentum real? Election party later. My boss lives in New York City, and I tried convincing her to vote, but she's too sure Zohran will win. So here's the thing. Here's the thing I want to say. I had a very funny story for you guys this morning, because I'm just like canvassing to the best of my ability without officially canvassing. Anytime I'm around someone, I immediately go like, oh, you know, this is what's happening. Are you aware that there's an election happening today? You know, I try to get them to vote for Zohran if they haven't already, try to lock them down. And I had a very interesting Uber journey this morning, and I wonder if like I wonder if the Uber drivers' children are actually Hasanabi heads, because I found the most interesting New York voter. I'm gonna get into it in a second. Anyway, Dick is dead. It's election day. Snap battle in courts. Is Zomentum real? Andrew Cuomo's Broncos making waves. What am I missing right now? There's a lot happening in the world, but okay. Election party later. Many guests. Get in now. Why aren't you? Oh yeah. New March Day. Shop. And I'll do a merch post later as well. Lots of Trump on Truth Socials. I know, Trump is losing his fucking mind as well. Is Zomentum real? Trump is losing it. How many times did you vote today? Illegally? Legally once. Illegally around 12 times. In general, Americans are so fucking lazy, comfortable in their privileges, it doesn't take much for them to just bet on other people doing the voting for them. Lamau. I know. And most people are just like utterly oblivious to what's going on. But let's start. Let's start here. I get in the Uber, and I'm traveling to the Gowanus Canal, in the industrially ravaged Gowanus Canal, in the heartland of America, downtown Brooklyn, New York. Okay? I'm on my way. I'm on a journey. I'm on my way to go to the majority report, the scene. I start talking to my Uber driver, as I do every single time I'm around an individual that is living in New York City. I say, hey man, do you live in New York? That's how I started off. Because sometimes people live in New Jersey, right? Because the city is unfortunately too unaffordable. Okay? He says yes. This is a 55-year-old Asian man. And I asked him, oh, did you know that there's an election taking place today, a New York mayoral election? He says, yes, of course I know. I say, oh, if you don't mind, who are you voting for? And he says to me he's voting for Andrew Cuomo. Stops me dead in my tracks. This is the first time I've encountered someone thus far that said he's not locked in on Zohran Mamdani. But the story doesn't end there. What I thought was even more interesting is the fact that he goes, I actually voted for Zohran Mamdani in the fucking primary. He tells me that he is a lifelong, solid, reliable D voter. And I saw this as an opportunity to convert a potential Cuomo vote back to Zohran Mamdani. Okay, he went for Zohran in the primary, and now he's in the general going for Cuomo. I was like, what does that mean? He tells me that Zohran Mamdani has a lot of pie-in-the-sky ideals, and that it is far too costly, and that he'll never be able to pay for it. And I told him, well, did you know? And I asked him, like, what do you mean? What are some of these issues? Like, what are some of the policy promises that you think are impossible, right? Impossible to do, impossible to pull off. He says to me, well, the bus thing. He wants to make the trains free. He wants to make the buses free. You know, he wants to make it all free. We can't do that. We can't have that. We can't have nice things. And I say to myself, in my internal monologue, here we are. Another American coming from an immigrant background who has been bludgeoned into thinking that good things are not possible. And yet he's voting against his best interest. So I asked him, did you know that the Fast and Free buses thing actually took place in New York City? Because as ZOHRAN Mamdani, when he was an assembly member, he actually got one of the lines to be free. He says to me, no, I did not know that. I say, yeah. Then I asked him, where'd you hear about this? Don't you feel like a lot of these billionaires and a lot of these millionaires that don't mind if the city is unaffordable are actually just kind of lying to people to say that these things that are very possible, that have been done before, don't you feel like those guys are trying to manipulate people? Good working class people such as yourself? He says, yeah. He says, you know, you're starting to convince me. He tells me his children are voting for ZOHRAN. His children are actually pie in the sky ideas. That they actually convinced him to vote for ZOHRAN in the primary, and yet in the general there is a difference in opinion. That's when I was like, I wonder if his kids are actually fans of mine, but couldn't convince their dad. So I don't know if any of you guys in here, if you had a similar situation with your parents, they went for ZOHRAN in the primary, and then in the general they kind of wanted to move in the direction of Cuomo. Just speak out. Okay, you got to push your parents a little bit more, guys. Have conversations with them. But basically, I was able to, I think, convince him that voting for ZOHRAN, just like he did in the primary, but also in the general as well, would be the good thing to do in this circumstance, because it was actually the billionaires and millionaires that were out to get him. I asked him, what did you think about Bernie Sanders back in the day? He said he liked Bernie Sanders. He liked Bernie Sanders quite a bit. He ended up voting for Hillary Clinton, of course, in the general, but he was a fan of Bernie Sanders and still is. And I said, well, remember what people did to Bernie Sanders in the primary, and how much they attacked him, and how they never stopped really attacking him, and yet we now realize that his politics, his vision for change was correct. That's what they're trying to do to ZOHRAN Mamdani. And I think that was a decent way to get him to change his mind on this. But once again, I will never feel satiated. I will never feel as though it is a given. I have been hurt too many times before, and I too, as a lifelong leftist, am always going to wait until the very last moment. I'm going to wait until the very last moment. I'm not going to celebrate ahead of time. I'm going to be steadfast in my support, but I will still, of course, wait until the very last moment for celebration. Okay? You can call me. You can say I'm too pessimistic. You can say I'm too superstitious. But I've been hurt too many times, far too many times. And I will say that not only have I been hurt far too many times, I also do think that the average American genuinely just doesn't want nice things for themselves. They have a punishment fetish. No matter how seemingly reasonable or modest the incremental change might be, no matter how good these policies might be, I think Americans sometimes look directly at good policies and say, no! Okay? They say, no! So, you just gotta wait it out. But I will tell you, as far as the vibes on the ground, people seemingly are very excited about ZOHRAN. Okay? They're very, very excited seemingly about ZOHRAN Mamdani. The momentum does seem palpable. Okay? But you never know. So, Americans would rather shoot ourselves in the foot than let someone undeserving have our shoes. Well, there's that, but then there's also the people that unironically feel as though you know, they don't deserve nice things. They have destroyed all confidence within themselves, the confidence they have within themselves to make change. They've destroyed all of the hope because they've been hurt time and time again. So that is part of the reason why. Who knows? How do you call yourself a lifelong leftist when you use your right hand? Good one, comrade. Virginia polls close at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. New Jersey polls close at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And New York City polls close at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. And the California polls close at 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Minneapolis, the mayoral race polls close at 9 p.m. Eastern Time as well. That's another race that we're obviously paying close attention to with Omar Fateh, the Mamdani of the Midwest. Shirt is way too small, bro, but where can I cop? It's a large. I'm wearing a large. I'm wearing a size large shirt. I am obviously, unfortunately, very brolic, perhaps a little too brolic for this large shirt that I'm currently wearing, but you can purchase it at ideology.shop. That's right, that's ideology.shop. American made, union made. The new Dark Ages collection has been released. Yeah, kitties are on lock. Kitties are on point today. Okay, all right, in any case, do you think anyone that could get the same kind of momentum as ZOHRAN in the 2026 midterms? Yes, there are some, and we shall see. Do you deliver to Lebanon? It's a worldwide shipment. Of course, part of the reason why this is fucking stupid and Americans are purposefully propagandized against and are kept stupid is because of the likes of dipshits like Elon Musk, who is literally using his fucking platform that he purchased to basically manipulate people, to make them crazier. And we're going to talk about that as well. The New York City ballot form is a scam. He says no ID is required. Other mayoral candidates appear twice. Cuomo's lane is last in the bottom right. One of the most insane things I've ever seen. It's like, remember when I took, remember how I told you that Republicans, by and large, have this very interesting and very sinister method of looking at something that is a normal part of the process, knowing full well that the average American is uninitiated with this normal part of the process, and then describing it in this sinister way. Describing this in this scary, creepy way, right? Example I always use is like, you could do that with anything. You could talk about surgery, for example. Like, Republicans will be like, well, transgender surgery is butchery. You're just like chopping up people's body parts. Well, technically that's open heart surgery as well. If you want to describe it in such gruesome terms, you could. And the same thing happens here. This is a normal ballot in the state of New York, in the citywide ballot. As a matter of fact, Donald Trump, I believe, was also endorsed by two separate parties. He was on the conservative line and the Republican Party ticket. And yet, for people outside of New York, they don't know that, right? So Elon Musk is actually taking advantage of the fact that many people don't know, and maybe he's too stupid to know, right? And, of course, New York City has fusion voting, so candidates can run with multiple party lines. This is a 2024 sample ballot from Rochester. Both Harris and Trump appeared twice because they had two ballot lines. Basic New York politics here, but anything can be a conspiracy if you want it to be, says David Weigel. Now, of course, David Weigel's correction has only gotten 96 likes because he's on the platform owned by the fucking idiotic billionaire Elon Musk. Elon Musk's idiotic statement, casting a cloud of doubt over the fucking accuracy of the elections that are taking place in New York, which is, by the way, literal electioneering. This is supposed to be illegal. In a competent democracy with a competent governance, Elon will go to prison for this, or at least he would be punished for this. This is a way to freak people out. Okay, and yet Elon Musk, because he is a billionaire and endlessly powerful and endlessly fucking stupid, can just bot his own shit into oblivion, have this moronic thing get in front of 13 million eyeballs on his platform and try to engage in electioneering at the very last second. I don't know how we fight back against this stuff. I don't know how we fight back against this stuff in the absence of good governance. There has to be rules around this sort of thing, okay? This is literal election interference. I know that it's great that we focus on the positives and we focus on ZOHRAN and what he means for so many people and how he's been able to capture the attention of at least 100,000 door knockers. It's an incredible campaign, a real underdog story. And we were there. We were there at the ground floor. This community was there at the ground floor, and it's fucking awesome. But make no mistake, the reason why I will never be comfortable until it's done is because I understand the unimaginable faucet of misinformation against this campaign, the Islamophobia that is dialed up to 11 against this campaign, with billionaires and millionaires and numerous different corporate interests getting together and actively trying to propagandize against this dude who clearly has the motion, he clearly has the momentum, he clearly has the charisma. And the reason for why they want to do that is because they don't want you to dream. They don't want you to have the audacity of hope, a hope for better things and the possibility of better things, a hope for a better vision for a future. They do not want you to feel that way. They want you angry. They want you divided. They want you to hate one another. They want you to constantly fucking argue amongst yourselves and feel angry about random irrelevant things rather than those who are actually designing this society. And Elon Musk is one of the most visible aspects of this corrupt billionaire structure that exists. Okay? Because what has ZOHRAN advanced, if not modest change in the direction, just offering a crumb back to the working poor, offering something that billionaires find to be devastating, of course, which is the dream. To have confidence once again in democracy, in the democratic process, to have confidence once again in your fellow man, that they will go out and they will be able to achieve incremental change. They don't want that. Capital owners do not want that at all, and they will fight back tooth and nail, as we have seen in this campaign. Some of you will say, ZOHRAN is not a radical. He's actually dropped all of his association. But even then, even with the moderation that he has presented, even then, that is seemingly a bridge too far for capital owners in this city and capital owners broadly across the country. And that's precisely the reason why you see the likes of Ted Cruz now supporting Andrew Cuomo, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, Ted Cruz. Virtually every Republican in the country is either demanding that ZOHRAN Mamdani get deported, demanding that he get denaturalized, or demanding that at the very least you vote against it. Think about that. These people do not want even a shred of hope. They don't want you to have a speck of hope. They don't want you to recognize that united through the process of collective action or through the process of voting, that you can make changes, incremental changes, modest changes that you are deserving of. They don't want you to have that. And they're fucking terrified. They're terrified of even modest social democracy. How can you look at this and see it as anything but the uniparty, the rot, the institutional rot that exists in American politics, that is the reason why so many people refuse to get up from the couch and go out and fucking vote? Yeah, here is a sitting representative. A sitting representative, Andy Ogles, representing Tennessee's 5th Congressional District, saying, "Wake up, New York," 18 hours ago, showing images of 9/11. Dennis M. Hogan responds and says, "I grew up on Staten Island, lost friends and neighbors on 9/11, lost my dad to a 9/11 related cancer, after he spent months working at Ground Zero. It's beyond disrespectful for any congressman to be posting this, let alone one from Tennessee. God almighty. The way that these people have basically tried to actively weaponize 9/11 against a Muslim mayoral candidate that is objectively popular, I cannot believe it. It is so fucking transparent. Now you got the Andrew Cuomo's of the world doing the same thing, but their association can't be as direct because they still have to abide by some semblance of civility. So he will go on a radio show where the radio show host says Zohran would cheer on a 9/11, and he'll agree, Andrew Cuomo, as he did with the Sid Rosenberg show, or he'll spend millions of dollars, all the PACs that are defending him, all the real estate PACs that are defending him, Michael Bloomberg, the Tisch family, Bill A. Packman, numerous others will try to tie Zohran Mamdani back to 9/11 by literally using someone like myself, another American citizen, to say, oh, he actually loves 9/11. Look, he did a fucking stream when he was in a primary, a very crowded field, when he was at 5%. He did a stream with Hasan Piker. A person like myself, that obviously a lot of my haters will look to that and go, oh yeah, you're such a toxic figure. What I said in 2019 about 9/11 was obviously a reflection on a concept that there's academic consensus over, blowback, right? And I talked about, in 2019, extensively, how I did no favors to myself. Something that I even apologized for. And yet, they have basically tried to recirculate this for only one reason, okay? And that is because they want to associate Zohran Mamdani with 9/11. That's it. He's Muslim. They want to say he wants to do 9/11. They want to say he cheers on 9/11. And we don't need to speculate on this because Andrew Cuomo did unironically agree as recently as 2 weeks ago on the Sid Rosenberg show that Zohran Mamdani would cheer on another 9/11. And yet, there was very little promotion or controversy surrounding this. Isn't that fucking crazy? Isn't that crazy? Honestly, it's so crazy that your 821 takes are coming back in this way, considering that even this community, 821, was falling off the past couple of years. It's not. It's not back. It's not back at all. They're trying to make this a real thing, but I don't think voters necessarily care about that. Not even a little bit. I think the ones who do care about that kind of stuff already hated Zohran Mamdani. And they hated him because he's Muslim, or they hated him because he's an anti-Zionist. That's it. Now, so much to talk about, so much to cover in this day. You touched on it on Majority Report, but the Messing mania is clear. Yeah, Deborah Messing has lost her fucking mind. I think many Americans have lost their fucking minds. I don't know why they're acting like New York City isn't filled with transplants at this point. A lot of the legacy New Yorkers are long gone because they were priced out. Yeah, but I don't even think the legacy New Yorkers that experienced 9/11 have this exact same fucking attitude. I guess, and I've talked to a lot of people, like a lot of politicians, and advisors around this on background, to try to like figure out what the fuck people were trying to do with this line of attack. And I guess it was to try and relitigate like the Rudolph Giuliani voter bloc, like the real old New York voters potentially, but I don't know if that actually succeeded at all. Because, you know, like you also correctly pointed out, Andrew Cuomo killed a lot of those guys. I mean, that's true. It's quite literally true. When you think about it, Andrew Cuomo killed 15,000 elderly New Yorkers during COVID. Okay? That's 15,000 votes. That's maybe 30,000 friends that saw their friends die during COVID. He killed a chunk of his voter base, which is why I jokingly said, I mean, Andrew Cuomo has killed more New Yorkers than Muhammad Atta ever could. This is true. Because he did. 5 times more. Anyway, this was a funny moment too. In any case, cross-border diversion, but Mamdani campaign inspired me to get involved in electoralism one more time with Awi Lewis's run for NDP leadership. Lewis campaign reflecting a lot of the organizing and economic principles that ZOHRAN has this past year. Great. Oh yeah, this was another. If you want to understand the mindset of Andrew Cuomo and the racism of Andrew Cuomo, here it is, talking to Hasanabi head over at MSNBC Eugene Daniels.
To correct the record, if you didn't mean to say, but some of you said diversity can also be a weakness. What do you mean by that?
Diversity can be a weakness if you have antipathy among groups, Jonathan. If you have racism.
To correct the record, if you didn't mean to say, but some of you said diversity can also be a weakness. What do you mean by that?
Diversity can be a weakness.
He's trying to say that if you import the third world, this is like the long way of the famous Elon Musk quote. Elon Musk, remember, famously looked at a white nationalist on Twitter who said, oh, Jews imported the third world and now the third world hates Jews. You did this to yourselves. This is the other version of that, where he's saying, oh, well, antipathy amongst marginalized communities can create weakness. What he's trying to say is the Muslims hate the Jews and that creates weakness. He's trying to say that. I'm just giving you the example. Obviously, he can't get away with openly saying like diversity is a weakness for us as a fucking you know, prominent supposed establishment Democrat here, which is what he's trying to run as. But what is really funny about this is he goes, diversity can be a weakness if you have antipathy among groups, Jonathan. And Eugene Daniels responds with, I'm Eugene.
Jonathan. If you have racism.
Yeah. Yeah, he proved it. Now, we shall see. But yeah, closing your diversity is weakness argument by confusing the two black hosts is truly exceptional work, but you should expect that from Andrew Cuomo. In any case, there's some funny moments from the campaign trail, which we're going to get to, but here, I wanted to show you this as well. Representative Andy Ogle says, this is a photo of Mamdani's home country, Uganda. This is what the New York will look like after he destroyed it. Deport him now. Which, by the way, 2 hours ago, nice little 2K likes on that. I cannot believe how insanely racist motherfuckers got. Okay? I cannot believe it, dude. This is beyond the pale. Okay? This is utterly beyond the pale. I mean, even this, an actual communist jihadist, a literal Karl Marx quoting America-hating jihadist. This is some straightforward David Duke shit, and this is precisely the reason why I was saying, if left unrestrained, the permissibility of Islamophobia is going to make these motherfuckers go crazy. And that's where we're at, Democrats. Wake the fuck up. I know many Democrats in positions of power don't give a shit about this because they care more about cashing Israeli checks more than they do about, like, creating some sense of cohesion as a unit in this fucking country. But god damn, dude. What do you think will happen? And we're watching this fissure implode on the right anyway. These guys, for the longest time, have said that diversity is a weakness, diversity is bad. And many conservative Jewish broadcasters have played along with this idea. The great replacement is here, it's happening. And now they're experiencing the backlash of it, whether it be the conservative Indian commentators like Dinesh D'Souza going, where did all this racism come from? I don't know, motherfucker. Have you looked around? Or whether it be all of the institutional donors of the Republican Party of Jewish background, conservative Jews, going, what is happening with the Heritage Foundation? Why are they promoting fucking Pat Buchanan? Why are they promoting Nick Fuentes? Why are they promoting so many anti-Semites? Like, because you're not a part of the team, dipshit. You never were. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking moron, okay? Good luck. All of this kind of bigotry it plays a formative role in exploding bigotry of every sort, because people ask the same question where they go, okay, Randy Fine gets to talk about Zohran Mamdani or Ilhan Omar in this way, so why can't we say that about Jews then? Why can't we say that about Randy Fine then? That's a question that many Americans have asked themselves, okay? And what is the fucking expectation? What is the fucking expectation? Sorry, Trump can hate all he wants. I'm not going anywhere, says Ilhan Omar. And Randy Fine says, my goal is to not give you a choice. If an American congressperson can speak like this about another Muslim hijabi congressperson, why is it that, like, people can't say that about Jewish people? Like, why do you think you will be protected from the exact same level of open bigotry and intolerance? It's a twofer because it's rapey, you know? That's the other thing. When he's done molesting his McDonald's hamburger, he wants to, you know, to also push this fucking rape culture ass take. It's disgusting. It's vile. And for the record, this is one of the things that I will forever say, no matter what people believe, I still think Americans by and large do not like open bigotry of this sort. Americans are far more tolerant of diversity than other countries. I know it sounds like an insane moment for me to say this, but I think Americans are still, by and large, quote-unquote woke, even when it comes to trans issues, okay? Because the very same Americans that say, oh, transgender athletes are trying to fucking win high school athletic competitions, and on that issue, there's like 80% support to, like, abolish transgender athletes in general. When asked whether trans people are disproportionately discriminated against, will still turn around and by 60%, sometimes 70% say, yeah, that's right, it is a little fucked up, isn't it? So the very same people that are, like, you know, promoting transphobia will then still turn around and go, yeah, transphobia is pretty fucked up, I think. I swear to God, it is, when you get to a point of, like, open, loud, and proud bigotry, the average American goes, that's not for me. Okay? Obviously, the threshold of bigotry is different for different marginalized communities. Obviously, for Muslims, it's like way, way out there. But I do think that you're talking about cities, not rural America. They don't see colored people every day. No. Even in the most rural fucking ass bumfuck place, there is a reason why the Klan wore robes, okay? I don't think you guys understand this concept. There is a level of permissible bigotry. This is a Hasanabi truism, okay? There is a, by the way, he dropped the colors in there. I read it. Sorry. Anyway, there is a level of, there's a threshold of bigotry, okay? There's a reason why no sitting congressperson, for example, can openly say, like, the N-word, for example. That's why they have to mask it with terms like thug, and even then that's, like, kind of not permissible at this stage. So there'll be microaggressions like, oh, this black person is articulate, stuff like that. The reason for why is because if you just fucking hit the maximalist position, many Americans look at that and go, the fuck? Okay, that's too much for me. You have to mask it with euphemisms, right? Low IQ is another one that the Trump administration is slamming quite a bit, if you noticed, right? It's not about like the rural-urban divide, which exists for sure in the way that people express their politics. But the reason for why dog whistles have to exist is because just blaring it out with a fucking bullhorn oftentimes makes people feel uncomfortable. Okay? It makes people uncomfortable about the types of ideas that they're on board with. That's precisely the reason why a lot of Americans that might have like straightforward neo-Nazi style politics still hate the term Nazi. They hate it. They've been programmed into hating this term. There's a reason why prominent neo-Nazis can't openly say they're neo-Nazis or openly say that they're fascists. Because Americans look at that and go, ugh, I was with you when you were talking about, you know, white people being replaced, but then when you're starting to talk about like the genetic purity and the white superiority all of a sudden, and you say you're a Nazi, I'm not there with you, right? Of course, the necessity for euphemisms means that that there is a permission structure that can expand or contract, okay? And the more you fling around bigotry of all different sorts, the more people feel a sense of comfort saying the quiet part out loud. So just remember, it works in both directions, okay? It does work in both directions, which is why I have been so aggressive and so angry about the ways in which people have been so openly and so transparently bigoted towards Muslims, especially highlighted in the aftermath of these two different interests converging. A popular Muslim socialist candidate in the finance capital of America, but also with Israel falling off the map in terms of popularity, where very clearly they can't win back support for Israel, but what they can do is identify the enemies of Israel and present the enemies of Israel as this scary, intolerant, barbaric hordes of Muslims that are trying to destroy Western society from within. And they've seen great success with this, and that's the reason why you're seeing these sorts of attitudes heighten. I disagree. Dog whistles are still being racist. I never said that dog whistles are not an indication of racism. But the mere fact that dog whistles must exist means that there is like a necessity to rebrand. That necessity itself means that like there is a level of threshold. There's a threshold for bigotry, permissible bigotry, and you can't go beyond it. With the current threshold of bigotry being so high, when the pendulum inevitably swings back to mega woke, what do you anticipate will happen in terms of consequences of these racist bugs? I am not so sure that that pendulum is a natural thing. I don't think that pendulum swing happens as a law of nature. I think you need to push for it. And I think in the absence of people pushing for it, we will not see it happening. And there's not a lot of fucking allies in this battle. Let's be real. Right? There's not a lot of allies in that battle. I don't think we'll go back to mega woke in general, but we will. I think the pendulum will swing back. At least I will try to swing it back to the best of my ability, and I know you will too, to try to correct people's behavior here in the nicest ways that you possibly can. But in any case, let's get to the news stories of the day. Okay? I've already covered the ZOHRAN stuff a little bit, and I will continue to cover the ZOHRAN stuff. I don't know if I should get into the Dick Cheney shit right now, or continue along with the ZOHRAN, the Zomentum that's taking place. But it's Donald Trump also has become increasingly manic as the end of this campaign nears. You see more and more insanity from the people who from the people who weren't paying close attention. If you noticed, any Jewish person that votes for Zohran Mamdani, a proven self-professed Jew hater, is a stupid person. Now, obviously, you're saying 11 likes, he fell off, but this is like an immediate screen grab. Okay, calm down. It is one of the most insane things I've seen, okay? Deborah Messing is not an outlier of this sort. There are straight up people that are openly showcasing their mental deterioration on the fucking timeline, folks. It is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. People are so shameless in the absence of any sort of social mechanism, in the absence of people saying, hey man, maybe you shouldn't say that. You should think before you post. In this day and age where that kind of mental illness is rewarded, okay? In the absence of that kind of like social stigma, this kind of like social pushback, you're seeing more and more people openly showcase their mental illness on the timeline. One of the people that I think clocked this from afar is Mike Isaac. I talked about this on the Majority Report. Okay? Mike Isaac, a New York Times tech reporter, friend of the show, Mike Isaac, tweeted something about New York Post last night. He's just watching this stuff unfold from afar, right? And as someone in San Francisco that's watching this stuff unfold from afar, he said, as a California resident experiencing the Post Twitter coverage of this race over the past 6 months, it has been like watching a social media manager slowly descend into mania. Okay? He said this yesterday after the New York Post came out with their incredible reporting. Okay, a real banger, another banger. This is sure to do it. How Zohran Mamdani's aloof wife, Rama Dawaji, quietly steered his campaign from behind the scenes. What the fuck are we doing? They're just fucking openly leaning into like mania, and I think it's genuine. I'm not even kidding. I think Zohran is straight up breaking the brains of a lot of people who were obviously receptive to having their minds break. That's some weak shit, dog. Guys, you don't understand. What I'm talking about is not necessarily that this is a successful line of attack. What I'm talking about is the fact that the New York Post thinks this is a successful line of attack. That is where the fucking insanity comes from. Do you not understand? Like, the more desperate these guys have become, the more insane they have become. And the more open they are about their insanity, the more they lean into QAnon-style thinking. Do you not understand? Like the very fact that Michael Bloomberg spent $3.5 million posterizing your boy, okay, as though I was like responsible for fucking 9/11 or some shit, in the last week leading up to this fucking election is insanity. $3.5 million from Michael Bloomberg on that ad slot that runs more than like Capital One ads on television. An ad slot that is not even determined to be successful. An ad slot that is just so insane because it makes people go, who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Zohran is doing to people's minds today what Obama did to them in 2008. Reactionaries can't help themselves. Yeah. This is a funny take on the New York Post piece from Jessica Burbank. It says, they saw one of the most successful campaigns in history and thought, a woman must have done this. Very woke. Thank you, New York Post. On the one hand, on the one hand, I think it's funny, and I want to say, oh, it's great that these guys have nothing, so they're just like flinging shit, okay? They're just flinging shit at the wall, see what sticks. But also on the other hand, the very fact that this is like even remotely successful in actually getting the attention of like average American voters is terrifying, okay? It's terrifying to me because you have a fucking completely unblemished track record for a young, dynamic guy who ran on an affordability message and hammered that in and was very charismatic, very personable. A person that everyone has been waiting for, right? A person that like everyone from New York City all the way to fucking California, where liberal voters are like, that's the guy, that's what we needed. And yet there are still going to be tens of thousands of people that were duped and manipulated into voting against him. That is terrifying. That means people are infinitely more malleable. Okay? That still means that we have a long way ahead. We have our work cut out for ourselves. Have you been asked for comment by any media outlets, and if so, have you intentionally held back to keep from feeding the bullshit? No. I think a lot of the very same media outlets that have written all these like fucking glamorous profile pieces of myself have also been very cognizant of who and whose interest they serve. So they're just in a holding pattern at this point, from what I've seen, where they kind of moved in the direction of offering decent coverage to Zohran Mamdani, as opposed to like the unimaginably antagonistic coverage that they showed to Zohran Mamdani in the primaries. And we shall see. But it seems there's people reporting that there's bomb threats.
Sorry. And I think that it is an illustration of the attacks we're seeing on our democracy. Sometimes they're blatant and explicit in the manner of these bomb threats. And we have to understand this as part of the general approach the Trump administration has taken to trying to intimidate voters with baseless allegations of voter fraud as a means of trying to repress the voice of Americans across this country.
I don't know if he's going to get that question again today, but the general approach the Trump administration has taken to trying to intimidate voters, unless we heard him incorrectly, what in the world is he talking about?
He is serving up a Kamala-sized...
What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? What do you mean? Donald Trump and everybody else on the Republican side are quite literally saying this is the most imminent threat to America, that he is going to do 9/11. There are literally actual congresspersons that are saying he's going to do fucking 9/11, man. What do you mean? These are the very same people, by the way, that turn around and go, oh, if you call out our fascist policies as fascist, that means you're trying to kill us. Okay? It's ridiculous. It is fucking ridiculous. He said he's going to pull funding from New York. Stephen Miller has endorsed Andrew Cuomo now. Another fucking, another glaringly obvious example of the uniparty attitude against an anti-establishment candidate. And unfortunately, you're seeing this mania come from Wall Street Journal office too. Yeah. Zohran Mamdani's victory will imperil Jews and embolden totalitarians everywhere in the world. If New York falls, the entire free world may again totter on its foundations, writes BHL, Bernard Henry Levy. Okay? And of course, you know, no disrespect to the French, I think he is. But of course, this is a guy who I think, if I'm thinking of the same guy, this is a fucking literal pedophile, okay? The guy who wrote this Wall Street Journal op-ed is a straight up pedophile, okay? Yeah. Oh, look at the reply. Never mind. Did Levy refer to rape of a 13-year-old child as a youthful error or not? That's because in many ways, reactions differed little. There was Whoopi Goldberg, the American actress, claiming to find some difference between Mr. Polanski did and what she called rape. And there was Bernard Henry Levy, the French celebrity intellectual, allowing as how Mr. Polanski, 43 at the time, perhaps had committed a youthful error. 43, raping a 13-year-old, 43-year-old Roman Polanski raping a 13-year-old And the guy who wrote that fucking piece on Zohran Mamdani said that it was a youthful error. Anyway, here's Stephen Miller endorsing.
As far as New York is concerned, as you talked about a group that unfortunately the anti-Mamdani vote is being split between Cuomo and Sliwa. And President Trump tonight put out a statement being clear that if you vote for Sliwa, he's polling at about a third of what Cuomo is. You're just throwing your vote away. The anti-Mamdani vote, which is really the pro-New York City vote, the pro-America vote, needs to unite behind a leading candidate, and that's Andrew Cuomo. As far as New York is concerned, as you talked about as Beach said, unfortunately, the anti-Mamdani vote is being split between Cuomo and Sliwa. And President Trump tonight...
Bitch. If there is no other reason, and you don't actually need another reason other than the good policies that Mamdani's platform represents, but if you were looking for any other reason, these are some of the worst fucking shitheads that will suffer, okay? These are some of the worst shitheads that are already losing their fucking minds, okay? Mask off, neo-Nazis. They will be crying delicious and salty tears if, inshallah, Zohran Mamdani wins the mayoral race. And he fucking deserves to, okay? He has run a hell of a campaign. And you all, many of you, played a role in this. Many of you knocked on doors. Many of you canvassed. Many of you spread the word. Got your immediate family members to be on board. Okay? There will be far-reaching positive consequences of this. Okay? Michael Land says, with each passing second, I'm more bullish on Zohran Mamdani exceeding 55%. That was my lock. Manhattan and Brooklyn continue to turn out in droves with lines reported across base neighborhoods. We're pacing for a record number of votes. The vibes are screaming landslide. Did you see this?
Senator? The next mayor. Hey! All right. How you doing? That's good. All right. You're doing great, huh? I'm doing better now. What a politician! I didn't know he was going to show up. He finally did show up. All right. I'm going to be saying that you're inspiring the entire world. How's that?
A little pressure.
A little pressure. It's true. There is a reason my whole bloody world is watching this election.
He's right.
The story is not going to be the greatest thing we ever did with Ron's campaign.
This is why, listen, this is why, in spite of my criticisms for many on the left flank, okay, of the American Democratic Party, like, the reality of the matter is, these guys, they've shown up, they've given people the audacity of hope, okay? And that is the reason why people are so fucking terrified. That's the reason why so many capital owners are losing their fucking minds, okay? That's it. I know these guys are not, you know, implementing the Marxist vanguard, the Marxist-Leninist vanguard that you believe is imminent, but you have to remember, these things take time, okay? Coalition building, movement building, it takes time. And it has to reflect the broader consciousness of the population. There is a fucking reason why you have seen an a sea of hate, a torrent of unrestrained hatred, striking every fucking avenue they can. This race does have global impact. Bro, you need to stop chastising and acting like you know more than anyone to your left flank. Today is a day of excitement, so I will not be hearing from any of you. Okay? Oh my God, just cover the election, you liberal. I'm not. It's hard. It's hard to shake my confidence, at least for the time being.
It's going to be what we did after we won. So much of what is so difficult for so many in this moment is the feeling that they are merely subjects. This is a movement to change that.
For too long, my friends, freedom has belonged only to those who can afford to buy it. The oligarchs of New York, they do not want the equation to change. They will do everything they can to prevent their grip from weakening. The truth is as simple as it is non-negotiable. We are all allowed freedom.
And as someone who has experienced so much failure of this sort, to basically to basically unlock the class consciousness within the base, to even give people the tools to communicate their fucking desires, to give people some crumb of hope, a semblance of hope, in spite of the endless hurdles that are thrown in your way, okay? In spite of all of the forces of capital doing everything in its power to try and propagandize the population against the notion that better things are possible, okay? In spite of all of that, good organizing and good politics should be able to win out, okay? That is at the heart of the democratic process, even in a bourgeois democracy. This doesn't mean that a revolution will come from reforms, okay? I'm not saying that. A lot of you would rather look at any sort of incremental change in the positive direction as a negative thing. And I kind of understand where people are coming from, because they've seen so much defeat. They've only known defeat. They've only experienced loss. They've only experienced an erosion of hope, okay? I understand where you're coming from. But what do I always say? You cannot succumb to nihilism. You have to maintain revolutionary optimism. And a part of that is taking a disciplined approach and then taking in the victories that you get along the way, instead of casting them aside and saying, this doesn't matter, this doesn't mean anything. If it didn't mean anything, if it did not mean anything, why do you think all of the forces of capital are using every fucking social tool they have at their disposal, eroding what remains of their political capital, to fucking go against this dude? They understand the danger of giving the working class a crumb of fucking hope, but you don't. You think you're going to magically create the revolutionary vanguard in a country that is antagonistic to working class movement, that it has no class consciousness whatsoever. So stop. Okay? Take a deep breath. I understand why people are cynical. I get it. Okay? That is the reason why I'm restrained and not running around and you know, claiming victory before it happens. But in a country that is at the heart of empire, there will be no magical single-handed approach, like no magical antidote pill that everyone can take where they automatically become class conscious and rebuild the structures necessary to create pressure against capital, the forces of capital. Okay? We have nothing in this country. So no, I'm not going to attack those who are trying to build something, anything. Okay? And I hope that you guys will understand my position eventually.
He thinks that voting and participating in electoral politics is only at the level of a waste of time. Why is it important? And that said, oh, we can't do anything because we thought it was Albany. What do you say to those people that we're trying to convince today that it is worth it to them to go out and vote in this election?
But I think the key would be that we're not asking everyone to become an electoralist. We're not asking everyone to say that the only way to change the city that we love is through the ballot box. What we are saying is this is 5, 10, 15 minutes of your time. This is one way to bring that future forward. And this is one way to actually tangibly cast your vote in support of a vision of a city that belongs to all of us. And then you can do all of the other organizing that's so critical to winning that future, whether you're organizing tenants, whether you're on the front lines of immigration advocacy, whatever it may be. We need every single way to win the future that was occurring.
We can go back to Haven right after we vote.
Yeah, come on, please.
Go back.
Yeah. I think that you should not stop your criticism of Zohran Mamdani if he is elected, right? That's not what I'm saying at all. If you see something that he's doing that you don't consider to be appropriate, that you consider to be bad or wrong or antagonistic to the movement that you thought he represented, then it is appropriate for you to let your voice be heard. But you also must be cognizant as to why. You also must be cognizant as to why so many people despise this movement. Okay? Why are they so fearful if this movement does not represent even a fraction of change in the appropriate direction? Why? Why have they been so antagonistic? Why haven't they simply said, like, why hasn't Chuck Schumer come out and been like, I love Zohran Mamdani, he is running a campaign of affordability? Why did it take Hakeem Jeffries until the very last moment to say, oh, well, you know, he's all right, I guess? Why? Why is it that the Republican administration, under the guidance of Donald Trump, is actually lending support to someone like Andrew Cuomo? Why is that the case? We have to be more disciplined. We on the left have to be more disciplined. And if you can't find yourself to believe that someone is sincerely advancing the causes that you hold near and dear, then you can at the very least understand why those that are antagonistic are so loud in their response to someone like Zohran Mamdani, who I always say is basically just trying to do modest expansion of pre-existing constructs within our current governance, right? Rent freeze happened before. Fast and free buses. Zohran himself has been able to advance this cause. Why is it that they're so mad about even just a modicum of change in the direction of the working class, like alleviating some of the pains that they experience? Why? Think for a moment. Why they did this to Bernie Sanders? After all, Bernie Sanders is a social fascist, right? Bernie Sanders is a Zionist. He's a social fascist. He doesn't represent change at all. Or at best, he wants to take the super profits that we are extracting from the global south and redistribute it back to the labor aristocracy, you might say. So why is it that there was a faucet, a torrent, an unlimited torrent of hatred launched against him? Perhaps it is because, especially since the Reagan era, but this predates the Reagan era as well, but especially since the Reagan era, the hegemonic neoliberalism has been able to so effectively destroy what remained of a semblance of hope for a better future for the working class, was so effectively silenced, so effectively quashed, destroyed, that even the most modest advancements, even the most marginal advancements in the positive direction for the working class, a campaign on pure affordability alone, receiving any sort of positive coverage, receiving any sort of success is considered terrifying. I have a lot of guests today. I haven't brought them on because I want to do my coverage. Okay, there are a lot of people that I was supposed to have on, but the reason why I haven't brought them on is because I want to be able to do the coverage, and it's hard to do it when I have guests here. Okay, so calm down. Fuck the news, chill with the homies. Y'all are crazy. This is one of the, I would say this is, for me, one of the more important moments in my political advocacy, in my political commentary career.
Mamdani, he represents almost in a pure form the class struggle. You know the famous line by Karl Marx, the beginning of the Communist Manifesto. The first line is, the history of all hitherto existing society is the history of class struggles. The history of all hitherto existing societies is the history of class struggles. And we're seeing in the Mamdani campaign, it's clearing the air. You can't say a fellow named Mamdani is weak on race questions, ethnic questions, religious questions. It's not going to work. So it's a straight out class struggle. His campaign, just like Bernie's was about affordability. And that's ZOHRAN Mamdani. It's about affordability, but in this case, you can't use any of the woke weapons against him because his name is ZOHRAN Mamdani. He's clearly not a old white male, you know. So it's a clear-cut class struggle. They're very scared of it.
All right. I'm worried about Sliwa's chances today. Are the Sliwa heads cooked? Fear not. The proletarian vanguard will be strong today. The Sliwa heads, Curtis Sliwa heads, if you're in line, stay in line. Okay? Sliwa sweep is imminent. I swear the anti-woke stuff has cooked some brains. Yes, it absolutely has. Curtis Sliwa will be the cat czar. Do not worry. Here is a thread of Deborah Messing's insane racist crash out over Mamdani on Instagram. And I wanted to show you the purest distillation of mania. The Mamdani maniacs that have lost their fucking mind. Speaking of which, you better have cast your ballot for Prop 50. I did. Before leaving Los Angeles. I did. What is this? Was not prepared for who was standing behind her? I can tell who it is from over here. Yeah, I did one of these as well for Gianmarco. Not that it's valid, but betting markets have Mamdani at 95%. Do not ever show me betting markets. In this broadcast, we stay away from, first of all, in an effort to instill Sharia, even before a potential Mamdani victory, I will tell you that gambling is haram, okay, number one. And number two, fuck the betting markets. The betting markets can suck me from the back, okay? Gambling is haram, and if you do it, I will let the morality police know that you are engaging in this haram behavior, and they will throw you in prison. Do you understand me?
Little sister? Yeah, I have a question. Why do you guys like crime so much? You don't? No? So how do you feel about the NYPD? Yeah, good. You like crime? You like radical Islam? You like terrorism? Oh, you don't? You know that ZOHRAN has tweeted multiple times about defunding the police. You want to defund the NYPD? I do. Yeah? Yeah, that's good. I'm so glad to hear that you hate this city.
Oh my God. Oh. Amazing. Bro got the slightest whiff of power and went all authoritarian. Who's that, me? Who we talking about?
Saving New York City from socialism?
Oh.
We're gonna bankrupt the city. Good luck. You too. Have a fabulous day.
Oh, so awesome. So awesome. So amazing. All right, we'll get to Dick Cheney in a little bit. Let's continue with the Zomentum. Voters at the polls nationwide, across the country. Let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen.
This morning, New York City may be on the cusp of choosing a 34-year-old self-described democratic socialist with little political experience as its 111th mayor.
ZOHRAN Mamdani is facing off against independent and former Governor Andrew Cuomo and Republican Curtis Sliwa.
While his opponents see nothing but fault, ZOHRAN Mamdani's focus on affordability and a savvy social media-driven campaign striking a chord with voters looking for a change.
We stand on the verge of ushering in a new day for our city.
Mamdani tried to show a common touch, more like New Yorkers than their politicians. Visiting a club. Let's go, Knicks! Let's go, Knicks! Watching the Knicks from the nosebleeds, a contrast to his chief rival, Andrew Cuomo, who sat with the current mayor courtside. Cuomo, lagging in the polls, is accusing Mamdani of trying to turn the home of capitalism socialist.
My opponent is a socialist and wants to make New York City a socialist city, and socialism has not worked anywhere on the globe.
At the 11th hour, an endorsement for Cuomo from President Trump, who posted, "You must vote for him," and hope he does a fantastic job, threatening to withhold federal funds from the city if Mamdani wins.
Overnight, Cuomo trying to distance himself from Trump's endorsement.
He's not endorsing me. He's opposing Mamdani.
Mamdani calling Cuomo the president's puppet.
They share the same small vision. They share the same sense of impunity.
Trump called in the campaign events for Republican candidates in Virginia and New Jersey, where a bitter race between Republican Jack Ciattarelli and Democrat Mikey Sherrill is barreling toward the finish line.
You need to go out and vote for Jack Ciattarelli, who's a great guy, friend of mine.
Trump-backed Ciattarelli hitting the trail with his son, who returned from serving overseas.
I could not be more excited. The energy up and down the state has been off the charts.
While Sherrill's trying to turn out key Democratic voters.
I believe that with all of you, New Jersey will continue to be a beacon of light and hope for people across the country, across the world, but certainly for people across New Jersey.
A year from the midterm elections, the elections today are an early test of what the country thinks of President Trump and his agenda. They're also a test, guys, for the Democratic Party and whether its future looks more like a moderate Mikey Sherrill or more like ZOHRAN Mamdani. Guys?
Okay, Aaron, thanks. Just in our Washington Bureau Chief Rick Klein, also our Chief White House Correspondent Mary Bruce.
I need you guys to understand something. Like, obviously, whoa, the fuck? I'm getting blasted in the face. Although ZOHRAN has not won yet, and hopefully, inshallah, he will, understand that there are those who are watching closely exactly what the margins will look like, and I can predict with absolute certainty exactly what the messaging is going to look like in the aftermath of this. They've already started. The centrist establishment Democrats have already started talking about, here, yeah, I'll let in the light of the divine, the heaven's mandate into this room. Centrist Democrats have already started talking about how, like, oh, Spanberger has a higher margin of victory than ZOHRAN Mamdani, all this stuff. And they are going to make idiotic comparisons as though we haven't been paying close attention. And many people have not been paying close attention to what's going on in this race. So they have no idea the metric ton of shit that the Mamdani campaign had to deal with, and the very fact that there was a spoiler with a dynastic name still, right, that was running as a real Democrat, even though he was running as an independent. Central Committee says, my official prediction was 56% yesterday with a range of 52 to 60. Reports on the ground reflected the polls missed again, and I think we may be entering landslide territory, but we need to see the early votes before we relax too much. I've read the Michael Lang analysis. I understand where people are coming from. I will not say anything. I already gave you my prediction. I said somewhere in the 55 range, and that the surprising vote would be from the 55 plus category that a lot of people think is supposed to go in Cuomo's direction. But then again, we shall see. I am not going to say anything. I am just saying I'm hoping and I'm praying. There's never been... I'm not exactly a very spiritual person, but I will say that I have been praying to whatever deity is out there. Okay? That's it. I have not... This shit got me praying to gods, hoping that anyone will listen. Okay? Oh my God. Have you been this emotionally invested in a campaign in years? I haven't. Last time I felt this, I don't want to bring it up. I don't even want to talk about it, but I mean, both Bernie campaigns, especially the moment of hope and optimism that I felt, that I know many of your favorite content creators and podcasters and activists and advocates alike felt in the aftermath of Bernie Sanders' upset victory. That wasn't really an upset if you actually saw the reality on the ground in 2020 in Vegas. But once again, what came after that was something that we all know very well, which is precisely the reason why I will stay the course. I will stay the course, and I will be restrained until the very last moment. Okay? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. But yeah, as far as analysis goes, you will see some of the absolute worst, some of the most annoying centrist analysis coming out in the aftermath of this, whichever direction it goes. Okay? God forbid there is a defeat here. They will greatly overemphasize how resounding the voters denied the socialist momentum. If there is a victory, no matter what the margin is, if the margin is above 60%, right? Unlikely, but let's say it's 60% territory, they will say, oh, it's New York. Of course they voted for a socialist. If it's anything, if it's anything in the 5-point range, they will say, look at the tiny sliver that ZOHRAN got. He does not have the popular mandate, that he barely eked out a victory here. He barely squeezed a victory here. They will deny the unlimited money that was dumped into this campaign and the electioneering that took place. Okay? I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. I have thought of all of the alternatives, and I have seen it. They will say, they will try to match what ZOHRAN's election looks like with Omar Fateh. They will make comparisons, even though these are not comparable in the same way, right? Depending on whichever way the Minneapolis vote goes for mayor. And they will do everything they can. They'll tell you what works in New York won't work everywhere else, okay? They will say that. It's all bullshit. Yeah, Edward Isaac Dover, by the way, did this already. If polls hold, Spanberger's looking more likely to clear 50% in a more swingy state than Mamdani is in a city so Democratic that only 6 out of 51 city council members are Republicans. Dems nationally say that matters a lot for thinking what comes next. Even Dan Pfeiffer, the Podjons are up Edward Isaac Dover's ass. Okay? I'm not sure the answer to what comes next will be found in these results, but that's an absurd standard since Zohran Mamdani is running in a three-way race that includes another Dem. They've already started. They've already started with the sinister bullshit. Okay? And we haven't even seen the results yet. And they've already started with this fucking nonsensical bullshit. Michael Lange, with each passing second, I'm more bullish on Zohran Mamdani exceeding 55%. Inshallah, inshallah, inshallah. Manhattan and Brooklyn continue to turn out in droves, with lines reported across base neighborhoods. We're pacing a record number of votes. The vibes are screaming landslide. Okay? This person did a literal district by district analysis, and he sees the same day voting that took place as an indication that, like, it's actually better than his predicted results. He did a block by block voter analysis, and his initial predictions showed 52% for Zohran, and it seems it might even outperform that. Anyway, can we not say this is not a referendum on Dem leadership? Would the Dems be fighting to barely stop the Republicans in Congress if the Zohran race was not happening? I think that there is definitely a push in the right direction. What? Red alert. White House prepares to issue executive orders on upcoming elections. I think we should care about the person with the highest percentage. Michelle Wu, momentum, let's go. I don't know what the fuck that means. And let me tell you, I'm not excited to find out. Oh. I don't know where the source of that statement is. Anyway, let's look at the analysis, key races to watch.
And Rick, let me begin with you. We're watching a key governor's race.
Yes, we will know the results of New York tonight. We will know the results of New York tonight. Immediately after the polls close, which is going to be at, I think we will know by 9 p.m., like a little after 9 p.m. My time, 9 p.m. In the next 4 hours or so, less than 4 hours, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Hannity et al. Has been talking all day about Zohran being listed twice on the ballot, Cuomo being low, early voting, etc. They're calling for mass reform. Oh, Trump threatens legal action against mail voting in California redistricting election. Nice. Of course. Of course he's doing that. All right, let's continue.
Voting in California, also key race in New Jersey.
Yeah, good morning, George. The only other state other than New Jersey that is electing a governor this year is Virginia. Polls show the Democrat Abigail Spanberger leading the Republican Lieutenant Governor Winsome Earl-Sears consistently.
Sorry, 4 hours and 30 minutes. 4 hours and 30 minutes.
A Democratic win there would not be a surprise. Virginia's been trending blue, and in governor's races, the state almost always votes against the party in the White House. Guys?
All right, but let's talk about California, what we're seeing there on the ballot. It's the issue of congressional districts. What can you say about that?
Yeah, that's right, Robin. Voters in California are being asked to approve a new map for congressional districts. This is the latest in what's become an unusual redistricting war.
Are you going to cover the Zohran Watch Party, or are you covering it all here in your room? I will. I will be going to the Zohran election party. I will be going there, and I will be live streaming it. Okay? Why don't we talk about Virginia and New Jersey? I will. I've talked about Virginia, not so much about New Jersey, but I will be talking about them right now.
Right here in the middle of the decade, Governor Gavin Newsom pushed a plan to squeeze as many as 5 additional Democratic seats out of the state, and this could be the result, a House map that is bluer than ever. Now, Newsom has cast this as an answer to what Trump and Republicans have been doing for months now. These are the states that are either trying to pass or have already passed new congressional maps this year. The dark red ones are the ones where Republicans have already put new maps into effect. And even if California's law passes today, Republicans are likely to end up with a few more seats out of these new districts when all is said and done, going into a year where the balance of power in Congress could hardly be tighter.
No question about it, Mary. That California race, of course, matters to President Trump. The Democrats in Virginia and New Jersey have also made him the central issue.
George, the president is well aware that 1 year after he returned back to the White House, this is the first major test of how voters feel about what the president has done in office over the last 9 months. He knows that these results will be seen as either a repudiation or a stamp of approval of his administration, and that the economy and affordability are the central issues for so many. The president and his policies have loomed large over all of these races. Trump has featured heavily in ads and on these debate stages. We've seen Democrats slamming his record, Republicans embracing the president, but also trying not to dismiss those very real concerns about the economy and rising costs. And the president notably has not been out campaigning in person. Instead, he's relied heavily on social media and these tele-rallies that Aaron mentioned to get out his message. And of course, the stakes are tremendously high for Democrats as well in their strategy to take on Trump, to oppose this administration and the divisions within their own party. We barrel toward the midterm, George.
Hey, Bruce, thanks.
Then let's turn to our man at the big board here, NBC News chief data analyst Steve Kornacki. Political nerds love this off-year election. It's our first glimpse potentially at how the electorate is feeling. So where in those seats that we just talked about, where do things stand?
Yeah, let's take a look. Start in Virginia. The polls will close there first tonight, and you've got Abigail Spanberger against the lieutenant governor here. It would be an upset tonight if this race is won by Earl Sears. She has trailed significantly in the polling. You do see this is a blue state. Kamala Harris won this last year over Donald Trump by just under 6 points. One thing we're keeping an eye on, by the way, just outside, excuse me there, Savannah, just outside Washington, D.C., Northern Virginia, federal employees and the shutdown. What effect is that having on this race? In New Jersey, this is the one tonight Republicans think they have a shot at. Jack Ciattarelli ran 4 years ago.
Not gonna lie, Holy Toledo guy kind of stole Kornacki's flow. I low-key agree with you. I do. I think Kornacki has also been like kind of odd with the way that he has, he's been kind of, Harry Emden has kind of taken over, more dynamic, and I think that Kornacki is a little bit washed, I'm not gonna lie, because he's been so restrained. Like, Holy Toledo reads the room a little bit better. I know that, I'm sure that he wasn't super on board with the Zomentum initially, but he's been much more, he's much less reluctant to shit on him. Whereas Steve Kornacki used to be my GOAT, but everything that I've seen from him has been almost like an endless sequence of just being like, well, here's how Zohran could lose still.
Nearly beat Phil Murphy. He's currently the incumbent. The polling has put Mikey Sherrill ahead, but much closer than Virginia. This race tonight is going to hinge on a very particular type of voter. They are voters who don't like Donald Trump, but 4 years ago they were willing to vote for Ciattarelli. With Trump back in the White House, can he still win those voters over? He needs to have a chance tonight. And of course this, New York City.
Dude, it's so funny. Why won't you talk about New Jersey or VA? Brother, we're literally looking at New Jersey. Like, while you're typing that, while you are typing that question, it straight up is talking about the New Jersey governor race. Like, just look here, open your ears, open your eyes, please, chatters.
He needs to have a chance tonight. And of course this, New York City, biggest city in the country, high-profile race certainly, Zohran Mamdani, who defeated Andrew Cuomo in the Democratic primary by 12 points. Cuomo running as an independent, Curtis Sliwa, the Republican. The polling has put Mamdani ahead, thanks in no small part to the fact that the opposition to him is split between these two candidates.
And perhaps like Donald Trump was weighing in last night, signaling to Republicans to vote for Cuomo. in that race. Let's talk about some of the issues that people are focused on. We've got a recent NBC News poll.
Yeah, we came out with one on Sunday to sort of set the playing field for this week. And here you go. This is Donald Trump. We asked voters, is he living up or is he falling short of expectations?
Ooh, goddamn! That's a whole lot of red, baby. That is not looking good. Not looking good at all. Where does this movement go? A movement that has no popular base. A movement that has no popular mandate, never had a popular mandate, that has gotten increasingly less popular. Will it reach, depending on how mistreated the working class is, especially considering that he ran on affordability, won on affordability, did not actually deliver on affordability. Will the American independents and the American working class that I'm tweaking the dials, don't worry. Will the American independents and the American working class that saw that recognizes their material conditions not changing but worsening, as a matter of fact, will they actually respond negatively? We shall see. I am from Germany. This election means so much to me. The leftist world is watching. Yes. Yes. Guys, one of the most the people don't understand this, okay? There is, or we must build international solidarity, okay? We must build international solidarity. This is something that I recognize, this is something that I understand, this is something that I advocate for. It is crucial, okay? It is crucial to build a working class movement. And that is the reason why I travel the world and I go and I talk to people that do represent similar values in their respective nations, okay? Whether it be France on Boud, or whether it be the Green Party, or even your party as well, Corbyn, like, whether it be working with groups like Progressive International, like, there are people all around the world, including in Western liberal capitalist democracies, that recognize that liberalism is failing, and they look to the United States of America, the heart of empire, and the heart of capitalism, which is where the financial capital of the world is. And they look at this race, and they want to be excited. They want to hold on to hope that change might be coming. Some kind of change might be coming. Now, it might not be the most consequential change, and God knows it's going to be quite difficult to implement even the most modest of reforms. But yes, this is an inspirational candidacy. This is an inspirational campaign for so many people. There are probably more chatters from all around the world watching today than ever before. And a lot of Americans, I think, refuse to recognize that. And it's like almost, it feels like it's almost selfish, where you're just like looking at this moment of hope, and you just go, it's not good enough for me. It's like it blows my mind. It blows my mind, really. In any case, let's continue with the fucking horrifying numbers of Donald Trump.
Wanted to highlight this because these marks, I think, 34, 33, 30% say he's living up when it comes to the economy, looking out for the middle class, inflation, cost of living. These are issues people say are top of mind for them. These are issues where he fared pretty well in his first term, and we really see his numbers dropping in his second term. And what that also has led to for Trump is an approval rating overall of just 43%. That typically has spelled problems for candidates in a president's party when a president reaches that level.
All right, Steve Kornacki, thank you very much.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't forget you can catch the Today Show every morning on NBC or take Today.
New Yorkers are spending a lot of their time talking about one man. Who are you voting for?
Definitely for Mamdani.
Yeah, Mamdani.
And you're excited about him?
Yes, absolutely. Everybody excited.
Well, not everyone.
He's a radical.
He's a radical leftist. He's a radical leftist.
It's just fear-mongering.
So who is he?
A socialist.
This is my brother. This is my favorite. this is that guy that you just saw is like, he's a radical, he's a socialist. That is my fucking favorite type of guy, okay? There are so many guys like that, man. Oh, God. It's just so fucking funny that you got so many insane hogs out in the fucking wild, and we really unleashed them. We are leaning into our hog-like tendencies, man.
A self-declared democratic socialist who has stormed into the lead in the race to become New York mayor, using viral...
I'm not saying you're single-handedly responsible for Zohran being elected, but how do you feel about the possibility your interview with him early on was a small, highly consequential domino that led to this point? We all play a role in this. You all play a role in this. It's not the interview that I did with Zohran that's consequential. It's the fact that there are members of this community that were primed, that were excited at the prospect of joining a campaign that was so hopeful, joining a campaign that was built around and centered around affordability, okay? It is the New York DSA, it's the Working Families Party. There are so many people that played a significant role in this happening, okay? I did nothing. I am nothing without you, okay? I am nothing without my community. This is, and Zohran is nothing without all of the people that played a formative role in his campaign as well. That's how this works. That is how this works, okay? All you did was hang out and eat donuts. Exactly. Didn't do shit. Bro poured cold water into his coffee. Okay, let's not blow his head up too much. I wouldn't have been a leftist if it weren't for Hasan, and I was a Zohran canvasser back in the primary. Exactly, but once again, you did it, okay? You did it. Because if it wasn't for all of you that actually go out and take the things that we're talking about, the things that we're communicating, and put it into motion, then we go nowhere. Then I'm just a fucking random dickhead who is yelling into the void, okay? That's it. That's it. That's why I can't fucking believe the amount of attention that I've gotten from all of the haters and losers, the billionaires and the millionaires that have put the crosshairs on your boy. Because I'm inconsequential. You know, I am utterly inconsequential. I'm nothing. There will be someone else who will fill this void one day. It is the momentum. It is the people. That's what makes the difference. It's the people who dream of a better future and say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. Because the reality of the matter is, nobody thought, even Zohran himself did not think that he would get to this point, I don't think. I mean, obviously that was the goal, but it would not have happened. It would not have happened without all of the people that have put so much work into turning him into a vessel for change, a vessel for positive change. The bullet that shoots down capitalism would not fire if every grain of gunpowder did not do its part. Yes. You claim to be inconsequential, you single-handedly caused Kamala's defeat. Yeah, I'll entertain that more, depending on the results of tonight, okay? I don't like other people telling me what's anti-Semitic. Zach Cady, 37, who brought his 2 children to vote when he cast his vote for Zohran Mamdani outside the Met on Saturday, As a Jewish family, I find Cuomo's position offensive and patronizing, he said. Criticism of Israel is not anti-Semitic. Woo! Smoke 'em. The why does Mamdani obsess over Israel talking point would always be sleazy and bad faith, but it's especially so when his primary competition decided himself unilaterally and apropos of nothing to volunteer for Netanyahu's war crime defense. Like either it's a thing or it's not. Yeah, I can't believe that they tried to do that, by the way. You say you're nothing, but thanks to you, I'm even more annoying than I was before. I didn't think that was possible. I mean, I'm just a regular ass dude, okay? I'm an immensely fortunate, immensely privileged person who recognizes their privilege, who tries to do the most with the crumb of fucking influence that I have. But I always stress this importance to all of you. I always tell you, what do I always say? If it wasn't for this community, if you guys weren't in here right now, a terrorist, yes, exactly. I'm just a modest terrorist, okay? But if it wasn't for all of you that go out and knock on doors, if it wasn't for all of you that go out and unionize your workplace, if it wasn't for all of you that go out and organize in your communities, then I would just be one guy yelling into the fucking void regardless. I'd be yelling about this. I'd still be yelling, but I'd be yelling to a much smaller audience, the same exact shit that I'm yelling as I was many years prior to this level of unprecedented success that I saw in this field that I never thought I would actually see any success in. You showed this before, but a canvassing lead in your hoodie? Yeah, I know. Yeah, we got Hasanabi VODs as like canvassing leads in there. It's just like, that's the thing that I'm most proud of. I'm most proud of this community.
Primary after months of door knocking. And in order to get all this stuff passed, like it's really important that we win with a mandate on November 4th. I was always first field lead.
Yeah, she got that John Brown on deck.
And have gotten to watch her grow from being like a canvasser to becoming a lead. And have watched her get her GED and have been so proud of her.
Oh, this is my first time paying. Awesome. Do you have a Zephyr card? I don't. Thank you. I grew up in rent-stabilized housing. A private equity firm bought up the community that I called home for 18 years.
Psychiatrist. I want the city to be safe and affordable for me and for my patients.
My labor organizer grandfather was like, your shoes aren't on the pavement. What are you doing? Let's go.
Born in Jerusalem. My grandparents are Holocaust survivors. It's been super frustrating to watch people attack ZOHRAN with a lot of Islamophobia, supposedly on my behalf.
Election's coming up November 4th.
So I owe it to him to come out here and canvass to help combat the mythology.
The Upper East Side is often like classified as a place only for the wealthy. People thought this was like a Cuomo heavy stronghold. There's a lot of support up here, and this is what's going to make a difference.
I'm retired. I used to work as an investment manager. I've lived in the city for 45 years, so this is home to me, and I want to see things.
I don't think we would have met naturally outside of the campaign. I don't live on the Upper East Side. I live in Harlem, and I'm very much looking forward to having the Department of Community Safety. To get to watch her go to college next year will be like an amazing thing.
ZOHRAN's campaign is all around affordability and how we can have a city that's for everyone.
Harry Enton and Ben Shabibo on CNN tonight. Ew, Ben Shabibo. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck is CNN doing, man? What the fuck is CNN doing, brother? What the heliante? Oh God! All right, let's get back to this. God damn! Yuck!
Says New York is the greatest city.
Gross.
But what good is that if no one can afford to live here?
And the ability to speak 5 languages, to woo minority voters, and heading out clubbing last weekend to reach the young. As New York City woke up this polling day, the prospect of Mayor Mamdani was upsetting old-school Democrats and Donald Trump.
I'd prefer not to have a communist mayor of New York City.
Last night, the president told Republicans to try to stop Mamdani by voting for another Democrat, his opponent Andrew Cuomo, running as an independent. But Mamdani cast his ballot in Queens this morning as the clear favourite. Earlier in the campaign, he travelled across the same borough to Hillside Avenue, where an interesting phenomenon is taking place. And how did you vote last year in the presidential election?
Yes, I voted to Trump last year.
And your family voted for Trump as well?
Yes, also.
Working class, minority voters shifted strikingly towards Donald Trump, like lifelong Democrat Major Hussein. And now,
Mamdani,
a head-spinning shift from an ultra-conservative to a socialist.
Yeah.
How do you jump from Donald Trump to ZOHRAN Mamdani?
The people who are vote for Donald Trump, it's nothing with the party line. It is more of current world situation line.
A current situation in which New Yorkers are
Man, I'm in Oklahoma, gross, at a very conservative college, so thank you for giving me the space to spend my time. Even if I have to turn my volume down, for the record, places like Oklahoma, which, by the way, Bernie Sanders did win in the Democrat primary twice, are perfect places to start organizing in, okay? A lot of people, I think, unfairly cast aside these people that the Democratic Party has left behind because of the current style of polarization that exists in American politics. These are places that have the same exact struggles, if not have those struggles represented far worse than a place like big cities, okay? The idea that you cannot convince your neighbors, if you live in a red area, if you live in a red state, if you can't organize around the issues that are important to your neighbors is silly, okay? Because these are places that are fucking objectively forgotten by both parties, really. They just kind of rely on culture war to swing the votes, and they do successfully swing those votes with the culture war narratives and whatnot. But the antidote to that culture war posturing is a campaign that centers around affordability. The Zomentum, if you will, adjusted to the immediate needs of your neighbors, adjusted to the immediate needs of your local population. I do believe that the heartland and places like Oklahoma are perfect environments to organize, especially because the Democrats have kind of left them behind. So you don't necessarily have that same infrastructure, but that means you don't have that same friction as well. When affordability or material issues are never called into question, when they're never a prominent part of either campaign, whether it be the Democrats or the Republicans, then yes, of course, people just lean into their reactionary feelings, their fears, and end up voting alongside the culture war narratives. Democrats will always lose on the culture war. It's a much more comfortable narrative to just be like, yeah, everyone you don't know is terrifying, especially given how segmented and segregated the American population is, especially in rural areas. Okay? People fear what they do not know. There's a reason why it doesn't work the same in urban environments, because you are literally slammed with diversity everywhere you go. So you kind of realize that, you know, a black person or a brown person is no different than you, right? That's the reason why cities, big cities, are oftentimes blue, because they're like, well, yeah, these guys are running on fucking racism, and I know what my neighbor is like. He's awesome, right? That's just how it is. Oh, fuck. I just realized I have another light that I can turn on in here.
Feeling
that
the
I have.
pain of economic insecurity.
Hold on.
ZOHRAN Mamdani.
Mamdani?
Mamdani.
Why? Tell me why.
Because the city right now is a mess. And the food price is going up.
ZOHRAN
Mamdani's victory in the primary election stunned New York. He appeared to come out of nowhere and defeat the state's former governor, Andrew Cuomo. But Cuomo didn't go quietly. He came back and he is now taking on Mamdani as an independent in a...
Does it look better? It looks better, right? It looks much better now with the light on. The chair looks uncomfy, Law. It is. It is very uncomfortable. But I want it. This is the most Wes Anderson I've ever looked. I've realized, like my background. This is a very Wes Andersonian ass backdrop here that I got going on. He's purple for an amazing reason. Wait, what? Do I look purple? What the hell? The shirt is from the new merch drop, yes. Once again, ideology.shop, ladies and gentlemen. Ideology.shop. For union-made, American-made. Where the fuck is... Oh. What about now? How about now? Am I orange for an amazing reason now? Much better? Or is it too warm? Ooh. This is the best, I think. Ideology.shop, where I'm selling Kojima merch, yeah.
Press that embodies a struggle taking place inside the Democratic Party.
Supporters say Mamdani's radical policy offer of rent freezes, subsidised childcare and free bus fares are exactly what Democrats need to take on Trump. Critics ask, what about the price tag? And say socialism might appeal in New York, but not in critical swing states.
I think Mr. Mamdani is divisive.
No, I don't think it's divisive at all. I think...
Take this argument between Democrats on Manhattan's M86 bus over raising taxes to pay for it all.
People vote with their feet, and people are going to leave the city. The tax base is going to just disappear.
The 1% pay a little bit more so that everybody...
By the way, all of this is bullshit, and I can't stress this enough. No, the fuck they won't, okay? They will not. The idea that the tax base is going to leave the city is utter nonsense, okay? I cannot stress this enough. It is complete bullshit, okay? Oh, everyone's going to leave the city. 1 million New Yorkers are going to leave the city. Suck my dick. No, the fuck they're not. And you want to know why they're not? Because it's New York City. It's already more expensive than all these other places, and people still fucking choose to live here, okay? The idea that, like, an additional increase in their costs for the super wealthy, even if like Albany was able to pull it off, even if Zohran was able to like convince Albany to engage in some sort of like wealth tax, that was going to be enough for people to fucking do a mass exodus out of New York. Bullshit. They already pay. They already pay more. They already pay more to live here. They already pay a higher percentage of taxes to live here. Shut the fuck up. Why don't they already live in Florida? If anything, this will unironically make New York better overall for even the wealthiest people, because now you can actually have the proper workers necessary to keep the city ticking, okay? It will just improve everyone's lives. That's the other thing that people don't understand. Like, even for the wealthy people, it's like making New York more affordable for the working class is a good thing for everyone, okay? God damn. The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers, by the way. The reason why I keep getting the fucking gray, the gray bars over and over again is because I've been getting peppered with the gifts.
Paying more. They're ready to pay more. I'm not in that category. No, I wish I were.
Why don't you want them to pay more so that all of us can have better health care, better lives?
perhaps most divisive for these two Jewish voters has been Mamdani's ferocious criticism of Israel.
I'm a supporter of Israel, and I believe that Israel was fighting for their lives.
Are you scared of this election?
Yes, I'm very scared.
I think there's a lot of unfounded fears that are being stoked by people on the right, trying to make Jews feel that he's anti-Semitic, which is utterly ridiculous.
On the eve of the election, Trump threatened to withhold federal funds from New York if Mamdani is elected.
I will address that threat for what it is. It is a threat. It is not the law. And too often we treat everything that comes out of Donald Trump's mouth as if it is already legal just by virtue of who is saying.
The anger here was not just directed at Trump, but Democrats too.
Are you disappointed that some senior members of the party are not endorsing Zohran Mamdani?
Yeah, I think that it is time for elected officials and politicians to grow a pair of balls and have some courage and stand up for something. We are tired of people who won't stand up to Donald Trump.
Do Donald Trump's threats make you angry? If Mamdani wins tonight, the message from Democrats in New York is they want a new direction against Donald Trump's MAGA movement. But there is huge disagreement over whether this radical shift will work elsewhere in America.
Election Day 2025 is finally here. Polls are now open across the tri-state area, with people casting their ballots in key races. The city's highly watched mayoral race is one of the most anticipated races in the country, even garnering the attention of the president. We have a team of reporters working all angles. Christina Fan is in New Jersey with more on the race for governor, and Tim McNicholas is looking into some threats made at polling places in the Garden State. We start with Elijah Westbrook and a look at the race for New York City Mayor. Elijah.
That's right. Good afternoon to you, Cindy. Well, as you know, the polls have been open since 6 o'clock this morning, and I have to say there has been a pretty steady flow of voters showing up specifically at this polling location right here in Regal Park, Queens. The ones that we had the chance to talk to say that they are looking forward to change in City Hall. Of course, this candidate.
As a Jewish chatter, I can say those two Jews arguing on the bus is the most Jewish New Yorker thing ever. Yeah, I know. What's the thing? What's the trope? It's 2 Jews, 3 opinions. That's why it's also kind of funny where they're like, there's this notion of monolithic understanding amongst the 2 Jews, 3 opinions, and it's like. The idea that there is this like monolithic force amongst the American Jewish voter base is so funny. Another 100 gifted, goddamn, 100 bones. Listen, as I always like to say, if Jews were a fucking monolith, okay, there wouldn't be need for an endless amount of propaganda, okay? If Jews were a monolithic force, for example, Jonathan Greenblatt wouldn't be spending all this fucking time yelling about me as opposed to like actual anti-Semites. The reason why he yells about me is because I'm the one who's convincing his nieces and nephews that Israel ain't shit. Or at least I'm one of those people. He knows Nick Fuentes can't do that. Can't wait to see the clip trims taking all this out of context. Yeah, they can suck me today, okay?
Are making their final push. At this polling location here in Regal Park, Queens, voters filed in steadily throughout the morning.
You're an American? You live here?
I think it's very important. I mean, your voice has a sway.
I gotta bomb me.
The regulating of your state, of your borough.
Now over to the campaign trail. Democratic Socialist candidate Zohran Mamdani addressed voters at this polling site in Astoria, Queens, Tuesday morning, reiterating his vision for New York City.
It is time to finally respond with the urgency that New Yorkers deserve. An urgency that reckons with these same New Yorkers having had to face rent hike after rent hike, year after year.
Independent candidate Andrew Cuomo reminding voters why he believes this election is important.
The record turnout is a good sign. I think it's going to be a record. And it's because New Yorkers are concerned. New Yorkers are concerned about New York.
And Republican Curtis Sliwa appearing at a polling site on the Upper West Side.
I have the people's support, and hopefully by the time the ballots are counted tonight, when all is said and done, I'll be the next mayor of the city of New York.
This Queens resident says she will make her decision when she casts her ballot.
It's a
have decisions made since the first part. Okay, so you were still, I simply undecided that I was going anywhere trying to make up my mind.
All right, so you have voters like her who are still...
That's crazy. Bro, undecided until the very last moment. Amazing. Anyway, jokey board, Shermaya. God damn, Shermaya, thank you for the 100 bones. Not a real fan, did not get halal tonight. No, I got banh mi tonight. I had halal yesterday.
Bit undecided now. The polls close tonight at 9 p.m. And keep in mind that as long as you're physically standing in line by that time, you are eligible to cast your ballot. We're live right now in Regal Park, Queens. Elijah Westbrook, CBS News, New York.
New Yorkers are making their voices heard in this election. Taking a look across the 5 boroughs at voter turnout. This includes early voters and those who hit the polls today. Brooklyn leading the way with more than 306,000 votes. Manhattan coming
50 minutes until the next vote dump. Oh, you know what? I'll do the fucking viewer rewards. Or is it rewards? What is it? What are you supposed to do? The fucking, what's the thing where you unlock the token? For gifted. I don't even know how to do it. The discount token. The 35% off discount token. But I don't know where it is. Oh, here, I got it. I will do it for the next 4 hours. Okay? There it is. 1 of 7 used. I think there has to be a hype train. No, I think now is it begins. I suspect. I don't know. I don't know how this shit works at all. Bro, why jinx about eating haram? If we lose, I'm gonna blame you on your bomb meat. Okay, calm down. Don't say that. Miss Taylor, thank you for the 100 gifted. God damn. Yeah, I'm eating my last non-halal food before Shakira law is in effect.
with more than 265,000 votes, and Queens not too far behind with more than 210,000 ballots cast. The Bronx showing up with over 79,000 voters, and Staten Island rounding it out with more than 64,000 votes so far. Polls are open tonight until 9 p.m.
President Trump endorsing Andrew Cuomo in the New York City mayor's race, just posting on social media this. He says, whether you personally like Andrew Cuomo or not, you really have no choice. You must vote for him and hope he does a fantastic job. He is capable of it. Mamdani is not. Well, out front now, ZOHRAN Mamdani, the candidate for New York City mayor. And so President Trump making it very clear here, there's no beating around the bush here. You really have no choice. You must vote for him, Andrew Cuomo. What do you say to that?
Look, this is something that we've been speaking about for months. We've known since the primary that Andrew Cuomo is funded by the same billionaires that gave us Donald Trump's second term. He denied that then. He had a phone call with President Trump trying to coordinate to stop our campaign. He then denied that. And even just until these final days, he denied that he was Donald Trump's preferred candidate. But now it's written out for the entire world to see. This is the man that Donald Trump wants to be the next mayor of New York City. And not because he'll be good for New Yorkers, but because he'll be good for Donald Trump. And New Yorkers are exhausted of this agenda in Washington. They don't want to see a mimic of it come here to City Hall.
Do you think it will help?
I think the reason why Trump didn't do an early endorsement is because they didn't want to, they wanted to draw out as many of the Democratic Party voters as possible to still entertain Andrew Cuomo, because there are still like a lot of boomers who fucking despise Donald Trump, but like think Andrew Cuomo is a real Democrat, all this shit, right? And if Donald Trump had come out of the gate swinging like, oh, I'm in the tank for Cuomo, Andrew Cuomo's numbers would look much worse. Because remember, New York City, Silex, thank you for the 150 subs. New York City is a very woke city. It's a very anti-Trump city. We're talking 75% of the fucking voter base is like reliably Democrat. That's precisely the reason why Andrew Cuomo denied the rumors over and over again that the Trump train was going choo-choo for Cuomo, right? Yeah, people are apparently finding out about the endorsement as they're voting. I just talked to a volunteer for ZOHRAN and told me that this morning 2 voters at the polling site were undecided, and she told them Cuomo had been endorsed by Donald Trump, and they said, well, that decides I'm voting for ZOHRAN. Thank you, Donald Trump.
Cuomo at all in the polls. I guess specifically if you assume that Trump's trying to talk to that 15% of people who say they're going to vote for Curtis Sliwa.
You know, we continue to be confident about what tomorrow will look like for us, but I do think New Yorkers must understand that Andrew Cuomo waited until the final day before the election to have this be revealed. He wanted to be able to make the message to Democrats that he was in fact the governor that he said he was, and then right at the last moment, the last opportunity to fully embrace the MAGA movement that we have long said he is tied to.
So Trump also posted, so he endorses Cuomo, okay? Then he also talked about you, referring to you as a communist. I believe last time we talked, I don't know how many times I had him calling you communist. That's not new. But he said, if communist candidate Zohran Mamdani wins the election for mayor of New York City, it is unlikely that I will be contributing federal funds other than the very minimum as required to my beloved first home because of the fact that as a communist, this once great city has zero chance of success or even survival. Okay, what do you think that means? Other than very minimum as required, could be an important clause, I suppose, in that sentence. But if he says unlikely he's going to contribute federal funds, I mean, what happens then? What will you do if that's how he goes?
Well, I think you can clearly see that Donald Trump is threatened by our campaign. He's threatened by it because, like his, we diagnosed the crisis in working class New Yorkers' lives, the cost of living. But unlike him, we're actually going to deliver on that. And that is a contrast that he can't bear to see. Because while he is spending $300 million remodeling a White House ballroom, the same amount of money that could provide SNAP benefits for 100,000 New Yorkers, he's trying to make it harder for Americans across the country to actually afford groceries. And this money that we're talking about, it's money that New York City is owed. It's not Donald Trump's to decide which city or state will get what money. This is the money that New Yorkers are owed, and this is the money that we're going to fight for.
Okay, so Trump is not the only one talking about you tonight. Elon Musk is actually talking about you.
What a pair.
And and obviously Musk had supported him, was crucial to his election victory. They had their falling out, but they're back together again. Elon posts about you. Remember to vote tomorrow in New York. Bear in mind that a vote for Curtis, referring to Curtis Sliwa, whom I just mentioned, is really a vote for Mamdani, or whatever his name is. Vote Cuomo. All right. Why do you think he's speaking out against you? And obviously the personal insult is in there as well, Mamdani.
Look, I think this is one of the more expensive endorsements that Andrew Cuomo has ever gotten because it took $959 million in tax breaks that he gave Elon Musk for Elon Musk's pet projects back when Cuomo was the governor. And we're seeing the two twin architects of this second term of Donald Trump's presidency in the president himself and Elon Musk saying clearly to New Yorkers that their candidate is Andrew Cuomo. And they've picked Andrew Cuomo because they know that he will be the puppet that they want right here in New York City. And he's showing himself to not just be that, but also to be their parrot in the language that he's using to close out the
Yep.
Okay. You...
Yep. It's the... If this isn't so... If he's simply a servant of capital and a social fascist, and someone who's going to concede to the right-wing forces in this country, why is it that every fucking right-wing force in this country is unified loudly against him? Okay? This doesn't mean that his tenure will reflect the radical values that he's had. Radical values that he has presented during his campaign. I'm not saying that at all. And if he doesn't actually fucking follow through on his promises, we'll be there. We'll be there to push him. Okay? But you have to understand, there's a reason why right-wingers are always on the fucking ball and liberals and leftists are delusional. Okay? They obviously see this as a danger. They see it as a danger. And they're trying to do everything they can to stop it. It's because the establishment is unified. The establishment is unified. They are united in their hatred of him. And I hope he welcomes their hatred. Okay?
Talk about billionaires, and there have been some really wealthy individuals who have come out and put money in attacks against you in recent days, right? Former Mayor Michael Bloomberg among them. There are plenty of other business leaders who, in private, are afraid. They have concern. There are very few who actually will talk about it publicly, but one of them is Jamie Dimon from JP Morgan, and I'm thinking about this in light of Trump calling you a communist. Jamie Dimon did not call you a communist.
Is Trump actually capable of withholding funds from New York? Surely it's not his call, right? No, he's not. He'll try. I suspect he'll try, but no. Do you think, however, you have a better option with a pliant Andrew Cuomo, who will literally have his freedom dictated by the administration in a scheme not dissimilar to Eric Adams, who will actively fight back for New Yorkers? Or do you think it'll be Zohran Mamdani? It's that simple. $50K viewers, less than 10K are in the USA? Yeah, totally, dude. 40,000 viewers from all around the world are tuning in. Only 10,000 viewers are actually watching from America. It's only, I mean, I do have a larger international audience than usual today, but no, the overwhelming majority is American. Don't be fucking ridiculous. Kyrgyzstan, here for Zohran. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Kyrgyzstan, rise up. Kyrgyz. We will unite. I will unite the Pan-Turanist movement from the East Asian steppes all the way to the Islamic Caliphate's capital, new capital, New York City.
He was more intellectual about it. He said, what does he really think? You know, he was part of that socialist democratic thing, which literally is more Marxist than socialist. And I read it, but I don't know what he believes in. All right, so he's basically saying he's not really sure where you stand on things. But what do you say to that concern? Is Marxist something you're comfortable with?
No, I'm a democratic socialist, and I've said it time and again. When was that quote from Jamie Dimon?
From Jamie Dimon. It was from Fortune last week.
Okay.
A Fortune conference.
I mean, it's the same shit, dude. But obviously he's not. He's trying to push for a more appropriate terminology. We all know what that means, for the record. Don't say boo. We all know we know what that fucking means, okay? There's no reason to confuse the electorate at the fucking last second. Okay? Not Marxist kind of disappointed. Shut up! That's not real. Sandwich number 2, thank you for representing us, real eaters. Yes, I got 2 different banh mi's. I got like a pork one, and I got a regular banh mi just to test it out, and I'm eating half and half. Can he differentiate Marxism with Marxism-Leninism, or is that too complex for normies? Come on, guys. Come on, please. Stop. Zohran will be awful for America. He's going to turn New York into New Medina. Yeah. It's going to be the new Medina for socialism.
It's last week. Because what he's also come out and said in public is that in our success, this is something that business leaders would also hope for the success of the city. And I put that forward to say that despite where New Yorkers may stand on my candidacy, whatever qualms they may have, they know that I'm actually being honest with them about my ideas, about who I'm looking to fight for. And that's sadly unique in this race. Because what you have is someone in Andrew Cuomo who spent the entirety of a primary campaign on the premise that he was the best suited to take on Donald Trump. And here we are with the chyron that Donald Trump is endorsing Andrew Cuomo.
So let me ask you, because that was October 17th, so it was actually a week and a half ago. But I want to ask you, because you asked me when he said that. Are you talking to him? Are people like that people that you're going to sit down with and eagerly work with, or not?
Look, I'll have conversations with anyone. I've spoken to Jamie Dimon briefly, and I've spoken to a number of other business leaders across the city about my proposals. I know that there are disagreements around my fiscal policy, that I think we should raise income taxes on the top 1% of New Yorkers who make $1 million or more a year by 2%, or the fact that I think corporations' top tax rate should be matching what they pay in New Jersey. And still, there is room for an immense amount of agreement on what it means to bring the city forward, and I'll always leave that door open.
So, okay. So let me just ask you about President Obama. I know that you had a conversation with him. What was that conversation about, the most recent one?
I appreciated the conversation with President Obama, and we spoke about both
the New York Post headline is that he's not endorsing it.
Yeah, well, the New York Post has a lot of fun with their headlines, to put it lightly. It was a conversation where we were speaking about the importance of hope in politics, the delivery of that kind of an agenda, and I also shared with him that the remarks that I had shared outside of a mosque in the Bronx not too long ago was inspired in part by his remarks on race of a more perfect union many years ago. And I think there is often a tendency in our politics to think solely in a 24-hour news cycle, and the need to sometimes step back and speak to the soul of a city and not just the cycle of that city.
Do you think that he, and he's never endorsed a mayoral candidate, so that's why I'm making the point, of course, he wasn't going to endorse, but...
Chatters. Take it. Take it in stride, baby. Whether we appreciate it or not, Barack Obama is still probably one of the most popular existing alive politicians in the United States of America. Okay? If anything, you should be mad that he didn't fucking endorse Zohran Mamdani loudly and proudly. Fox News about to use your joke? The new look of Mamdani City, New York. Mamdani City, previously New York City. Kiss of death? No, fuck no. Barack Obama endorsing Zohran Mamdani would not be a kiss of death. That's Hillary Clinton you're thinking of. I think a lot of people forget, like, how much motion Obama still has. Billionaire for Mamdani alert. Alex Soros tells me I was proud to support and vote for the Democratic candidate for mayor. That's more of a kiss of death than Obama, than Obama. Okay? Regardless of the outcome of this vote, it gives me a lot of hope to just see how far Mamdani has come. The same goes for Zach Polanski. Yeah.
Do you feel that he has your back? That because there are plenty in the Democratic Party who are scared of you too, and they don't know whether you're going to succeed, if they're going to sit back and watch. Do you think he's someone who's going to be in there, you know, in it with you?
Well, I appreciated the president offering to be a sounding board, and that's exactly what we see as what the future of these next few weeks and months look like. It looks like speaking to those who've been in these very kinds of positions and putting together a team that reflects the best and the brightest that the city and this country has to offer, and then delivering on this agenda. And that's what actually terrifies Donald Trump and Elon Musk and even Andrew Cuomo the most. It's their fear that we will, in fact, accomplish the things that we have campaigned on. And that's one place where they're actually right.
All right, Zohran Mamdani, thank you very much. Obviously, we're hours away.
To give you guys like to give you guys a sense of delusion that you hear from liberals in general, but it speaks to like Obama's resilient popularity, is that liberals will literally entertain a third Trump term just because they think that like Barack Obama will run again. Okay? Like, it's the most insane thing I've ever heard. It is genuinely devastating because, like, a third Trump term means, like, permanent Trump monarchy, right? Like, I don't think that they recognize that. And also, Barack Obama, obviously, is most likely not even invested in, like, doing it all over again. Having said that, like, that's how much liberals fucking ride for Obama. They ride for Obama so much that they wanted Michelle to run. Okay? So that is part of the reason why I do think that Obama has a tremendous amount of influence still over the Democratic Party, and he does not wield it in a positive direction. I would go so far as to say that his pod johns are much more in tune with the way that the base is moving than the way that Barack Obama himself is actually moving. And obviously you guys know this. I'm doing Crooked Con. I'm going to Washington D.C. after this. That's part of the reason why I came here, was because of the because I was already going to be on the East Coast regardless. So, you know, there is like, I think Barack Obama should be doing a lot more right now if he actually does care about fucking defending democracy. Oh yeah, this was funny. This leaking 48 hours after the Hillary non-endorsement shows that the actual Democratic primary you'll never escape is 2008 and not 2016. Barack Obama called Zohran Mamdani today, praising the campaign he's run and offering to be a sounding board in the future. The campaign has been impressive to watch, Obama told him. Okay. Hillary Clinton also refused to endorse Zohran Mamdani, and then even turned around and said that maybe it's terrifying for the Jews if Zohran wins. Even my conservative dad misses Obama because of how old and unintelligible our presidents have been since 2016. He was our last smart president. Yeah. There are a lot of people who are just like utterly oblivious to what the president does and what their policies look like, or what the outcome of said policies look like. They just don't give a shit about anything. They just like care about the aesthetics. Okay? And for those people, oh my God, Barack Obama is the GOAT for them. Okay? It's significant that Obama is completely ignoring the accusations of anti-Semitism and Islamic extremism, along with the socialist tag, and appears more eager to embrace Mamdani than the Schumer types. Again, he's just a better room reader, I think.
Yeah. Hours away here. Are you ready? Do you expect it's going to be a big night for you?
I'm hopeful. I'm confident, but I'll never be complacent. But look, if people want to vote for Donald Trump and Elon Musk, they should vote for Andrew Cuomo. If people want to vote for change, they should vote for me.
All right, Zohran Mamdani, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
People have compared him to a left-wing version of you, charismatic, breaking the old rules. What do you think about
This was funny. Oh, is this fucking Morning Joe? Did the Zomentum reach the Morning Joe line? Wow, what a time to be fucking alive, dude. Oh my God. Zohran Mamdani on Morning Joe. This was Joe Biden's favorite televised broadcast. Wow, I didn't even see this. Incredible. Incredible. Remember, these are the guys. This was like the Japanese Imperial Forces commander still holding on to his forward operating base 29 years after Japan lost the war in the Philippines. Like, that's what Morning Joe represented for Joe Biden, right? Like, Joe Biden's brain was leaking out of his ear, and Morning Joe was like, we're staying the course. It's probably one of the more calcified instruments of establishment Democrats that is just horrible at making any sort of decisions that could potentially save or offer a lifeline to this fucking party. Dude, he literally went on David Pakman and BTC. Good. He should. He should win those motherfuckers over.
Well, I think I'm a much better looking person than him, right?
But what if Mamdani becomes mayor?
It's going to be hard for me as the president to give a lot of money to New York. Because if you have a communist running New York, all you're doing is wasting the money you're sending there. So I don't know that he's one, and I'm not a fan of Cuomo one way or the other, but if it's going to be between a bad Democrat and a communist, I'm going to pick the bad Democrat all the time, to be honest with you.
All right.
Hey, Willie, did Stalin a write-in candidate? You said we got a communist?
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
President Trump on 60 Minutes this past Sunday threatening to withhold federal funding from New York City in a last-ditch effort to prevent Democratic candidate Zohran Mamdani from winning today's New York City mayoral election. Trump also threw his backing behind independent candidate Andrew Cuomo. And Zohran Mamdani joins us now.
And the communist joins us now. How do you respond to that when somebody comes up to you and says, I can't vote for you because you're a communist?
I said, there are reasons you might not want to vote for me, but let's be honest about my politics. I'm a democratic socialist no matter how many times President Trump calls me otherwise.
Yeah, explain the difference. What is the difference between a Democrat, a democratic socialist, and a communist?
Well, I'm a democratic socialist who's also a Democrat.
Right.
And when I say I'm a democratic socialist, I explain it in the words of Dr. King from decades ago, who said that call it democracy or call it democratic socialism, there must be a better distribution of wealth for all of God's children in this country.
Right.
And what I actually find is that when you're speaking to New Yorkers, they ask you less how you describe your politics and more whether there's room for them in that politics. Right. And New Yorkers are asking me, does your politics have room for my struggle to afford my rent, my childcare, my groceries? And frankly, President Trump ran an entire campaign focusing on the cost of living, focusing on the promise of cheaper groceries. And his inability to do so is now making him increasingly desperate to try and stop the campaign that will actually deliver on the same diagnosis that he shared.
Yeah, what are you looking for tonight as the election results first come in? What's going to be the key for you to...
I need you guys to understand something very important here. What Zohran Mamdani's doing here is not just like win favors, but like the potential Trump to Zohran voters. Okay? That party is long gone. Okay? He already captured the attention of those guys from the start. What he's doing here is basically building a messaging platform to attack Donald Trump successfully for the rest of the fucking Democrats that are paying attention to this shit. Okay? Because now that he is already an established Democrat as the Democrat primary winner in the mayoral race in New York, he can literally just turn around and be like, well, guess what? The reason why they voted for me is because you failed to deliver on this key campaign promise. You lied about it. Now, it's important for the Democrats to recognize that and then also push that message over and over again, because that will be the message. That will be the resilient message that actually starts unwinding and slowly but surely picking away at the basic support that the Republicans have. In the absence of a unified message of this sort from the counter-messaging party, from the left flank party, whatever you want to call it, the Democrats are going to continue being unpopular, and maybe they're going to see some modest victories in the midterms, if we even have fucking midterms at all, and they're going to get nothing. They are going to have nothing, and Trump is going to continue solidifying his power because they are deeply unpopular at this moment. If they were to present a message similar to what Zohran is presenting at this moment, they would be able to actually win favor with the population. I also got Vietnamese coffee, for those of you who are wondering what I'm drinking, what I'm seeing, what I'm doing. Okay? So it's actually a very good message overall. I mean, it's a very good message to win elections in general. It's one that I obviously believe. It's one that I obviously support. And it's one that I think has been resilient and successful. But it's also important for the rest of the Democrats to recognize this. All right? It's important for the rest of the Democratic Party to recognize this. Not bad. Too much milk, not enough condensed milk? Yeah, you nailed it from the color. That is crazy. Yes, this does not have nearly enough condensed milk. It actually is not as good as I thought it would be. Is their coffee still $50 a cup? No, this is not. This is a relatively inexpensive place. Your thesis being reflected in polling data as well. This is very mediocre for the Dems. CNN's tracking poll just found that Trump underwater by -27 nationally, but their exit polling is only showing his approval at -15 in the VA electorate today. VA should be bluer than the national average, right? If Spanberger can't pull in the three-letter agency-ass VA, the center of the party is well and truly dead. I hope they can eke out a win because I want Republicans to be crushed, but goddamn if the results match this, ouch. Yeah, VA, Virginia is supposed to be, especially with this like moderate, centrist, former fucking CIA candidate, this is supposed to be gangbusters, right? Like, It doesn't make sense. If the method is there, if the method is clear, then they should be cooking. If centrism is the way to go in the future, she should absolutely be cooking right now. Yeah, but as I've already maintained this position, no matter what happens when Spamberger and Cheryl win, Democrats are going to immediately point to how their campaign should be the blueprint and not ZOHRAN. They're going to say ZOHRAN only works in New York City. New York City is woke and gay. Okay, New York City is blue. It's deep blue. What works in New York City won't work in Virginia. What works in New York City won't work elsewhere. Just remember that. The reason why they're saying that is not because they truly believe it. The reason why they're saying that is because they would rather lose over and over again. They would rather lose a million fucking times than to win with left populist messaging. That's it. And they did this already. We ran this route already. We ran this route before. Kamala Harris was exactly that. We will not just win, but we will win with our own design. If we lose, even if we are committed to third way neoliberalism, then we lose honorably. That is what the Kamala Harris campaign looked like. That is what the Hillary Clinton campaign in 2016 looked like. They did this. And it's gotten actually even worse over time, because from what Hillary Clinton was presenting in 2016 as like the more moderate position of Bernie Sanders, I would say Kamala Harris's position in 2024 was far, far more conservative, especially when it comes to like social issues, especially when it comes to the incremental change that we're talking about. I asked Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro what it tells us about the future of the Democratic Party if ZOHRAN Mamdani wins the New York City mayoral race tonight. And Josh Shapiro, of course, came in hot. Okay? I think it's important to look at the entire makeup of what happens tonight. I'd be happy to talk to you about it tomorrow and do an assessment of what voters choose, what they didn't choose, he said. There's obviously races here for our Supreme Court, really important governor's races where I personally campaigned in Virginia and New Jersey, an important ballot initiative in California. So let's look at all that, and then I'll be happy to go over what I think that means with you tomorrow. They're already gearing up. Mate Feed Art, thank you for the 100 dollars. What's up? Bye, what are you doing? Oh, you're just fucking bored? You're just showing up, dude? What the hell? What's good?
How much longer I feel like?
What do you mean, bro? It's fucking, it's 6. Results come at 9. Oh my god, are you wearing fucking sexy ass? Are you wearing Erica Kirk pants right now? Chat. Marchie Poo is in the building wearing the fuck me leather pants that resemble the leather couch. These are literally the Erica Kirk 7. That's crazy. I don't think JD's gonna be at the event tonight, man. Yeah. Is that a bummer for you? I know you wanted to have JD blow your back out, it seems. You dripped out the fucking wazoo. I have purposely shied away from inviting guests today because I wanted to do actual commentary and coverage, because like when I have guests, it's hard for me to do so because there's like a lot of chatter. There's a lot of no, you can stay here. It doesn't matter. You're not gonna fucking. You're not gonna do commentary anyway. But they're gonna eat your ass up because of that. Wait, who? I think you're just talking about Adam Law. No, it's not, bro. You got normies talking about. You got normies watching today. Don't talk about March's back getting blown out. I think the normies are way more fucking aggro. Have you seen Kyle Kalinski's dark woke pivot, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? The entirety of the liberal base is liberal wine moms are literally talking about the fucking blood of pirates will water our trees, the trees of American democracy, and you're over here talking about like, oh, normies. No, man, normies are fucking dark woke, dude. Normies are unimaginably dark woke. Yeah, every Republican alive is an affront to God. This is the Democrat Party's base now, and the sooner they embrace it, the sooner they start winning. Especially because when you look at the Attorney General race with Jay Jones, and fuck Kalshi, but like the actual polls reflect the result here, like Jay Jones is actually cooking. Why is Jay Jones cooking? What did I tell you? What did I fucking tell you? When I saw those Jay Jones text messages, and Jay Jones was like, yeah, I'm really sorry that I said this Republican who was in favor of who was standing in opposition to gun control after like another school shooting will only learn his lesson if they like literally experience one in their own immediate fucking family. And I'm not gonna say that he's gonna win, okay? So I'm not jinxing it. But I'm saying that like liberals, I don't think have, liberals, I do not think, liberals by and large, like these kinds of giga normie wine moms, by and large, oh, do you want banh mi? I have hella banh mi. Oh, you did? Nice. I think liberals by and large, my giga normie friend who hates you is dark woke now and asks me why there aren't more leftist influencers. Oh, that's awesome. You should bring him back into the fucking fold. You can slowly but surely and subtly, or maybe not so subtly, fucking start hospilling him again. There is a reason why a lot of people find their way here. There's a reason why a lot of people have basically found themselves in this community, because like I fucking hate Republicans, okay? And I hate Democrats who don't hate Republicans. That's what I've always stressed. I've always talked about this. And some people get it, and some people don't. This was my main rant. If you remember, my main rant in the aftermath of Kamala Harris's disastrous DNC speech was that I hate Republicans and Democrats don't. And I hate Democrats who don't hate Republicans. Okay, can you clarify on hate? Yes, I can tell you exactly what I mean. I don't mean I hate Republican voters. I mean, I hate Republican politicians who traffic in hate, who traffic in bigotry, who spread divisive rhetoric with the express purpose of dividing the working class, and constantly stand as a hurdle towards any sort of modest progressive change in the direction of alleviating some of the stresses that the American working class experiences. I hate them for that reason, because they are servants of capital, okay? And not only are they servants of capital, but they're fascist servants of capital, as a matter of fact. They send your children to go to die in wars overseas. They are constantly sheltered from the impact of their policies because they're ultra wealthy in general, or they become ultra wealthy as a consequence of being politicians. And the Democrats that also play a formative role in a conciliatory role to this kind of dangerous rhetoric, to the trafficking of dangerous rhetoric and bigotry and harmful narratives, dehumanizing our neighbors, are playing a formative role in allowing exactly what's going on today, okay? That's it. I hate those motherfuckers. There is nothing different than you and your Mexican neighbor, your Guatemalan neighbor. You, as a matter of fact, have a lot more in common with those people than you do with the people sitting on the fucking board of Goldman Sachs, okay? And all of this enmity towards like other ethnicities, other nationalities, people who speak a different language than you, all of that is designed to stop you from recognizing that reality, that you and your Mexican or Guatemalan or your black or your brown or your Asian neighbors actually have the exact same class interests, okay? That's it. And anyone who spreads that fucking narrative, anyone who actually undermines this reality is my enemy, okay? I do not fault those who have been duped. I do not fault those who have been propagandized. I try to change their minds. But the reality of the matter is, if you are trafficking in these conspiracies, if you're trafficking in these kinds of dangerous narratives, then you are an enemy of the working class, and you are my enemy as well. I hate those people for this reason. I hope you guys understand that, okay? Beast mode, I'm afraid. My Mitt Romney loving former Republican aunt and great uncle, or aunt and uncle, who voted early for Jay Jones, ignoring the weeks of my gentle and not so gentle persuasion. Too bad you have to sit this one out tomorrow. I voted early, tee-hee. How'd it feel to vote for someone who wants your grandchildren and grandniece and nephew dead? Would you invite him to piss on their graves? Walter, I both did. Newsflash. None of my 5 grandchildren have been threatened, but thanks. He said he wants to kill Republicans and their children so he can piss on their graves because that is the only way to enact policy change. And you were like, ooh, that sounds great. Sign me up for that. Oh no, I had no idea. Oh well. That is crazy, okay? That is crazy. And this is what I mean. Like, Kyle Kalinski's going beast mode on this shit. Like, the ultimate tell here is Eric Kirk dressing up like a leather couch. Like, they don't give a fuck. They've run out of fucks to give. And it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, we play this fucking song and dance about civility politics over and over again. And it's nothing but L's for the Democrats. Because the only side that seemingly fucking cares about civility politics is the Democrats. Republicans don't give a shit. They go crazy. They say some of the most insane shit you've ever fucking heard about entire swaths of the population. Not even just directed at like a singular individual, which they do all the time. Look at the George Floyd memes and shit like that, right? But even outside of that, they literally will design messaging around entire swaths of the population. Every trans person and every gay person is a groomer pedophile. Like, what are we doing here? That's a fucking insane thing to say. Every black person is aggressive and violent. That's a fucking insanely violent and dehumanizing thing to say. And then we have to sit around and be like, oh, how dare you? We have to sit through the fucking how dare yous of the people who we have heard for years talk the most amount of fucking shit. I mean, look no further than all of the Republican influencers who think the death of woke is here so they can just do blackface. What the fuck have black people done to you? That you just, in this moment, in this very moment, you still turn around and you go, I'm going to do blackface. I'm going to remind people of some of the darkest chapters of American history. I'm going to restore the racial pecking order or remind people of the white supremacist racial pecking order. Why the fuck are you doing that? Other than cruelty for the fucking sake of cruelty. Vice signaling. And then we have to sit around. We have to fucking sit around and act like these are sincere people that are genuinely offended. Yeah, okay, boo fucking who? Suck my dick. That's why I don't have an issue with the dark woke liberalism that we are seeing. As long as it's paired up with actual economic populism from the left, okay? Real policies. Dark woke doesn't mean that, you know, Republicans don't get to have health care. Okay? It means that they do get to have health care, right? They do. Everybody should have health care. That's how it works. But as far as like how we arrive at that position, or as far as the back and forth and the civility politics around this thing, it's just so frustrating to see Republicans who I have seen over and over again say the most insane stuff about like Michelle Obama being a man, only to turn around and be like, who has been more graceful? What first family has received more grace than the Obamas? Like, are you fucking joking, dude? We were there when you kept saying Michelle Obama's a man. What are you talking about? That Barack Obama is a Kenyan Muslim. Yeah, this was my favorite Kyle Kalinske dark woke tweet. Secular talks his fake grieving widow grifter costume. How would the media respond to this post had Charlie Kirk been a Democrat? To which he responded with, shut your snowflake bitch ass up. Edgy jokes are fine for you, but not for leftists. Based Mike Lee in air quotes votes for endless war and stealing healthcare from 17 million people, but I'm the problem. Fuck you, retire, you cunt. And then he slapped on the Nightmare on Wall Street tweet that Mike Lee posted. This shit sucks so much ass. And it's only weaponized against liberals and leftists. Like, you're too quick. You tweak too fast on on anyone that tries to develop like fake empathy. Like they demand empathy from you, and you go, oh my God, you're right, actually, we mustn't be mean. We mustn't be mean to the Republicans. I'm not saying you should be mean to like your regular ass Republican voter friends and family members. But as far as the politicians goes, I mean, come on, you know? Or even like the political commentary people. Like the people that are actually actively propagandizing. You know? It's bullshit. Kyle's been on an unreal streak. No pun intended, since he posted about Nancy Mace eating a shit ton of beans all by herself. Yeah, he said that's a lot of beans, you nasty ass bitch. Emma called it out too.
I wanted to get your thoughts on the Democratic Party here and whether or not what this upcoming Tuesday means for them. Ezra Klein recently wrote for the New York Times that over the past 15 years, the Democratic Party has made room on its left and closed down on its right.
Hard disagree, definitely go after the Republican voters. No, there's a better method out there, okay? You can always convince regular people, okay? You should always try and convince, convince regular people. Like, remember that. No matter how fucking stupid or silly, and it's a case-by-case thing, right? Obviously, there are some who are immovable objects, right? I'm not saying spend every waking moment trying to convince people who are just, like, so stupid that it's impossible to convince. But there are plenty of people who are just in the margins, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to alienate people all the fucking time and be, like, unapproachable and annoying and run around with your moral superiority. I don't do that either, right? But when it comes to smoke for the commentariat or the politicians, I got all that smoke, including politicians that are ostensibly on my side, right? Like the Democrats.
We talk of what the Democratic Party should learn from Bernie Sanders and Zohran Mamdani. There should be at least as much talk of what they should learn from Manchin or Golden or Marie Perez or Sarah McBride. The party should be seeking more, not less, internal disagreement. Do you agree with that stance?
I mean, I don't know what reality Ezra Klein is living in. The fact that the Democratic Party has tacked to its left. In what universe? The coalescing around Joe Biden in the 2020 primary, the besmirching of Bernie Sanders supporters, the eschewing of that movement in 2016, and even in this current moment with Zohran Mamdani, who has been a shot in the arm for the Democratic Party, you still have Chuck Schumer refusing to endorse him, and Hakeem Jeffries' endorsement is lukewarm at best. There is a fight right now within the Democratic Party, and Ezra Klein is representing a floundering corporatist centrist flank that is increasingly irrelevant in the party, and he's trying to carry water for them in the Times. I mean, I think it's a lucrative thing to do, but it's not necessarily matching the reality.
I'm so excited to disagree with you. I do, because I could not disagree more. The point Ezra's trying to make is that it takes two wings to fly. And he's trying the Democrats need to build a big tent. And he's not saying you got to choose between Zohran Mamdani and Bernie Sanders and the centrist wing. He's saying Democrats need to compete in more places. You raised a stat earlier that I think is the key one. Why, when Donald Trump's numbers are plummeting among independent voters, he's got 48% strong disapproval. How come the Democratic Party's approval rating is lower as a brand
because
than the
level
Democratic
message that I was just trying to elucidate.
So you believe it's because they're not far left enough?
No, I believe that there needs to be a different approach to politics here. Not building a tent and saying we don't necessarily stand for anything, including Ezra advocating for saying that we should run anti-abortion Democrats in red states. Let's throw trans people under the bus. Let's throw women under the bus. Let's just do anything except
reorienting territory, though?
No,
I think he's talking about being practical.
Yes,
and trying to expand the map. That's what needs to happen here. Is if Democrats are how do you expand the map? Is you win in Ohio, and you win in Pennsylvania, and you win in West Virginia. As much as Democrats hate Joe Manchin, he was the only Democrat who could win statewide.
People always forget that, like, West Virginia had a fucking solid left base, like, throughout its history when there was some semblance of fucking labor unions, okay? This shit makes me so mad. Like, everybody always talks about Joe Manchin, but like Joe Manchin literally only was a relevant entity within the Democratic Party infrastructure because he was a Democrat and because he was a spoiler. Okay? That's it. Joe Manchin would be worthless as a Republican. He would never have his committee. He would never have his position. He would never get that unlimited fucking, he would not get the corporate donors if he wasn't a spoiler within the Democratic Party. It's bullshit.
I'm sorry, but Joe Manchin helped kill the child tax credit, which is the reason the Democrats are lagging behind in affordability right now.
But would it have been better if there were a Republican in that seat?
If the Democrats want to orient themselves behind a working class coalition and use that as the base, that is how you build a durable coalition, not the one that has lost to Trump multiple times.
But if you look at the track record of like Sunrise and Justice Dems and these other, more populist progressive groups,
they wasn't there. Now the base is there. The base is.
They have not gained a single seat.
Because of the institutional pushback from the Democratic Party, and
because
right now
of the voters.
The voters are part of it.
That's bullshit. They are fucking yelling at her because she's saying the truth. Yeah, dude. West Virginian voters actually live in this totally unique space, chatters, where they are utterly devoid of a need for healthcare. Famously, West Virginians actually don't need adequate housing. They don't need healthcare. They don't need affordability is not a prescient issue for them. Except Donald Trump did sweep with maybe not healthcare, but certainly tackling the affordability agenda. Consistently talk about affordability as being a very important part of his campaign promises. And yet, for some reason, we still act as though, like, no, these are not the people. Like, no one is saying go to fucking West Virginia and talk to, like, former coal miners who have had no jobs or no job prospects in the last, like, 2 decades and be like, we are going in to protect our trans neighbors, okay? We are going in exclusively so that undocumented migrants can come in here and take over whatever jobs that even remain. No. Talk to them about a fucking federal jobs guarantee. Talk to them about how you're gonna build goddamn houses, okay? Racist people need to live in houses. Transphobic people still need shelter, okay? Someone has to build the fucking houses so that the transphobic and racist people can live in those houses. They still need healthcare, okay? I fucking hate this shit. No one is saying run on a fucking trans-first narrative in goddamn plus 35 West Virginia. People are just simply saying that run on an issue that they care about, okay? And then say, yeah, of course, trans people are also getting the same things that you're getting as well. So what difference does it fucking make? Stop complaining, right? Exit polls published by Fox and NBC for New Jersey. Apparently there was a massive plane crash that took place. Massive blaze after plane crash near Louisville, Kentucky. People are saying maybe it's a UPS plane or something. That is where I live? Okay, well, be safe, chatter. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Yeah, I'm there. It's in my backyard. We have a shelter in place order. Jesus Christ. It was this UPS flight, they're saying. Yeah, if it was a UPS plane that was about to fly all the way to fucking Honolulu, it was probably filled to the brim with fuel, with jet fuel. I'm in Louisville. It was a UPS plane. One of the engines blew up as it was trying to take off, and it crashed into a building. God damn. New video from the explosion. Christ. That is terrifying, dude. Hot off the presses, vote dump. General election day, check-in as of 6 p.m. New total vote check-ins is at 1.7 million. Who are they going to blame? Muslims, migrants?
Bro, get the fuck away from here, like, turn around. Bro, no, hold on. I think it's gonna crash, bro. Holy shit.
That's crazy. So it didn't even, it barely made it out. It barely made it off the runway. Or did it make it off the runway and then dive back down or something to try and like do an emergency landing? Christ, dude. Were there people on board? It's I mean, there are obviously pilots on board, but I don't think there were people on board because it's a delivery plane. Like if it's a UPS plane, it's probably just like it's only packages and shit. It's just mostly cargo, but yeah, the pilot and crew as well. Bro, do you still plan on flying? Yes, brother. What can I do? Fuck you mean? I suspect that there might be casualties in like the area that the area of impact as well. I worked there. I literally just got off my shift. It seems they got an engine fire after the safe speed to abort, but never got the required speed for takeoff. Yeah, there's also this shit too. The Department of Transportation might be forced to shut down airspace in certain parts of the country. The government shutdown continues into the next week, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy said on Tuesday. Fox is making sure to highlight the airport name. Wait, what the fuck? Crews reporting to large fire at Muhammad Ali Airport after UPS plane crash? I mean, I don't think that I think they're just saying the name of the airport. I don't think they're trying to make it like a Muslim thing. How do you deal with flight anxiety is a question that people ask. And the answer that I have for you is that I don't really have a lot of flight anxiety. All right, let's get back to, I don't know how we got to the wine moms and where the wine moms are at, but let's get back to ZOHRAN on Morning Joe.
And early in the evening, how you're doing against Andrew Cuomo?
Well, I think the key thing is actually through 9 p.m. because we know that there will be so many New Yorkers who are casting their ballots today. And just as important is we will have thousands, tens of thousands of volunteers who are going to be canvassing today throughout the 5 boroughs. And the reason that I'm sitting in front of you as the Democratic nominee is because this more than 100,000 strong team has been knocking on doors, has been making phone calls, has been making the case to New Yorkers that they don't actually have to continue to live in the most expensive city in the United States of America. We can make this place affordable.
Yeah, and Willie, a lot of endorsements, strange endorsements for Andrew Cuomo, lifelong Democrat, have been sort of rolling in over the past 12 to 24 hours?
Led by President Trump, Elon Musk yesterday also endorsing Andrew Cuomo. He just told us Stephen Miller has endorsed Andrew Cuomo here at the 11th hour as well. There's no question affordability in this city. Living here is top of everyone's mind. It has gotten obscenely expensive to live here, to do anything here. So you're proposing free grocery stores, free buses, $30 minimum wage, all of which sounds incredible.
Cheaper groceries, not free groceries.
Excuse me, cheaper groceries. But what people want to know is, great, I would love all those things.
Yeah,
how do you pay for it? Who's going to end up footing the bill for those programs?
So I'll answer that question.
Another thing that really pisses me off about this, he didn't say free groceries. He said state-run grocery stores, okay? But another thing that pisses me off is, like, how do we pay for 5,000 new cops? Why is that not a question that is ever asked? I mean, that's like barely that's the most visible campaign promise of Andrew Cuomo, right? Like, he has made no promises at all, really, other than the fact that he has O.J. Simpson's Bronco, but it's not actually O.J. Simpson's Bronco, right? But as far as, like, campaign promises goes, that's the closest we have arrived at with Andrew Cuomo's campaign messages, right? Why does nobody ever ask, like, how the fuck do we pay for 5,000 new heads? 5,000 new cops, man. You understand? 5,000 new cops is like $200K a year per cop. That's before, like, significant hazard pay. That's before we talk about all of the lawsuits that we're gonna have to do payouts on. All the fucking lawsuits that we have to do payouts on when they inevitably crack heads, you know? All this shit. Nobody ever asked that. They only asked throughout my career as a political commentator, I have only heard people ask the question, how are we gonna pay for it? Not when it's about endless militarism, okay? Endless military incursions around the globe. Not when it's about the domestic military force that is police and constantly giving them more and more money, but only when it's about helping the working poor. How are we gonna pay for it? That's it. That's the only time people ever ask this question. How are we going to pay for this? That's how you fucking know someone has a solid approach to politics in America. Okay? There was one fucking question from the moderators against Andrew Cuomo's 5,000 cop policy. One time they asked. Yeah, Elon boosting this idiocy into everyone's feed today. He obviously never promised free groceries. Come on. Well, on election day, Mamdani backtracks and says he doesn't want free grocery stores after campaigning on it for months. Mamdani has never campaigned on free grocery stores. He campaigned on city-run grocery stores that would have lower cost food due to not being in business for a profit. They're just fucking lying about his policies, man. They're lying about his policies now. What's next? They're gonna be like, oh, he promised a rent freeze on all rental units, right? Here's another one. No, he didn't. It was only the units that the state or the local New York rental board has control over. Okay. Yeah, just take it one step further. Be like, oh, ZOHRAN promised free rent. No, it's just rent stabilized units only. We are approaching the last couple of hours here, okay? In less than 3 hours, we will know if ZOHRAN, Kwame Mamdani is the next mayor of New York, or if fascism will thrive in this country and there is no hope for change.
First explaining some of the endorsements that Andrew Cuomo has received. Elon Musk's endorsement is one of the most expensive endorsements that Andrew Cuomo has ever gotten, because it cost him and the state of New York $959 million in tax breaks that he gave Elon Musk years ago when he was the governor of the state. That's actually more money than it would cost to make every bus free in New York City. So I've said clearly that I believe we should tax the top 1% an additional 2%, that's New Yorkers making $1 million or more a year, and have the most profitable corporations pay the same tax rate they do at the top tier in New Jersey, what they would actually pay here in New York. These things together would pay for the entirety of our economic agenda and start to Trump-proof our city, because as you've said, the endorsements that Andrew Cuomo has got, and this morning he started it by going on Fox and Friends, we're talking about Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and Stephen Miller. These are the architects, in many ways, of the crisis of authoritarianism that New Yorkers are facing. And Andrew Cuomo is so unwilling to tax Donald Trump's billionaire donors because he knows those are the same ones whose checks that he's busy cashing trying to get back to City Hall.
So what do you say, though, on the question of affordability? Let's just take the $30 minimum wage to the guy who owns the dry cleaner, the woman who owns the nail or hair salon, all these small businesses that you've grown up around and see on your block all the time, say, I can't afford to pay people $30. I'm going to have to either lay people off or close my business. How do you explain that?
Well, this would be phased in over a longer period of time for small businesses, as is typically done when you're increasing the minimum wage. And what we've heard in terms of concerns are similar ones we heard when we increased the minimum wage here in New York City before. What it comes back to is the fact that today, to live in this city, you have to already be earning $30 an hour, pretty much. And so if we don't want to pay people that, we're going to lose New Yorkers. I met a man who was working for $11.99 outside of Elmhurst Hospital. He told me he commutes 2 hours every single day to get here because he lives in Pennsylvania because he can't afford to live in New York City. So I'm going to be there standing up for small businesses. I'm going to make sure the days of bodegas being more regulated than Amazon come to an end. And I'm also going to make sure that the workers of those same small businesses can afford to stay.
So let's talk a little bit more about the threats from the White House and President Trump. I mean, he's talked about sending a National Guard because he believes the city would be lawless and unsafe under your leadership. But also, more concretely, he did it on Truth Social.
Damn, bro, this guy is just fucking... This guy's just going nutty mode, dude. He is going crazy. He's like, Zohran, why do you want to assassinate every fucking elderly person that has an additional unit that they're renting out as their retirement fund? Like, that's crazy. What the fuck? This is MSNBC.
Last night as well, beyond the 60 Minutes post, threatening to withhold federal funds. We know he's already slashed the funding for that railway tunnel to New Jersey. What would be the recourse here? We know that
is it not a fair question? The way that you ask questions like this differ greatly, okay? Like, the appropriate way to ask this is just like, what is your plan? Like, it's very obvious that Trump is trying to change the outcome of this election. Like, what is your plan to go after Donald Trump if he tries to cut funding to New York City? And he's framing it as like, why should people vote for you? Because Donald Trump's going to cut the funding if you become the mayor, right? And before that, he literally was like, why do you want small businesses to fall apart by raising minimum wage to $30 an hour when everybody knows that is going to kill small businesses? Why do you want to take a gun out and shoot every fucking laundromat owner in the city? Why do you want to kill them, Zohran? That's crazy.
Any city is dependent, in large part on federal dollars. What would you be able to do at City Hall to combat that?
We have to stop treating everything that Donald Trump says as if it is law just by virtue of the fact that he's saying it. These are threats, many of which go far beyond the actual powers of the presidency. And this is money that New Yorkers are owed. It's not money that we are hoping the president will give us. And we've seen examples across the country where governors, mayors, attorney generals have come together to file lawsuits on behalf of the people that they serve. And in California, the attorney general there estimated that for every dollar they put in legal fees, they recovered more than $30,000 in federal funds that would have otherwise been stripped of them. So we're going to use the courts, we're going to use the bully pulpit, we're going to use every tool at our disposal to stand up for the people of the city.
If you are successful and poll...
He's not being that aggro with the questions. He's talking for the money people so Zohran can speak to their concerns. Brother, this is MSNBC. Okay? That's the problem. That's my point. Okay? You understand that, right? Like, they are supposed to be addressing the concerns of the fucking voters. He is running for mayor, which requires him to win favor with the majority of the voters. The majority of the voters are not operating a fucking laundromat or in finance capital. Okay, they're not. He's a Democrat on MSDNC, right? Like the lip-tarded platform of MSNBC. Why the fuck is he, while running against another Democratic spoiler, you know, quote-unquote Democratic spoiler, why is he getting fucking grilled over here when he's like supposed to be 20 points up on the former disgraced governor, Andrew Cuomo? I just got confirmation from my near 90-year-old great-great-grand-aunt who survived the Holocaust and was a hidden child voted for Mamdani. We are talking about legacy New Yorkers, but she has always hung out in the village, so we knew she was cool. Hell yeah. Like, the point is, Graham Plattner had a fucking cool-ass take on Dick Cheney, by the way, but we'll get to that in a little bit. Let's finish this off.
Many expect that not only will the president try and cut funds, which you just answered, but will probably try and do in New York what he did.
No, it's on. This whole ZOHRAN shit made me realize how right-wing and how much the U.S. is right-coded. They slander him for being a fucking mayor as well. It shows that the Dems right now are just Republican light. This should open my eyes on who I will support on the left now and how bad the Dems are. I hope Daddy Zoe wins. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're, coming to this conclusion. This is what I've been talking about for my entire political career. My entire political commentary career is revolving around this idea that, like, a lot of people present themselves as, like, the leftmost position, and they just, like, act as though they give a shit about these issues like trans issues, or act as though they give a shit about undocumented migrants and properly documenting them, or black and brown issues. But that's just a fucking way to create some kind of fake, optics-focused division between them and the right. Their tendency, the establishment Democrats' tendency to drop those issues on a whim and still lose, and only to further advocate to drop those issues even more, should show you that these guys don't even care about these things that they claim to care about. They only care about maintaining the status quo. Okay? And this is what they actually care about. Making sure that moneyed interests continue to dominate our lives. If you really hate reactionary politics, like I do, then you gotta sometimes shit on the Democrats for hugging and kissing the Republicans. Where's the rant? I know someone has that fucking rant from the DNC, the night of the DNC, when I was like doing the whisper rant. When I was whispering, but I was screaming. NBC exit poll, Israel position was important. Cuomo's policies are not realistic, 48%. He doesn't even have any policies. Realistic, 46%. Mamdani's policies are not realistic, 53%. Realistic, 43%. President Trump approval, 69% disapproved, 29% approved. Candidate's position on Israel, important to vote, 68%. Not important to vote, 29%. I don't know what to make of these numbers so far. Why are you in your hotel room? Go out and vote. I already voted illegally. Here.
The only motherfucker that actually hates Republicans. The only motherfucker that actually hates Republicans, okay? I'm gonna say it. I'm saying it, dude. I think Democrats don't fucking hate Republicans as much as I do, okay? They love saying, oh, I guess you want to vote for Trump then. But, like, dude, you don't fucking hate Republicans. You want them in your party. You desperately advocate for them to come to your party. You literally have them at your convention. You have them at fucking convention. You have them come and speak at your convention. You literally have their loyal soldiers come speak at your convention, the border guards, the fucking cops. Like, you love them. You want to fuck the Republicans. You want to hug the Republicans. You want to kiss the Republicans. You want to be Republican. You want to be Republican. You're just a fucking Republican. I hate Republicans. You don't. You want to fuck them and you want to suck them. Okay? So stop with this bullshit.
I had to fucking whisper yell because my neighbor had made a noise complaint at the hotel I was staying in after I got kicked out of the DNC the last day. My neighbor, my neighbor in the neighboring hotel room came up to my door, knocked on the door. I answered, and he said, "Hey man, listen, I agree with everything you say, but please can you keep it down? Slasher, locked into the multi-screen live election coverage that New Yorkers can't trust." I don't know what to say about this. I don't even personally like this, the being mentioned in the same light as some of these other guys. I'm sorry. They are utterly oblivious. They're not knowledgeable. I think it's important to have not only like a clear-cut agenda, but also like a vision for a better future, but also at least like be, you know, bare minimum knowledgeable about the things you speak on. It's just so, like, I think it betrays what I do or what I try to do. I know Slasher's just joking. I'm a rural Missouri sheet metal fabricator. I'm so sick of the culture war. Bullshit. Why can't people realize it's really about the people with money versus the people who make them money? Yeah, exactly. I love how Kamala Harris, after this incident and the blowback from the disastrous convention, said she wanted a Republican in the cabinet. Truly one of the worst campaigns of all time. Yeah, if you want to understand a person who has demonstrated their inability to fucking meet the moment, look no further than Kamala goddamn Harris. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, I don't like these exit polls at all. I'm gonna be honest.
I have to tell you, it's not just young people who are constantly here hoping to send a message to the Democratic Party by supporting ZOHRAN Mamdani. I had a conversation with a 73-year-old lifelong New Yorker here who was furious with the Democratic establishment that he has supported in the past. He was voting for Mamdani, but really was almost less focused on Mamdani and what he expects from him in the coming years, and more focused on figures like Hillary Clinton or Chuck Schumer, who he blames as essentially paving the way and lying down, laying open.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's the reason why that fucking rant, that whisper rant, has aged like fine wine. I love that liberals, like lifelong Democratic Party voters, are finally coming to that fucking realization. It took so many defeats for them to realize that the Democrats were always lying to them about the electability arguments that they were presenting, as far as like the viability of centrist candidates to be the most electable candidates. Yes. I want to inject that into my fucking veins, dude. I want to put that on a fucking crack pipe and smoke it. Oh my lord, I love that shit. It's good. That's how you make change.
And allowing Trump to return for a second term, for Republicans to be so dominant at this point.
I told you guys this. This is a major moving force. And I think the Democrats' inability to even try to do the 2016 era anti-Trump resistance really pissed off the wine moms. Dude, I thought you were watching. You have 56K terrorist sympathizers in here? Yeah. Yeah, they're all, it's everyone from Qatar is watching because this is the #1 Qatari broadcast. Obviously. Oh, I love seeing this.
And so that anger for everything from the cost of living to just the way in which voters want to take back control of the party from establishment figures who they think believe that they are the ones who get to determine the future of the party. Both of those things are very much at play here in this election. As much as it is about policy for many people, it's also about sending a message. And I had conversations this morning with 4 different longtime and lifelong New Yorker Democratic strategists, and they believe there's potential for history to be made here. I mean, already they think that in a way Mamdani has remade the New York electorate because of the amount of young people who are coming out. They believe there may almost be a Trump effect where he's able to bring out people when his name or his energy is on a ballot that maybe don't typically participate. And that's part of what they're going to be keeping an eye on for tonight, too.
Are you going to go to a watch event? I'm going to go to the main election event. Just voted for Cuomo 10 times from Canada. Nice. Why did you say the exit polls are worrisome? I didn't like the exit polls, but exit polls are unreliable because they, like what, a majority of exit pollers that were polled said that they don't think Zohran Mamdani's promises are realistic. That doesn't mean that they didn't vote for him, but it's crazy that they said that that's unrealistic. That's not a promising sign. But exit polls are often utterly meaningless.
In LA, Chicago, and want to have a confrontation with you because obviously he wants to use your image toward the midterm election. How will you handle that without playing into him, but at the same time standing up for the rights of those that are legally here? And how do you unite the people in the city that may or may not have supported you, faith leaders and others, to be part of defending the rights of the city without playing into a confrontation? Secondly, how do you deal with those that are concerned about public safety? You have said that you would keep police commissioner in her place. And how do you, and I don't know if she's responded or not, but how do you let people understand progressivism does not mean that we're not going to have law and order and safety in the city?
You know, I appreciate these questions, Rev, because what they speak to is the fact that New Yorkers deserve safety and justice. They don't have to pick one or the other, and that's what we're going to deliver. We have Commissioner Tisch, who Eric Adams, when he appointed her, he had embedded the upper echelons of the NYPD with corruption and incompetence. She started to root that out, lowered crime across the 5 boroughs. That'll continue under the Mamdani administration, alongside the creation of a Department of Community Safety that will actually be responsible for taking on the mental health crisis and the homelessness crisis. Because when you speak to New Yorkers, these are things that are top of mind. And politicians make us feel as if these are natural parts of living in this city. These are political choices. It was a political choice when Andrew Cuomo cut the funding for a homelessness program when he was the governor. It's a political choice for us to continue having more than 4,200 New Yorkers sleeping on our subway platforms and in our parks. And I look forward to working with the commissioner because, as she said, we do not need the National Guard here. If this was about safety, Donald Trump would have sent the National Guard to the top 8 out of 10 states with the highest crime rates in the country. But they're run by Republicans, so he hasn't done it.
So what's it about?
It's about intimidation.
Right.
He's looking to intimidate people across this country.
You used a phrase that I thought was interesting, that we need Trump-proof.
Stop sending me Polymarket, dude, please. Fuck Polymarket betting predictions, okay? They're utterly meaningless. And Kalshi and whatnot are fucking cooked. They straight up they were trying to do electioneering like literally yesterday or earlier today. Those guys are fucking demons.
It's the city. And if you could explain how New Yorkers might be paying more to Trump-proof the city and why they might need to do that.
We have a president who is looking to rip up the very fabric of this city. And that means being ready preemptively for these kinds of threats as opposed to hoping that they don't come to bear. And we have a law department in New York City that used to be one of the most storied law departments in the country. It's on the front lines in fights for equal rights. That department currently has fewer lawyers than it did before the pandemic. We have underfunded so many of the most critical parts of city agency work. That's part of what it means to Trump-proof. The other part of this is, how do we actually stand up for New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs and immigrant New Yorkers? Because right now we have protections in this city. We have a city law that says ICE agents are not allowed into New York City schools unless they have a judicial warrant signed by a judge. But we have a mayor who knows his personal freedom is dependent upon not critiquing the president's immigration agenda. And so there are many parents of children who have no idea that they have this protection. And I've heard from principals that they're seeing at times a decline in attendance because of that fear. So I'm going to stand up for those kids. I'm going to stand up for those parents. I'm going to stand up for the people of the city.
What about concerns we continue to hear from Jewish New Yorkers? Donnie Deutsch comes on the show a good bit. He's concerned. He says rabbis are concerned. I talked to somebody who works with you, Rebecca Katz, who said you actually went to more high holy services of the Jewish holidays than most Jews she knows in New York City herself. She said that as a Jewish woman. And she said you've done everything you can do, but it's never enough. Do you feel that way? Or what do you say this morning to New Yorkers who are Jewish, who won't be voting for you, but will wake up possibly with you in some
this is why I said I didn't like it.
I will look.
This is why do you consider yourself a socialist? New York City, 69% said no, 26% said yes. That's another. Again, these are fucking exit polls. They're not relevant as far as like actually figuring out what the vote tabulation is going to look like. It's just a way to try and figure it out. 26% is high? No, fuck no. No, it's not. No. The reason why I say that is because New Yorkers across the board were polled on whether or not they consider themselves democratic socialists, and the majority of the New Yorkers said yes. Majority of the Democratic New Yorkers said yes. So this is a lower percentage than that.
To their mayor as well. I will look to be the mayor for every Jewish New Yorker, every New Yorker, no matter how they vote, who they vote for, or if they vote, because I'm looking to lead a city of 8.5 million people. And I think it's time that we have a politics that puts the people first, as opposed to a politics that puts the self. And it is a responsibility we have in leading this city to ensure it's one that doesn't just root out anti-Semitism, but also celebrates and cherishes Jewish New Yorkers and their place in this city and in the history of the city. It would be an honor to be the mayor.
And Hispanic New Yorkers. What do you say to Hispanic New Yorkers who are afraid?
Oh, that wasn't a poll. That was do you have a favorable opinion of socialism? Okay. I thought that they self-ID'd as democratic socialists. No, I'm pretty sure the poll we looked at was like, dude, you wouldn't get 22% saying they're socialist in fucking Scandinavia. No, I understand. Listen, just exit polls don't matter. It doesn't matter.
To walk
they're not reliable.
They may be swept up in ICE raids, whether they're American citizens or not. What do you say to them?
I understand their fear. Latino New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs, these are New Yorkers who have told me time and time again that the very neighborhoods they call home are being hollowed out. I've spoken to small business owners who told me that they just don't have the customers they used to. I spoke to a Dominican barbershop owner in Harlem who told me that all of his barbers have...
Are you feeling nervous? I am. I mean, yes. I think it's understandable why I feel fucking so goddamn nervous. All right, Bernie's live on CNN.
We got to make sure that to do what ZOHRAN is doing, making child care free all over this country, invest in the future generation of America. So I think that the vision is that there are some of us who believe that we need a party, Democratic Party, that stands with the working class, that is prepared to take on the oligarchs. Needless to say, the establishment does not necessarily agree with that assessment.
Vermont Independent Senator Bernie Sanders, thank you so much. It's always great to have you, sir.
Thank you.
When will we know the first results? We're at 9 p.m. We're gonna win this on, inshallah, 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 inshallah. Okay. Oh my God, left, center, right. Anna Kasparian, Ben Shapiro, election night coverage at CNN. Yeah, 9 p.m. Eastern. 9 p.m. Eastern. 9 p.m. Eastern. So 6 p.m. if you're in Pacific time. 6 p.m. Pacific. 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm like, I don't think you guys understand. Like, I'm hanging on by a fucking thread, okay? Everything is so ass. Everything is so fucking ass. I love that this one chatter said, you just ate pork. Your prayers don't mean anything. Brother, inshallah just means I hope in Turkish as well. You understand that, right? Like, I hope you get it. It's not directly about, like, praying to Allah that this happens. That's what it technically means, but it's also something that you use regardless of how religious you may be or not. It just means God willing. It's like when I say Jesus Christ, that doesn't make me a fucking Christian, okay? When someone says God bless you, we joke and we say, no, you have to say science bless you. We're not being sincere. Oh. Is there any chance you're meeting fans tonight, or is the event private? I mean, there will probably be a fuck ton of fans that are at the venue. But yeah, no, it is a closed event. There are a shit ton of different watch parties all around the city. Bro, you have 50K viewers, you'll have people tapping in right now asking you something you answered 1,000 times already. I mean, that's the same when I have a fucking 30,000 viewers as well, let's be real. that's just the common thing that happens in this community. I could have 1,000 people. I could have, when I first start the broadcast, I have like around 10,000 people as viewers are trickling in. And I answer the same question 1,000 times. CNN poll on the Israel factor.
In New York City, here are 3 issues that animated a ton of conversation.
Did Jacob Kornblut film this from the toilet? What the fuck is this tinny ass audio?
In this race, especially in those 2 big mayoral debates that we saw. First, the importance of the candidates' positions on Israel. Look at this, 38%, the plurality of New York City voters call the candidate's position on Israel a major factor. 30% a minor factor, 29% not a factor at all. Of course, that cuts both ways since there was a real contrast in positions on Israel. How about, yes, in New York City, here are 3 issues.
March, where the fuck are you? March at Jizreel. I'm getting pizza, I told you. Lamb over rice and white sauce plate's going to be $8 tomorrow. Zohran about to win. Oh my god. Again, inshallah, 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 inshallah.
Status in this country, and yet they're still terrified to come to work because they know that ICE has no interest in the law or the people that they're supposed to serve. They're interested, frankly, in intimidation. And I also am proud to be sitting here in large part because of the support of the Latino community. You know, I don't think I would be the Democratic nominee were it not for the fact that we had a majority of Latino support in that primary. And I'm looking forward to continue to build a coalition that looks like the city of New York.
To go back to Joe's previous question, I've talked to Jewish New Yorkers who like your message of affordability. They think it's the right message, but then they go back and they say, well, he supports BDS. He won't condemn the language to globalize the Intifada. He seemed to play both sides after October 7th in his initial statement. They're deep.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Worried that you have some animosity for Jewish people and for the state of Israel. How do you respond to that?
I think critiques of the state of Israel are critiques of a government, as opposed to critiques of a people and of a faith. And my job is to represent every single New Yorker, and I will do so no matter their thoughts and opinions on Israel and Palestine, of which millions of New Yorkers have very strong views, and I'm one of them.
Would BDS be the policy of your administration as mayor?
I've said that I would support and have supported nonviolent movements to bring about compliance with international law. And where this mayor has violated and looked to violate that kind of law, I bring us back in.
Oh, hell yeah. He doesn't even fucking back away. Oh, my God. Oh, God. In the last moment, too.
So, yes.
No, I'm talking about compliance.
Okay.
Right? And I've said that I support BDS because this is a movement that is looking for that kind of compliance. We haven't seen it.
So there's a crisis in this country, particularly since the pandemic in education. in teaching young people. New York City public school system is over 1 million kids, which is bigger than most cities in the United States, although it has dropped somewhat in recent years, which in itself is a concern. There have been mayors, both Republican, Bloomberg, and Democrat, de Blasio and others, who have fought for mayoral control. The city would run the school, the mayor would run the schools. You have said you're not necessarily in support of that. Why? Why give that up?
So I've been critical of the way in which the Adams administration especially has used mayoral control, critical because of the way that it has pushed parents and educators and students out of a deliberative process. I think that the mayor has to be accountable, but what I've heard from too many is that they go to a hearing about the future of a school that their children go to. 8 hours of testimony, child after child, parent after parent, teacher after teacher. Meanwhile, the decision was actually made weeks and months prior, and this is just a mere formality. So my vision is to build a school system that's not only providing excellent quality education that is the envy of the country, but also one where parents and teachers and students see themselves more in the system as opposed to just being subjects of that system.
We had on the show right before you Maria Shriver, who teased me about she did a profile of me 30 years ago when I was a lot more controversial. And it made me...
Yeah, when... a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know the good Reverend's background, okay? People forget. He was profiled by, let's just say, his background was so unique that he was profiled by Louis Theroux, okay? I remember.
As I've looked at commercials...
I think he was cooler back then, though. Like, straight up. I think Al Sharpton in the fucking 90s was far, far cooler. Even though, you know, people say FBI informant, stuff like that, but...
It was during this campaign. They've used statements you said, videos that may have been edited. Are there any things you would like to clarify or apologize for? I've had to live and say I was wrong to say that. I didn't mean that. But is there anything you'd like to clear up before people finish voting today? And secondly, can you commit to doing something about the mice? We almost lost Mika this morning.
I know.
About the mice.
Oh my God. There was one in here. Something.
Oh, I don't think. You know, the days of government considering a problem too small, those days are coming to an end.
Yeah?
There's
You
no problem
promise?
too small, no crisis too large, because we deserve a city hall that actually cares about every issue that New Yorkers are concerned with. And, you know, I was at Tom's Diner on 112th and Broadway not too long ago, which is right around where I grew up. And as I walked in, a man looked at me from his booth and he said, "You know how I know you're doing well?" I said, "How?" He said, "Because they're lying about you on TV." And, you know, these more than $40 million in attack ads, you can smear and slander me as much as you want, but New Yorkers are also smart enough to see through that. And I'm also proud to say that, you know, much has been made of my age. I think with youth comes two things. One is the arrogance of an innate sense of possibility that I think too often we are losing in our politics. And the other is the humility that you do not know everything, and you must actually surround yourself with those who are experts in the fields that you're looking to deliver on. I think for too long we've had a sense of leadership that pretends as if it is all-knowing, when in fact what a leader is supposed to do is to empower those around them to deliver on the agenda that they ran on. I'm looking forward to doing that.
So any statements or any like defunding the police, you obviously don't believe that anymore, right?
Yes, I've said that very clearly.
Said that time and again, right?
That we're not.
Anything to clarify. I mean, I'm not saying you said or did it, but clarify or say maybe I've learned how to be more careful.
By the way, we do this to Rev every time he's on the show, and then Rev will do it to me.
Right.
And we're both apologizing for things we did years.
No, I think I've said that you know the tweets that I wrote in 2020 around defunding the police. That's not the position that I hold, and I'm running for mayor to deliver public safety in.
Shut up, guys! You guys are so dumb. You guys are so dumb. You guys are so dumb. His policy is literally just. I can just say it openly now because the fucking polls are about to close. You're so stupid. His literal policy is verbatim defund the police, dummies. It's just spelled out instead of associating with the defund the police language that was unfortunately destroyed by the Democratic Party as well as the Republicans. He's just not using the term defund the police. Okay? Oh my God. And I did already bring this up during the election cycle as well, where I was like, no, he's just saying defund the police, but he's just describing what it is instead of saying defund the police. It's no different than when he says Israel has a right to exist, not as a Jewish state, not as an ethno-state, but as a state with equal rights and equal representation for all people that live there. That is literally not a reversal from his previous position. That is a one-state solution. What is wrong with you? Just read between the fucking lines. Some of you guys are such dullards, bro. I swear to God. He's just reframing his position in a way that is more appropriate for liberal consciousness and liberal audiences. He's literally promising he won't reduce their budget at all or reduce their workforce at all. That's very clear. No, he's saying he's going to keep the same headcount and actually reduce their workload by hiring social workers. What do you mean? Now, will he actually follow through on that promise? I don't know. Because the most annoying aspect of this has been that he's going to keep on Tish, the current police commissioner. That is the actual problem here. As far as, like, if you're going to be fair in your criticism, understand that. That is the most worrisome thing that he has said around NYPD and policing in general. Clear the sum of y'all. No, Cinemarxism knows what fucking defunding the police means. Are you kidding me? He is the, I mean, look, sometimes I have disagreements with Cinemarxism, and I lovingly call him crusty and an anarchist, but he knows better than anybody else what defund the police means, okay? Get out of here. He's literally out there on the fucking streets every goddamn day in his local communities doing the actual work that we talk about on here, okay? Put some respect on it. I might disagree with him from time to time, but it doesn't matter. I'm disagreeing with him right now, but it doesn't matter. Now, the reason why I'm disagreeing with him is because there is a very real reason why he keeps saying, I'm going to keep the police headcount exactly as it is. Okay, exactly as it is. We're just going to lower the workload. We're just going to lower the workload so the cops aren't the ones responding to all fucking calls. That is what it is. That's what this is. That's what defunding the police is. It's about restructuring the pre-existing, pre-existing spending vehicles in a way that is leading to better opportunities and better ways of dealing with, like, you know, people experiencing on mental health episodes and shit like that. So most of the chat bashes the chatter until you let him tell him not to. Kind of corny. First of all, most of the chat, well, we have 60,000 people in here, so maybe not every single person is aware of Cinemarxism, but this is how it is when we have 30,000 people in here as well. I hope he wins, of course, but there's no triangulation that ever will get the NYPD on their side. Yes, I know he knows that. Come on. We all know that. He knows it too. I think he's trying to avoid assassination. And I don't mean character assassination. I mean literal assassination with lethal ordnance, okay? That is the scariest aspect of, like, being the New York City mayor, is, like, overseeing the unaccountable entity that is a standing military, larger than the standing military of numerous Eastern European countries combined. The NYPD has fucking submarines, okay? Yeah, he's trying to avoid a de Blasio style situation where they, like, arrest his wife and then dox her in the way that they did to de Blasio's trans child. I remember. They're fucking insane. The Sergeant Benevolence Association within the NYPD is one of the most, like, insane terror organizations, okay? In any case, I think it's good. I think it is good that ZOHRAN has a way with words. Will he actually follow through Will he actually follow through on campaign promises? Will he actually fucking, like, do the things that he said he was gonna do? That, obviously, we'll have to wait and see. And that is, of course, if they, yeah, the NYPD literally kidnapped the Blasio's trans daughter. I think she's trans, right? I don't want to, I mean, I know they're trans, but I don't know what their gender ID is. So I didn't want to, I did not want to misgender them. Maybe say this when you're safely in LA, brother, not when you're still in New York. What do you mean? I mean, Los Angeles Sheriff's Department has a fucking active gang. They have numerous gangs within them, okay? My expectation is, regardless of my fucking criticism, the cops do their goddamn job, okay? That's what I'm in favor of. I'm Mr. Do Your Fucking Job. And I know that really pisses a lot of people off, okay? I'm not Mr. like, I'm in favor of a complete and total police abolition. I think the cops need to do their fucking jobs. That's what I have always maintained as a position. I understand that policing under capitalism is an institution that serves the interests of capital and not the masses, not the public. That's a lie. They need to do their fucking actual jobs. They need to fix the clearance rates. They need to actually solve crimes, okay? And they need to de-escalate instead of escalate every single time. But, you know, that's another part of this. Like, their job is supposed to be to solve fucking crimes, the shit that you see in the movies, okay? That's how they need to behave, and not like what they actually do in the real world, which is sit around playing fucking Candy Crush and beat the living doors off of people for being like, hey, a tax dollar shouldn't go to Israel, okay? Or, hey, I don't think the federal government should come in and fucking kidnap our neighbors. Can we please have one day for us? Have one day for us? What do you mean? I was once a normie moderate Dem. After so many failures and disappointment of Dem politicians standing up, I have fully embraced the ZOHRAN wave. Perhaps one day we can get back to compromise and moderation, but only after fascism is fully defeated. Hell yeah. Good. I'll take it wherever I can. I'm sorry your dick is dead. He is. My dick is dead. My penis. My penis Cheney. Penis Cheney.
Partnership with the police department. Right. And there's also language that I've used in those same tweets, which I've apologized for to police officers directly.
Okay, it's been a very interesting campaign.
As a New Yorker, it there's a lot of positive sentiment in New York City because Adams left and we sent through 3 commissioners in 2 years, and our outside influence signal to change the corruption. His capitulation is a response to that sentiment. Yeah, that's what he says as well. That's what he is saying as well. I don't think it's good, especially because she is a ultra-Zionist, okay? Like, she is, her last name is on the door of the New York University School of Arts, right? Isn't it the Tisch School? Like, not only is she the daughter of, like, incredibly wealthy New Yorkers, but also outside of that, she is a major booster for Israel, okay? A major omega booster for Israel. Trump feels like he's pulling back on a lot of the rhetoric that gave him his momentum. No. There are areas where you can say that. There are areas where you can say that, okay? But as far as, like, pulling back from the defund the police to just still basically explain what defund the police is not an area of retreat. The area of retreat is when he said, the area of retreat is when he said, oh, globalize the intifada, I don't say it, and it's a really mean thing, when he knows it's not the fucking case, right?
Yes. Closing argument, 30 seconds, go.
Look, if you are happy with the Donald Trump agenda, if you want to see more of Stephen Miller's immigration agenda, if you think that it's right that the richest man in the world is dominating our democracy to the benefit of himself, then by all means, vote for Andrew Cuomo, because those are the men who have endorsed Andrew Cuomo. If you are tired of rent hikes, tired of waiting for buses that never come, tired
of thinking of democracy only as an ideal and not something that can deliver on the needs of working people, then this is the campaign for you.
And scene.
All right,
There you
Democratic
go.
nominee
All right.
in the New York City mayoral race, ZOHRAN Mamdani. It's great to have you back on the show. We'll see what happens today.
Thank you so much. And my apology, I apologize for mispronouncing your name for the past few weeks, but I'm getting better. Mamdani.
Which camera are we looking at here?
He
sir?
couldn't
Andrew, it's not that hard.
Oh, nice. Please watch this clip of voters from Jackson Heights, Queens. Oh, breakthrough news. Let's go.
Is too damn high. You can't afford that. And so what's the option? Do you eat? Do you get cat food? I mean, you know, what are we doing here?
Hey everyone, I'm Rania Kalik with Breakthrough News, and we're coming to you from New York City ahead of the historic mayoral race between ZOHRAN Mamdani and Andrew Cuomo. These guys could not be more different. ZOHRAN Mamdani, 34-year-old Muslim immigrant, running on a democratic socialist agenda for affordability, for housing, calling out the genocide in Gaza.
VA polls are closed.
He's running against Andrew Cuomo.
you guys missed it.
Basically the status quo. So we're here at a polling station to find out who people are voting for and why. So who did you vote for today and why?
Well, that's a little private. I voted for Mamdani.
Hopefully ZOHRAN Mamdani winning.
I went with Andrew Cuomo. I'm excited about ZOHRAN Mamdani. He will make the city affordable, I hope.
So I'm actually going for Curtis.
We're New York City, Queens
What?
residents for our whole lives, and
What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Hey, yo, bro, when I see shit like that, I'm like, that is crazy. Okay? When I see stuff like that, I'm like, how is that possible, brother? That is a Republican. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, W. Curtis, right? Like, but all jokes aside, like, come on now. Anyway, the VA polls have closed. We're going to start seeing election results rolling in.
you know, seeing a diverse borough like Queens finally get representation with, you know, so many nice voting options, but especially ZOHRAN Mamdani.
I'm voting for Mamdani, first of all, and I'm excited that it's getting so many people talking about socialism.
Yeah, I'm willing to give Mamdani a chance.
So was it a tough decision for you? Like, what specific policies got you on board with Mamdani?
I mean, for Kumo, like, I feel like that there was the history, the Me Too movement, and like all the sexual assaults that came, and that was part of my voting for, like, I don't want that in our office.
It's getting more expensive every day. He's been one to stand up for.
My cousin just came to visit and told me he canvassed for Cuomo and voted for Sliwa. You ain't never getting help here, big dog. When I hear stuff like that, when I hear shit like that, I'm like, nope, it's not happening, dude. It doesn't, the mind of the American voter contains multitudes, dude. The fucking mind of the American voter, dude. Oh my God. That cousin's not invited to the walk-on Thanksgiving sheesh. It just doesn't make any damn sense, bro. I mean, I know he probably fucking canvassed for Cuomo because he got the bag, right? So he probably did a shit job, especially if he was pro Curtis Sliwa. Because there's mad people who canvassed for Cuomo, but they were pro ZOHRAN Mamdani, right? Why were they doing that? Because they're fucking broke, and he was paying. Having said that, however, how the fuck do you get yourself to vote for Curtis Sliwa? I don't understand.
Like, you know, the people, the hardworking people in New York, and I think it's good to see a man like him who's not really.
It's also pretty funny because Andrew Cuomo is running against a candidate that wants to fucking increase the minimum wage to $30 an hour. Andrew Cuomo has said that it is impossible to raise the minimum wage to $30 an hour. Meanwhile, he's paying more than $30 an hour for his fucking canvassers. This is what I mean. Like, these guys, the millionaires have spent, and the billionaires have spent more money, okay? More money attacking ZOHRAN Mamdani to make sure he doesn't fucking win than they would if they were taxed. It's fucking so stupid. They're literally dumping boatloads, far more money from their own finances, from their own fucking wallets, which is nothing for them, by the way. It's nothing for them. But the amount that they would get taxed, the additional amount that they would get taxed is even smaller than the amount of money that they're spending to try and stop the Zomentum.
Selling himself out to special interest groups, so that's, you know, he has a lot of work to do, but I'm hopeful that he has his right intentions.
It's impossible to find an apartment for less than like $2,000 in Jackson Heights. People are working 2 or 3 jobs.
I mean, what are they doing with health care? What are they doing with disabilities and all these people? Now they're going to take them off SNAP? Are you going to starve your own people, Mr. Trump? Are you going to starve your own people? I'm not only a World Trade Center victim, I'm a Camp Lejeune victim as well. Okay? So I was in the Marine Corps serving this country for 5 years for all the people here to protect them. And what are you doing to me? You're starving me now. Come on, really? Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it.
I fucking love that, dude.
I mean, probably this is the last time I'm trusting a politician. I don't trust them either, but this is the last time I'm trusting Zohran Mamdani.
That dude is more chemicals than man, by the way. Camp Lejeune and fucking first responder for the World Trade Center. I don't know if he's old enough, but god damn, dude. He's got asbestos to the fucking wazoo. Okay? He ate it on both ends. I mean, I don't know. Age-wise, it doesn't kind of doesn't add up, but he was just like, maybe the chemicals that he inhaled basically fucking counteracted one another, and that's why he's just like, he's cancer-free now. That makes no sense.
Maybe like if he fulfill his promises, I'll keep trusting future politicians. But if he like ditches with his promises, then no more.
We've heard lots of voters saying that they're concerned about affordability. Lots of concern about inequality and just the dark turn this country is taking. And for those reasons, most people we've spoken to are voting for Zohran Mamdani. We'll see what happens come election day, and we'll see most.
Camp Lejeune is water poisoning. Okay, the Navy said it received more than 320,000 claims and it settled 64 of them since Camp Lejeune Justice Act was signed into law in 2022. The sicknesses emerged one by one. First came heart problems and skin cancer in 2017. Then within 4 years, Tara McClure was diagnosed with Parkinson's disease, prostate cancer, and lung cancer. McClure had served at Camp Lejeune, a sprawling Marine Corps training facility in North Carolina, where up to 1 million people may have been exposed to a drinking water supply contaminated with chemicals from 1953 to 1987, according to federal health officials. Yeah. By the way, this is like, that's why you had to have the Zadroga bill for 9/11 first responders, because until John fucking Stewart made a big goddamn fuss about it, neither party was actually invested in funding the adequate health care of the first responders that inhaled a metric ton of poison in the ashes of the World Trade Center. Okay? And it's the same with the Camp Lejeune shit. And that's only one of the victims. Oh, he said he was a World Trade Center victim, not a first responder. I thought he was a first responder. Yeah, and by the way, it took like 15 years for that to happen. And then you have the burn pits. God, we are such, like, that's why it makes me so mad when these fucking politicians cynically run around and hit the 9/11 button over and over again. It's like, dude, you don't give a fuck about anything. You don't give a fuck about a damn thing, dude. You don't care about a single fucking person. You don't care about the troops. You don't care about the first responders. You don't care about the victims. You don't care about their fucking families. You just want to... there's no results yet from the VA election results. You just want to use it as a fucking talking point. I hate it. It's so sinister. Anyway, election night coverage is
This is
back.
an NBC News special. Election Night 2025.
I can literally see this from my hotel room.
Live from NBC News election headquarters in New York. Here's Tom Yamas.
And good evening tonight. Is the VA dem good? Fuck no, but it doesn't matter. It's the best you're gonna get. Spanberger is a CIA. She's ass. She's a centrist Democrat from CIA, but she's a governor. So like, the position is basically forced to do right by your constituents. Like, the governorship is a position where like it doesn't even matter if you have like oftentimes when you have like a fucking Republican in charge, like they can be a beloved governor by a blue state. That's why you get like a red governor in a blue state sometimes, right? And you get a blue governor in a red state sometimes, because like the gubernatorial position is entirely determined on like what you do for your constituents. That's how you keep power in that seat. So in spite of her like centrist positioning and the fact that she is she's a CIA agent, like it doesn't really matter all that much. Tell that to Ron DeSantis. He hasn't done a goddamn thing for Floridians. Yes, a governor can be horrifying as well. I'm just saying that I don't think Spanberger is going to do anything. I don't think Spanberger is going to do anything that's like that is all that. Like, she's going to play the party line. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Watch the news, newsman. Brother, I am literally a news commentary person, and I'm offering you commentary as the vote tabulations are coming in, and I assume people will already call it for Spanberger pretty shortly, even though there's only 1%, less than 1% of votes that have been counted in Virginia. This is fucking awesome. I care more about the Jay Jones Attorney General race than I do about Spanberger. Eric Doherty, okay, these Republican assholes are losing their fucking minds. Look at this. Pro-killing Republicans Jay Jones wins 55% of women in the Virginia Attorney General's race per preliminary CNN exit poll. Now, exit polls are not the most reliable. While Jason Miyares, the Republican, receives 43%. Men, 58% Miyares, 40% Jones. Absolutely unbelievable. Women of Virginia. And the only reason why I want to see what the Attorney General one looks like is because there was a lot of heat on Jay Jones because they revealed his text messages. Okay? They released Jay Jones's text messages, and it turns out he says some crazy shit. Okay, he says some crazy shit. It's not even a legalized comedy situation, okay? He says some shit. He was very graphic in what he thought should be done to pro-gun Republicans and their immediate family members, okay? It is a test for dark woke. Yeah, when the group chat gets leaked, Jay Jones is arrest me, officer. Bro, it's so fucking funny as a VA resident law. Yeah. Was it post Sandy Hook? In Virginia, Democratic Attorney General candidate Jay Jones spent the final weeks of the campaign under intense criticism for the text he sent in 2022 that suggested a Republican in the state House of Delegates should face bullets to the head. That's not the only thing he said. In a private correspondence, Jay Jones was talking about how angry he was about pro-gun Republicans, where he didn't just say that they deserve bullets to the head. He said their children also deserve it. He was pretty crazy. Now, it was an office reference, yes, It was the classic, like, if you're in a room with, no. It wasn't like a direct threat, even though it reads like that. But I think the continuation made it a lot worse. No, he didn't say the kids should die. He just called them little fascists. I don't know what. I forget. I forget what his exact words were. But I think it was Pol Pot. Yeah, he said in a room with the Republican in the State House delegates, whatever the guy's name was, I forget, and Pol Pot and Adolf Hitler, and 2 bullets, he would put 2 bullets in the head of the Republican. I think it's really fucked up he said that, for the record. I think I disavow, and I think that is unacceptable and inappropriate. And yes, that is an office reference, but I disavow and I condemn. I want you to understand, I condemn. I think Hitler deserves the bullet, and so does Pol Pot. Those are definitely far worse figures, right? But it's very clearly an exaggeration. Not that it matters, because in spite of that, I was... Yeah, Ross Douthat is listening right now. Ross Douthat is tuning into my fucking election night coverage and hearing this and going, I see? We got him. I should have grilled him harder. Arrest him, Mr. President, please. Come on, Ross. I'm just analyzing. I'm just analyzing the situation. Okay? I'm not making a moral. I don't agree with that kind of language. I disavow it. I abhor violence. Okay? Hold on now, Ross. But I do think it's interesting. I do think it's interesting that the liberal base of voters looked at that kind of language and thought, I don't care. Or at least that was my suspicion. Because I think it's a healthy measuring stick of where the broader liberal base, the vote blue no matter who base, is at. First polls reporting Jay Jones is leading Spamberger? No. No, this is just the first. This is 1%. That doesn't mean anything, but that's crazy. So you mean to tell me motherfuckers in Virginia were like, oh, that's what he said in private correspondence? Yeah, I like him more than the governor? Like, as in, that's, what? While I abhor and disavow the violent language of Jay Jones, I cannot help but reflect on where the electorate is at and how far removed the establishment Democrats are from where the average liberal is. I think, depending on how things go, I mean, this is 1% of the report, man. I know. It's 1% of the report, means nothing. But it's the same 1%. As in, it's the same voters that are being calculated, being tabulated right now, that swung more for Jay Jones than they did for Abigail Spamberger. That is crazy. Abigail is at 56.4%. Jay Jones is at 57. Okay. Okay, that's, you know, these are maybe not the down ballot voters. They're not they're not voting for the Attorney General, but at least the ones that are, you can see it's like 29,000 versus 34,000. Different counties reporting? Why would it be different counties reporting? What? No, it's the same ballots. No, that's not how that works. What do you think is going on? Where they're looking at the ballot and they're closing their eyes? These are people in Norfolk that are people in Norfolk are only counting. Wait, are they counting the races separately? What? No, that's not how that. What the fuck are you? I'm getting duped by my own chat. Why am I listening to my chat? How would that work? No, it's the same ballot that they're looking at from the same counties. But the reason why the numbers are different is because not everyone that votes for the governor is going to vote down ballot. That's normal. Some people just leave it blank. Some people don't know who the fuck the Attorney General is. That's it. That's the reason why the numbers are different. That's normal. That always happens. I do think it's interesting that Jay Jones, however, is getting a higher percentage of those who did vote. Like, Jay Jones is leading Spamberger in percentage. Just joining now, but over 10. Oh, that's right. VA also has a fuck ton of federal workers. Not over 10% of Virginia workers haven't gotten paid in a month because of the Republican shutdown. No one I know gives a shit about some text other than it being almost disqualifyingly stupid to have sent them to a member of the opposition party. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. That is what makes it even funnier. That he literally sent those text messages to a Republican. Right? That is wrong. What is wrong? No, you can have different party officials in VA. Why would the total counts between the two be so different then? The total counts between the two are different because the top of the ticket is the governor. This is a gubernatorial race. Okay? A lot of people, first of all, never try to make sense of the average American voter. Secondly, even if you were to try to make sense of the average voter, remember that some people just go in and go, okay, I'm voting for the governor, and that's it. I don't know who the fuck the Attorney General is. I don't know what the fuck the Attorney General does. I don't give a shit. Okay? By and large, most people just go, they down ballot vote. They're like straight ticket Dems, straight ticket Republicans. That's the largest chunk of those who do go out and vote. Okay? But most people are just going in for the governor. So they just vote for the governor and then they move on. Okay? Oh, it's getting closer for Jay Jones. All right, so I think Spamberger is probably going to get called. VA election called by Decision Desk. Decision Desk headquarters projects Abigail Spamberger to win the Virginia governor election, and it seems like the Attorney General one will be a little bit closer. My dad doesn't know people on the ticket, and it doesn't say which party he goes by, how much he likes the name for a baby. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad he's engaging in a civic duty. Damn, they called it a 2%? Yes. Okay. We're gonna run my favorite thing that we do every night of every election. Welcome back to Hasanabi Explains Projections. Okay? Now, all the votes are not going to be counted on election night. As a matter of fact, sometimes, depending on which state you're in, it takes months, okay? But in order to figure out who won, What these guys do, what the news media desks do, is projections, okay? When the decision desk, for example, calls it for Abigail Spanberger, that's actually a projected winner of the race. Now, how do they do this? Well, it's because they have voter performance, right? They have polls that they're taking a look at in the lead up to the election, and they're looking at past voter performance in every single district, right? Because the reality of the matter is, if the performance that from the 1% of votes that they've looked at is similar to past performance, then they can issue a projection. And usually they're right. Very, very rarely are they actually wrong in the projections, and they have to issue a correction, but that's not how it goes, right? I'm describing basically how statistics work, but this is how they do it, okay? So, of course, they haven't counted all the votes yet, but they can project a winner off of past performance and off of the limited number off of a limited number of votes that they've counted already. What is this, holy ratio? This is why he lost? Oh, it's not a holy ratio. It was a 10K to her 6K. But it is true. That is why she lost. Jay Jones' performance has plummeted. It's now neck and neck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jason Miyares has actually cut over Jay Jones so far. And he's now ahead by 1,029 votes. But you just said polling isn't reliable? No, chatter. They're looking at not just polling, but they're looking at past performance, like as in how what percentage of voters voted, like past previous actual fully completed tabulations, and matching that up against the polling to see the veracity of the current polls. Also, I said exit polls are bullshit and do not actually show you a full comprehensive vision of how voters are going to swing. Stop the steal, I say, for the Jay Jones advocates. The liberal tears are going to taste delicious. Wait, what? Yeah, chatters don't understand exit polling is just voters who choose the yap to reporters. Actual polling uses objective data, not opt-in type A yappers as the baseline. Jay Jones school walkout tomorrow. Do the Memphis still get delivered under Sharia law? I voted for Mayor Adams and am afraid. Well, Mayor Adams was on the ballot, so Connor eats pants. You were correct to vote for him. He is the true mayor for Istanbul, the New York of America. Having said that, I do not know if Eric Adams will win. It doesn't seem likely, considering that he dropped out. Virginia Attorney General was raised the most expensive AG race in U.S. history. Holy fuck, $40 million in ad spending. Eclipsing the 2024 North Carolina Attorney General's race by more than $4 million. God damn it, this entire system is so busted, bro. Why not use CNN in the official department? What the fuck is happening to the New York Times website? Oh shit. Jason Miyares is cooking Jay Jones. Attorney General in North Carolina is always crazy because the winner of that race eventually becomes the next governor. It might be, boys, I'm gonna be honest, it might be Jover for Jay Jones. Maybe the liberals weren't as excited at voting for a guy that says some fucking crazy shit, okay, about what to do with the Republicans. We shall see. Lolo, they spent tens of millions to put Hasan clips on the during the Knicks game. I know. It seemingly has worked though, because we have 63,000 people in here tonight. Maybe that was just free advertisement for the boys. All right, let's look at Khaki Karnacki.
What you're looking at in Chesterfield County right now, what you're looking at in Chesterfield County, if I go back in there, this is same-day vote. And that is significant because look how Chesterfield County went in last year's presidential election. Remember, Kamala Harris won Virginia. She won it by about 6 points over Donald Trump last year. This is how she was faring in Chesterfield County. Now, with some of the more Republican-friendly votes that we expect to see out of Chesterfield County, now counted and now tallied up, Spanberger is leading by...
Where's Harry Emden?
It's about a 4 or 5 point improvement for Spanberger over what was already statewide a winning margin there for Kamala Harris last year. So that's a very encouraging early sign for Spanberger. Of course, she did represent part of this area in Congress. She might have a little bit of a home field advantage there, but it is consistent so far with a lot of the expectations we had going in. Now, again, we're going to look to see if that continues elsewhere. I'm just clicking to make sure I don't miss a big one right outside D.C. right now. I've been looking for Prince William County right here and Loudoun County right here. Well, that is Loudoun County. Let me just see if we got... Wow, there it is. Okay, 3/4 of the vote in Loudoun County. We just got all in one batch. This was the moment last year that the country said Trump had been elected president when we got Loudoun County in. And let's put this in some perspective here, because this is the majority of the vote now in this giant county in Virginia. This is, again, one of the largest counties. This was a 16-point margin in last year's presidential election. That was a low margin for Democrats. That was an underperformance that got people's attention. One thing that happened here was Donald Trump did very well in Asian American neighborhoods and Hispanic neighborhoods in particular. This 25-point margin that you're seeing here, obviously a significant improvement for the Democrats from how they did in this county last year. This is also the same margin at 25 points that Donald Trump lost Loudoun County by in 2020, and that's when he was thumped statewide by double digits in Virginia. So we now have two powerful pieces of early evidence in the returns in Virginia, again, returning to the statewide. We've doubled what's in, 10% in right now. You see what that did to Spanberger's advantage statewide. It's now moved double digits. And again, the fact that now in two different parts of the state, major population centers, Chesterfield County and Loudoun County, you're seeing significant vote, and you're seeing improvement in Spanberger's numbers over what Democrats did last year.
Let's put some perspective in here, right, Steve? Go back to Loudoun County if you can for our voters there. You got a suburb of D.C. here, right? You have the Doge cuts, you have the shutdown, and you have a Republican candidate that was not endorsed by the...
Wait. Oh! Oh, Jay Jones pulls through. Jay Jones back up with new dumps. Big, beautiful dumps. Ladies and gentlemen, Jay Jones is back up. Can he pull through? Call it. End it. Stop the count. Is Dark Woke back? Jay Jones got the biggest of dumps. It's like watching horses race. Yeah, the 3,000 mules came through, baby. Please remember to make sure and mention again that 5 or more gifted subs are 35% off, and it ends right around 9 EST when the results will be coming in and subs can rewind. True. Yes, the Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. If you actually gift subs, 5 gifted subs and over, you get 35% off on those gifted subs. If you want to give the gift of a subscription to a random chatter, so they can also have the gift of being able to rewind. Lexi T, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Election night is my Super Bowl or RuPaul Drag Race finale. We are such fucking autistic nerds, dude. Oh my god. This community is the most... It's just ridiculous. And then we fucking think that we have any understanding of what the average American feels or votes on when we're in here every fucking day in, day out. Planty Andy! God damn. I keep forgetting to promote the subscriptions. Betting markets are going crazy for Jones. I don't care about the betting markets. Fuck the betting markets. I only know that I'm a J. Jonah Jameson head. It's mainly you, dude. I leave really often, go outside. You're hot. Thank you. New dumps coming in. New dumps coming in. Showing Jones with a 4-point margin. Oh my Lord. Holy moly. The dumps are looking good. Big dumps. Big old dumps for Jay Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at Abigail Spanberger, currently trailing far ahead. Obviously has been called already. Wait, what? This doesn't fucking make sense. Did they stop? What? There's more people vote? No. Yeah, okay, this is broken. Holy Toledo, Batman. Holy Toledo, Batman. Jay Jones far ahead. Far ahead. With a almost 10-point lead. That's an 8-point margin, by the way. 4 points above 50%. With 17% of the estimated vote total being reported in Virginia. Holy moly, holy Toledo. Jay Jones with a commanding lead. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, what the hell is going on? Are liberals invested in a guy, in a quirky guy that may or may not have said some crazy things about their Republican opposition?
This right now, if this stays reds, when we get into double digits and higher for this county, then you've got an interesting race. Because if you look at it, you come on in here, you just got some more. Oh, we got Fairfax. So let's just stop and go to Fairfax. Okay, Fairfax just reported. That's a huge slice of the vote.
March, if you're in here, so we got to go before they call it.
Now they've confirmed their count and they put him out. So last race was won by a Republican. So Abigail Spanberger, the Democrat, at 73. Let's just go back and look. Terry McAuliffe got 65 in losing. So this year's candidate is running well ahead of the Democrat who lost this race 4 years ago in the most populous county in the state, which happens to be a key test of suburban voters that we can take across the country. This is a place where in 2018, for example, we saw the revolt against Donald Trump in the suburbs, places like that. So let's come back to where we are today, up to 17% now. During this conversation, the votes are coming in. So I'm going to keep an eye on Prince William, which is still red. And let's just go out. We talked earlier about some of these rural counties. This is right along the West Virginia border. Right? 40% of the vote in. The Republican candidate, 78%. That's a big, healthy number in Bath County. I just want to go back in time. 78% for the Republican candidate now, 79%. So that's about matching, right? So this is what you're going to look at. So out to this rural county. The question in the end will also become turnout, right? 1,500 votes for Glenn Youngkin then, 1,500 and change, 600 now. So her percentage is good. The question is, does she get the overall turnout in these rural counties? Let's just pick another one to look at it. You move over here.
Hold that thought one second, John. I'm sorry, but the other John Berman, who is at the Mike Sherrill campaign headquarters in East Brunswick, New Jersey, he has the senior senator from New Jersey, a guy I've known since he was a city councilman, Cory Booker. John, it's all yours.
Damn, he said, pause it.
All right,
Shut the
that's
fuck
right,
up.
Jake. I am here with the senior senator from the state of New Jersey, Cory Booker. Nice to see you, Senator.
Great to see you on an exciting night.
And of course, you were the former mayor of Newark, New Jersey, and the Sherrill campaign is pointing out the fact that turnout has already exceeded 2021 levels in many urban centers. Newark, in Jersey City, in Elizabeth, in Union City. What does that tell you?
It tells me the energy, the excitement is with the Democrats. And really, it's even bigger than that. I think all around New Jersey, people are hurting right now, and this is their first opportunity not only to speak to Mikey Sherrill's qualifications, but to speak against what Donald Trump is doing to our state, where he's wildly unpopular.
All right, the way you talked about that is interesting for Democrats in terms of what lessons may be learned from this campaign, because Mikey Sherrill's out on the trail talking about Donald Trump, but largely she does it in terms of the economy and affordability. What do you take from that?
Well, that's exactly what I heard crisscrossing the state. People are outraged that their grocery prices are up, energy costs are up, healthcare prices they're now seeing are going to be skyrocketing. New Jersey is a pocketbook state, and Donald Trump has been hurting our pocketbook. And one guy, Chidorelli, said, I'm 100% MAGA, which is almost an insult to a lot of the people that are struggling in this presidency. And Mikey Sherrill says, I'm going to stand up to him and fight for Jersey and to fight to lower these costs.
What state isn't a pocketbook state, by the way? Like, there is no state in the nation that literally goes, oh yeah, no, the economy doesn't matter to me. Cost of living, skyrocketing, fuck it. That's kind of the point, okay? That's kind of the fucking point. No, not Montana. There is not a single state in the United States that does not suffer from the economic impact, that doesn't suffer from the economic shocks, that doesn't suffer from affordability. When it hits all, it hits all. Y'all are crazy. There is no, that's why we advocate for the things that we advocate for. Every single state in this nation has the exact same considerations, okay? That's why I always say you gotta fucking hit on affordability. You can't expect sincere commentary from a ghoul like Booker. This guy's the output of asking ChatGPT to sound like a politician. I know. But we are the Democratic Party tonight, okay? We are the resilient force. We are the Democrats tonight. United. Tonight we are united. Tomorrow we'll get back to fighting. Okay? I mean, fuck Cory Booker, obviously. He sucks, but...
Together negotiate with us
fucking lived
to
up.
do something to lower costs for Americans.
Senator Cory Booker, the senior senator from New Jersey, we do appreciate your time tonight. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, Jake.
John Berman, thank you so much. And John King, let's look at the Garden State of New Jersey. What are you going to be looking for when the votes come in 20 minutes?
Next 20 minutes or so, 19 minutes of voting stuff. So again, this is a blue state. So a lot of Republicans around the country say, so what if the Democrat wins? Well, it's a blue state where Donald Trump did a lot better in 2024 than he did in 2020. Republicans were saying we're making progress. The question is, now that Trump is back in the White House, does that progress continue? Or do voters decide, never mind, and go the other way? So you just saw the conversation there. You know, so you start here in Hudson County, which is just across. This is Jersey City. This is Manhattan right here. So you're just across. This is a suburb of New York in many ways. And so Democrats this morning were nervous about turnout. Tonight they feel a lot better about it. They think their voters came out here. Then you move over here to Essex County, which is third in population. That's Newark. That's where Cory Booker was mayor. Again, big...
Chatter said, make sure you don't get so drunk that you end up getting a centrist liberal tattoo on your chest. Yeah, I would... The centrist liberal tattoo of a totenkopf directly on my chest. Listen, you don't understand. It's one night in Split, Croatia, okay, with the boys on shore leave.
Don't vote every time to come out. Democrats say they did a better job than Republicans in turning out what we call low propensity voters. We will see it.
Bro, spending the night covering this thing, brother, this is my life. This is my life. This is the most consequent. This is one of the more consequential election nights of my political commentary career. Okay. Part of the reason why is because everything sucks so bad. Okay, everything is dog shit. Everything sucks so bad, and ZOHRAN actually represents a really unique moment in American politics. But then I also have a personal involvement, one that has been obviously routinely used and weaponized. And also I have a personal investment or a stake in this as someone who is also a 34-year-old Muslim socialist. So it hits me directly at my core. If I'm going to be very personal for a moment, okay? Like, we're talking about a guy who is the peak of, like, representational politics for someone like myself, okay? So even if I wasn't there pretty much at the beginning of his primary run, even if I wasn't there, just from afar, if I was watching, I would still feel a sense of closeness to a lot of what I have seen ZOHRAN go through. Damn, didn't know Jay Jones was Muslim? Yeah. Well, Jay Jones too. Jay Jones I feel represented by, because who amongst us hasn't had, you know, a gamer moment where they've said something about Republicans that ends up becoming a primary fixture of a campaign, you know? A primary attack ad. That's the difference. That's the reason for why I feel this is closer to Jay Jones. Not to mention, you personally were attacked and became an issue in this election law. I know. It's not a real, that's not real. I wasn't a real issue, if we're being honest. But, and I should have never been an issue, if we're being real. But, overall, oh, shit. They're in the...
is an important place for the campaign. It's become an important political center for New York City. And my colleague Gloria Pazmina is here with me now, and she's got some reporting about what else is significant about Brooklyn. Gloria, this is a part of the city that has a lot of black voters in particular, and it was a place where Cuomo showed strength. What are the Mamdani aides looking for tonight?
Yeah, this is not Mamdani's district. He represented Queens in the state assembly, but Mamdani's campaign views Brooklyn as a very much Mamdani country. The reason for that is because the electorate in Brooklyn has changed so significantly over the last few years. So they're watching Brooklyn closely because the turnout has been so significantly high. More than 400,000 people in Brooklyn alone have voted. And the Mamdani campaign thinks that that is only good news for them. Now, there are parts of Brooklyn, as you said, where Andrew Cuomo, the former governor, actually performed pretty well during the primary. And part of the reason for that is because his historical base, black New Yorkers, came out and supported him. But in the last few months, the Mamdani campaign has been doing a lot of work to try and drive up those numbers, reaching out to those communities to try and close that gap between the two of them.
This will be an important test for Mamdani because one of the knocks on him coming out of the primary was that it was younger voters, even actually more affluent voters. You saw Upper East Side and Upper West Side, where wealthier voters are overrepresented in his support. Can he appeal to more conservative black voters who frankly might have been a little bit uncertain about whether he had the qualifications to be the mayor of this city? And one of the things tonight, as they are as confident as they are, it's a debate raging inside the campaign about whether or not he needs to have a mandate. And what would a mandate look like here in New York, Gloria?
Absolutely. I think that there's two really important points there, and that the first one that you made is the significance of the black vote here in New York City. Never before had a primary mayoral candidate won an election without securing the entirety of the city's black vote. That is just a huge sort of change in how people are voting in New York City, and it says a lot about what New York City looks like in these past few years. We know that black families, black people, black New Yorkers have left New York City in droves in the last few years. In terms of that 50%.
We got flips coming in. Decision Desk headquarters projects Peter Hubbard to win the Public Service Commissioner special election for Georgia's 3rd district. And also Georgia Public Service Commissioner 2. Decision Desk headquarters projects Alicia Johnson will win the Public Service Commissioner special election.
For New Yorkers to go to a vote, and we'll keep you updated as that goes on.
12-point shift to the left from 2024.
The final countdown to polls closing in the Garden State of New Jersey. Will the Democrats hold on to the governorship?
Democrats were fucking waiting. Now, obviously, Democrats already have a tendency to overperform on special elections, on weird elections. They have a more activated base in general. But obviously, when you see a fucking 12-point swing in the opposite direction, that spells the amount of discontent that the average voters have for the Republican Party. Okay, this is an important assessment. Very clearly, even if it's like a fucking milquetoast Dem, it doesn't matter. People are trying to use whatever pressure valve they can to showcase their anger, their resentment with the way things are going. Okay. Great. Schumer and Jeffries will take this as an affirmation of their leadership. No. I mean, they will try. They will try their very best. They will try to do whatever the fuck they can to make it seem like their method of just like not doing anything is actually working. Their method of just like cowering and showing their belly is working. But the reality of the matter is the base wants more, okay? No matter what these guys try to spin out of the performance of tonight, it is obvious to me that the base wants more. Because guess what? They have all these fucking polls. They have exit polls that show that they still have a lot of discontent for the Democratic Party as a whole. You understand? They are not comfortable with the Democrats. They actually hate the fact that the Democrats are seemingly too comfortable with the way things are going. So clearly, especially when you look at the overall approval rating of the Democratic Party that is under fucking water, okay? You have to remember, Chuck Schumer's shock collar, I'm a good leader, shut up. That is a funny username. It is obvious that liberals are pissed off and they fucking hate the Republicans, but they low-key kind of hate the Democrats for not doing enough to attack the Republicans in general. So that's where we're at right now, and that's where we have been at, okay? And I think even stuff like Jay Jones currently leading, in spite of the stuff that came out about him in his private correspondence and the text messages. That's pretty wild, dude. That's a pretty wild situation. You got, yeah, Jay Jones outrunning Kamala and Loden. I'm confused as to what side you're on. Brother, I'm on the side of the working class, okay? That's the side I'm on. That is so funny, though, that there are still people who don't understand, like, my politics. They're just like, they're so confused by it. They're like, what the fuck? Loudon, sorry. Loudon. To be fair, Loudon may not really fuck with black people, but Jay Jones is also black. Nice bathroom. So how does that work? Jay Jones is... What's good? Not only is Jay Jones... Jay Jones is black and says some crazy shit. In any case, for those of you who don't know, Nice Bathroom is black, okay? Nice Bathroom is black. He is one of my black moderators, okay? Calm down. He is making a joke before you get mad at him, and therefore of me as well. Get mad at me as well. But yes, Marchie Poo's here. He's setting up the backpack. Are we all... Look at the batteries, by the way. I don't know. They're all fucking primed and charged and ready to go, I hope. Yeah. Anyway. Where was I? What was I going to talk about? Oh, yeah. We are going to move to the election. We are going to go to the ZOHRAN election party. I will be streaming the ZOHRAN election party. Hopefully there will be a victory that we will be able to stream at the ZOHRAN election party. I am incredibly fucking nervous. Because I'm not, dude, I've been burned a million times over. What do you mean, why? That's like, it's not even a fucking question. Like, it's just, I'm not gonna, dude, I have been hurt so bad. Yes, brother, that's not even a joke. No, that's what it is. I've been fucking burned so many times. Like, I am not going to, until I can taste the victory, I will not be confident and you know, there's no way. And then it's also, it doesn't even end there, because then you have the difficulties of governance. There's another issue there as well. concise second clip to prove that it is indeed Ryan Grimm. Oh, it is Ryan Grimm. Is that Ryan Grimm? Oh my God! I scoped out that dome. God damn, that's my man right there. Oh, the third one is dead. Fuck. What? Oh, is that tonight? Am I gonna be fucking up at that hour? Jesus Christ. Oh no. One of them didn't get charged. We can charge it there. Just bring it. Cause like, I'm sure people have like an iPhone charger or some shit. Hold on. All right. While you're prepping it, I'll just turn this on. And you need the camera and
Unpopular
stuff, right?
he is in this state of New Jersey, as seen by the exit polls, which David Chalian has been weighing out. Given how unpopular he is, the Sherrill campaign thinks it was a mistake for the Republican to run close to the sitting president, Jake.
All right, John Berman in East Brunswick, New Jersey. CNN's Arlette Saenz is in Bridgewater, New Jersey, at the Chitterelli campaign headquarters. Arlette, what are you hearing from the campaign just ahead of the polls closing in about 5 minutes?
That's fine.
Well, Jake, Republican nominee Jack Chitterelli and his campaign are bracing for a close race, with one GOP official telling me they expect this will be as tight as a tick. Now, what Chitterelli is hoping to do here is really eke out a win in the state after President Donald Trump made significant gains here back in 2024. One senior campaign official told me that they were really looking for a strong push in these final hours of voting tonight. They are hoping to run up Republican numbers in places like Ocean County and Monmouth County, as well as other parts of southern New Jersey. But
to interrupt you, I apologize, Arlette. We can now make a major projection in the Virginia governor's race. CNN projects that former Democratic Congresswoman and CIA case officer Abigail Spanberger will
We already
be
know,
elected
bro.
the
You're late.
governor of
Decision
Virginia,
Desk did it first.
defeating the Commonwealth's sitting lieutenant governor, Republican Winsome Earl Sears. Abigail Spanberger will become the very first woman governor in the history of the Commonwealth of Virginia. Again, CNN projects that Abigail Spanberger will be elected governor of Virginia. CNN's Jeff Zeleny is at the Spanberger campaign headquarters in Richmond, Virginia, the capital of Virginia. And Jeff, it must be pretty jubilant there as far as I can see from behind you.
Jake, it definitely was. This crowd here just learned moments ago that the projections are calling this race for Abigail Spanberger. Now, that is not necessarily a surprise because they were confident going into this, but what they are seeing in the particular counties is really giving them a bit of a lift. Loudoun County, for example, right outside Washington, D.C., that is going very strong for her. And you can hear the crowd behind me now as they see more of these numbers come in. Abigail Spanberger represented the Richmond area when she was elected to Congress back in 2018. She won a red seat. She used really this moderate Democratic message, but also had some tough medicine for Democrats who she believed were...
It's crazy, but it turns out, okay, when you fire when you fire a percentage of the federal government workforce with fucking Doge cuts, okay, and then you also starve them for the last month, people get really fucking pissed off and they don't want to vote for a representative that is from your party. I know, it's a really unique predicament. It's crazy. It turns out when you do shit like that, people respond negatively to your party. I know it's crazy. I know. It's a crazy expectation. Why wouldn't these guys just appreciate that we're fucking starving them? How stupid. Oh. Oh my God, my heart is beating. Oh. I'm gonna be nervous until the very last moment, brother. I'm gonna let you know. Okay?
big moment for Democrats who have had not a lot to be happy about in the last year?
Candidates matter. And I'm sure that you both had the same experience.
Oh my God, there's a chatter. There's a chatter asking, "Are you gaming tonight, King?" Y'all are unbearable. I swear to God. I swear to Christ. Yes, brother, I'm gaming. Dispatch later, okay? Yeah, dispatch later, chat. Yeah, get excited, get stoked. Dispatch later. I'm just gonna fucking lie. I'm just a liar now. Look what you've made me do. Look what you've done. You've turned me into a liar, okay? Turned me into a goddamn liar. Is that a no? You can't be sarcastic, have your audience autistic? Yeah, Arc Raiders, bro. I'm gonna play it on my fucking laptop. Yeah, I learned to lie to my audience before the Democrats did. Anyway, when we're ready to let it rip, let me know, and I'll swap it. Is the thing gonna be charged off the battery of the camera? The light. Okay. All right. It's self-sustaining. Okay. Because we're definitely gonna need it. Okay. I'm more nervous than last year's primary.
The team in New York, I want to talk obviously about the results that we just called here for the Virginia governorship.
Bro's 5 iced coffees deep and he's wondering why his heart rate's crazy. My heart rate is not crazy because of the coffee. Okay, decision desk headquarters projects Ghazala Hashmi to win the Virginia lieutenant governor decision. Bro, how did your YouTube hit all-time high views last month but gain 0 subs? Someone blacklist your ass or what? I never do a push on my YouTube for people to subscribe. That's the problem. I should, but I don't, and I don't really care. Okay. Apparently I followed you 5 years ago today. Kismet. We have enough camera batteries, right? All right. Should I call the Uber? Are we ready to rip it? Okay. Oh, we should do, okay, but we should do logs. We should start out with the logs. You know, because, we should do logs.
Down, the interest rates are coming down, mortgage rates are coming down, things are getting slowly better, and we are cleaning up President Biden's plan.
Rami, what did she do right in Virginia?
The votes for Zohran are going to come after 9. We are going to the watch party, the election party, Zohran's election party, right now. What is this? Sometimes these CNN streams break. YouTube, the link to NBC if you're leaving. Yeah.
Abigail is exactly the right parent, exactly the right moment, and caught.
Okay, here. I'll play this.
Hallie, and you ask about the margin. What we've seen happen in the last few minutes is all the red you see, sort of rural areas, Southwest Virginia, South Side, that have started to fill in. They've allowed Earl Sears to chip away a bit at that statewide lead. But I want you to keep in mind, so much of the population is right around here. And you go into a county like Prince William County, there's still 150,000 votes that are going to come out of this county. Look at Spanberger's lead right there. You can imagine where that's going to do her statewide total. This is the biggest of the big. Fairfax County, we don't even have half the vote in here right now. And Abigail Spanberger, with a 50-point lead. So you expect her, I think, certainly to maintain and maybe even build on that lead a bit. And the suspense here in Virginia really is going to be, does she have a big enough pad that she can carry over the top the beleaguered Democratic candidate for Attorney General, and you can see that one is a squeaker right now. Jay Jones with those text messages, those inflammatory text messages that came to light. He's barely up right now in the statewide tally. So that one of the reasons why that Spanberger total becomes so important. And I just wanted to check in because the polls closed in New Jersey, and we did just get a whole bunch of votes here statewide. Look at that. More than 200,000 votes just came in. This is a big one. Now, this is interesting. So this is Hudson County. We're talking about directly across New York City, the Hudson River. You're talking about a bunch of mid-sized, Jersey City's the biggest city here, and a bunch of mid-sized cities with very large Hispanic populations. Union City, New Jersey, West New York, North Bergen. This is significant because this is one of the counties, one of the biggest Trump surprises in the entire country in 2024 was in this county. He cut his margin. He still lost it, but he was closer than anybody thought they'd ever see a Republican come in this county. Well, you can see tonight with 40% of the vote now. We think this is the early and mail vote, so this is probably going to be more friendly, a little bit more friendly to Democrats in the same-day vote, but a 58-point margin here right off the bat for Mikey Sherrill. Again, you take a look here, this was 28 last year. This was an incredible performance for a Republican. One of the major questions in this race in New Jersey, and one of the major questions for American politics coming out of the 24 election was the Hispanic inroads that Donald Trump made. Could another Republican take them and replicate them without Trump on the ballot? Here's a test tonight. Jack Ciattarelli in Hudson County. We got 40% of the vote. Again, I think a lot of this is going to be early vote and mail-in vote. So we'll see if the same day changes the complexion of this vote at all. But you're seeing a 58-point advantage here for Mikey Sherrill early. So Ciattarelli not generating that Trump-level support here. Just taking a quick look. Bergen County. Big classic suburban county here. This is one that we can show you. In fact, last year Kamala Harris won this by 3 points. We just got in one big batch here. So again, you can expect this is early vote. This is mail vote coming in right now. Sherrill matching that. Take a look down here. Ocean County. This is one of the biggest Republican plurality producing counties in the United States of America that you're looking at right here. Look at this margin Donald Trump got. Look how many people live in Ocean County. A lot of Republican counties around the country are small and they are rural. Ocean County is very big for a Republican county. This is an area where Jack Ciattarelli wants to absolutely run up the score. Now, again, you're looking at early vote. You're looking at vote by mail here. The Republicans are hoping that on the same day today, they're going to get massive turnout to be more Republican friendly. Ciattarelli's going to need that. He doesn't need 27 points out of Ocean County. You know, he needs 40 points out of Ocean County. So let's see as the same day comes in, if it moves in that direction. We just got one more here in South Jersey. Again, Gloucester County. Well, let's see. This is early. This is a low number right now.
All right, folks,
but again,
we're heading out.
Same day to come in, so let's see if he
see you on the other side.
But so far already in New Jersey, more than 10% of the vote is in. You can see the tally right there.
And Steve, just to follow up with you on what we're seeing in New Jersey and what we're watching for in New Jersey, we talk about the Trump coalition, which does include the fact that he was able to bring out more Latino voters, more voters of color. Passaic County is going to be critical tonight and a big test of that question.
Absolutely. I have been eyeing this every time we're talking to see. This is Passaic County right here, and I can't wait to see that one. No results, but I could just show you. Donald Trump won this last year. You ask anyone in New Jersey if they ever thought they'd see a Republican presidential candidate carry Passaic again. This was an unthinkable result. 40% Hispanic in this county. We'll get a very interesting result when this comes in.
All right. I just talk about exit polls, too, when it comes to this issue. Because we're seeing some interesting stuff on that front. Steve, first of all, love you, obsessed with you. It's going to be such an interesting night as we're looking at all this stuff coming in. But when you look at what we're seeing in the exit polls, again, caveat, it is early. We're going to see more of these numbers come in. But in New Jersey, when you look at some of this, 65%, I don't know if we have the graphic we can pull up here, but you saw the vote breaking, obviously, for Mikey Sherrill in New Jersey, the Latino vote. Same thing. Jack Ciattarelli was sitting at about 30% on that in the early exit polls in New Jersey. So it's an interesting tell. I think the more interesting data point is going to be what happens in some of those counties you're talking about here. But when you look at this question of the Trump coalition, it's in talking with Democratic strategists who've been involved in this race and Republican strategists, low propensity voters as well. Are they showing up when Donald Trump is not officially the name on the ballot there?
And it's the impact on the economy, which is still the number one issue for these voters that we're seeing in these exits.
We'll talk about that more too. I'm gonna do some walking here, Chris. I'm gonna walk over to that wall and talk you through it.
Walk on over. All right, while you're doing that, Hallie, let's go out to NBC's Ryan Nobles. He is at Democrat Abigail Spanberger's headquarters in Richmond, Virginia. Ryan, the celebrations must be beginning there.
You're absolutely right, Kristen. I've covered 5 Virginia gubernatorial elections. I've been in rooms where the candidate didn't win. I've been in rooms where the candidate has won. And you knew right from the start that Democrats felt like they were going to have a good night. The second the doors opened, people came pouring in. You can see behind me, it is a packed shoulder-to-shoulder crowd. And when NBC News first made that call that Abigail Spanberger was going to be elected the first female governor in Virginia history, the crowd absolutely erupted. Happy to have the governor's mansion back after 4 years of Republicans being in charge here in Virginia. Now, there's a long list of reasons why Democrats believe that they were successful in Virginia. I don't know if they thought they'd be this successful. I mean, many of the Democratic operatives I talked to believe that the call could come early. Few of them thought that it would come before 8 o'clock. So that is just shows a sign of Spanberger's strengths. But over and over again, there were 2 issues that Democrats pointed to as to why they thought Spanberger was going to win here tonight. The first was that she's just a good candidate. She's someone that had a very strong personal story, a former law enforcement officer, a CIA officer, a very bipartisan and moderate member of Congress who served what was a very swing district for many years in Washington, and that she had a message, secondly, that really resonated with Virginia voters at a time where they wanted to hear it. Virginians have been very frustrated with the early days of the Trump administration, and in particular, the way that he has gone and worked to dismantle the federal government, which is acutely impactful in Virginia, which has one of the highest percentages of federal workers in the country. And it's not just direct federal workers, but it's those ancillary jobs connected to the federal government contractors, people that run diners outside of federal agencies. These were all people that were feeling the impacts, not just of the government shutdown, but the decisions made by the Trump administration to scale back the federal workforce leading into the government shutdown and the other decisions made by the Trump administration. So there are certainly some good takeaways that Democrats can take from what we saw here tonight in Virginia in terms of economic messaging, kitchen table issues, avoiding getting too far into the weeds in these cultural issues, which Spanberger's opponent, Winston Sears Earle, really kind of made the hallmark of her campaign. But at the same time, it's not necessarily something that can be extrapolated out or duplicated across the country because of the way that Virginia is so heavily influenced by what happens with the federal government. So no doubt, though, Virginia Democrats had a plan. They executed that plan. And Kristen, tonight, they were very successful.
They certainly were. We will continue to track what that final margin turns out being. Worth noting, former President Barack Obama out campaigning with Abigail Spanberger. President Trump did not endorse Winston Earle Sears. All right, Ryan, thank you so much for that. Joining me now is Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders. He has been a big supporter of the mayoral candidate here in New York City, ZOHRAN Mamdani, a Democratic Socialist. Senator, thank you so much for joining me on this election night.
My pleasure.
So let's just set the scene. Polls close in just under an hour now in New York. How are you feeling? Do you think that Mr. Mamdani is going to pull it out tonight?
Well, as I understand it, the turnout is extraordinary. And as somebody who very much believes in democracy, worries about the future of American democracy, I am glad to see that the turnout, I think, is the largest in 30 or 40 years. So that's a good sign.
My question for you, Senator, if he is, in fact, successful tonight, what, if anything, can and should Democrats nationally take from his victory? We just called Virginia for Abigail Spanberger for the governor's race. These are very similar messages in some ways on the economy, that they want to make the life more affordable for their constituents, and yet...
All right, managing just is working. Flipped it. What's up, everybody? Hi. We are currently waiting for the Uber, even though I called it ahead of time, and then there was a very weird moment where I walked up to the Uber and I said, "Is this my Uber?" And the guy said no, and then he started driving off, and then the Uber actually did make it seem as though they were heading to the destination, so I had to call another Uber, and currently we're waiting for the other Uber. But we are on our way. We are headed to the ZOHRAN election victory, Zohran election party. I should not have used those words. I'm fucking up. Yeah, we are headed to the Zohran victory party. Thank you for calling me out. Thank you for keeping me accountable, March. That's it. That's what. I'm not jinxing anything. We don't know anything. We're just simply waiting for the results, and we're going to be waiting for the results while we are there, while we're at the actual event space, because I thought we are going to be. We don't know what the results are going to look like. We're just going to be waiting for the results, which are not certain. We don't know. I'm very nervous. This is the most anxious I've ever been in my life, I think. But yeah, it's going to be called at 9 p.m. in 45 minutes. We got 69,000 people watching right now, which is nice. 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 Where the fuck is this Uber, bro? Where the fuck is this goddamn Uber? We need fast and free Ubers as well, okay? Not just fast and free buses. Whoever the next mayor is going to be should probably have a solution for that. I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's it. That's what we're doing. And you know, this is the culmination of a lot of events that have taken place. And yeah, Crip check. Dripped out the wazoo. Actually wearing the ideology.shop. Go to ideology.shop. USA made, union made garb. Protest wear, if you want to call it that. That's what I like to call it sometimes. But yeah, I'm wearing the Disarm Peace t-shirt right now. And you can see right here.
Bro, what is that on your face, man?
Which one? I have a lot of different zits happening everywhere.
The one.
We have a lot of zit stuff going on.
The
here.
one Austin was supposed to fix.
Yeah. It's been handled. It's actually gotten much better on its own, ironically enough.
I'll go on the other side.
You go on the other side? All right, perfect. Yeah. Okay, all right, let's go. Okay. Woo. I'm not nervous.
Nervous and excitement are two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, no, not nervous at all.
We're just excited.
Okay, yeah. What's up, my man? I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Did you vote in the election today? Oh, no, okay. Well, it's too unaffordable, huh? That's why. It's just impossible to live in this goddamn city. I see you. You know, there was a candidate out there that was trying to address that. You heard about him? Zohran Mamdani? What? He was trying to make the city more affordable with fast and free buses. Well, he is trying to, not was. Hopefully.
I don't want to have that.
What's up? Yeah, we're here for the election. We're going to a election watch party right now, and we're gonna see what the results look like. You know, I'm a little worried about reflection on the window. It's fine. Solid. Brain. See? No reflection. Yeah. Did you vote in New Jersey? There's a election that took place in New Jersey as well. Oh, yeah. I feel that. Sometimes it's tough, you know? You're like, who am I gonna vote for? I mean, what's going on? Yeah, you would have voted for Zohran? Hell yeah. So you saw it. You were like, this is an inspirational campaign, huh? You were excited. Nice. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, you're from Pakistan. Nice. Pakistan, Zindabad. Yeah. I'm Turkish. Yeah. That's cool. I'm trying. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, for the next 40 minutes, 35% off. You get 5 subs or more. Thank you for supporting us on also your fellow chatters so we can rewind live and clip their favorite moments. Dankies, hot PBS. True, true, true. Man, you said, okay. Okay, calm down, chatters. I don't know what I'm saying, okay? You cannot hold me accountable for what I say right now, or tonight in general, even though seemingly sometimes things that I say on the stream end up becoming part of the discourse. But in any case, okay. There is a lot of enthusiasm in both New York, one of the greatest cities on the planet, and also even in the surrounding tri-state region. The excitement for ZOHRAN Mamdani. Having said that, if you are a person who's been around the block quite a bit, it's important to always maintain revolutionary optimism, maintain a sense of hope, but also remind yourself that we as Americans deserve nothing. And we as Americans are very stupid in general. And that, we make mistakes all the time. So I'm just, until I see the tabulations of the projections, I'm going to be nervous. But that's true. Yeah,
check the vibes out there.
I debated you guys actually. I told you guys a lie when I said I'm going to the ZOHRAN Mamdani election night event. That was a lie. I am, as a matter of fact, heading over to the Curtis Sewell watch party right now. That's right. Me, my boy Curtis, and 17 cats. That's right. None of which are feral. That's right. We are actually going to the true winner's party.
There is a dive bar in New York that just has a bunch of people watching it out.
I assume
that exists.
I think at the peak, like the Guardian Angels at its like peak, like in the 80s and 90s, I think, or maybe that wasn't its peak. I don't know. But Guardian Angels in its like inception or whatever, at its peak, did have a shit ton of members. So, I don't know, maybe chat could help. I thought it was 18 cats. Yeah, it's 18 because I'm going to be one of his cats. I'm Curtis Sewell's cat. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Cosmic Pigeons, thank you for the sub. Holy shit, a dive bar full of middle-aged white dudes in red berets. So the thing about Curtis Lewa's Guardian Angel is actually quite diverse as a movement. And I think Curtis Lewa has also talked about how the Black Panther Party was formative in their framework. So, like, the Guardian Angels is not just supposed to be like a fascist paramilitary that beats on poor people, but there's also like a sense of there's a community angle with the Guardian Angels as well. There's supposed to be some kind of like community outreach element to it too. So they don't just beat on the marginalized people that are experiencing mental health episodes. You look like a nervous guy talking to his wife, giving birth. We are birthing something tonight. Okay? It's almost like a cesarean section, if you think about it. We're birthing something from within the Democratic Party. A movement, if you will. I am nervous. Of course I'm nervous. Hello, bees. Thank you for the 5. Everyone, get your subs. Yeah, that's it? Okay. Don't be rude. It has a name. It's Curtis. I named my Zit after Curtis Lewa. So, calm down. Hasan Empreg. Yes, I am Empreg. This is where you find out, chatters. I am, as a matter of fact, Empreg. First ever, baby. Alright, we're here. or near the event space. Everybody knows where the fuck the event is, and there's probably going to be a massive crowd, I think.
I don't think it's public.
No, I don't know. Okay, you can hide it.
I don't know, the buggy is across. Why not?
Yeah. I wonder what the bag situation is going to be like. Hopefully they don't do us too much shit. That's what I was thinking. That's what I don't understand. I mean, I guess technically not. Technically, no. We can still show. We're not there yet. We got some time. Okay. I will also tune in to one of the live stream broadcasts to see if there's any updates. There's a ZOHRAN Mamdani Election Night Watch Party on PBS News. That's not live yet. That's going to start, supposed to start already, but it hasn't. Okay, let's see what the Kernacki cam is saying. Tuning into the Kernacki cam.
Story of the rest of the night in Hunterdon and all of these other counties where you're seeing votes so far is going to be chitter-revvy friendly vote. How friendly is that vote? Is it enough to hit some of the benchmarks that I'm laying out for him? That's what the governorship of New Jersey is going to hinge on. And by the way, if you don't see it yet, I just want to tell you, I am really happy for the result out of this county. This is a big suburban county here. You've got a mix of wealthy suburban towns. You've got some blue-collar towns as well. Donald Trump won here by 3 points. Typically, this is a key county for Republicans if they're going to have a chance statewide. The twist in this county and why I think it's so important is Morris County is what Mikey Sherrill represents in Congress. She was the first Democrat to flip the district here in a long time when she won it in.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do with that situation. Because they're not letting people in right now. All right, we'll get out here, sir. Yeah. Yeah, from the left side, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
It's sketchy, okay?
Yep. Okay. Oh shit.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. That was a bigger drop off than I expected. Oh, I gotta sneeze.
Let's see. Oh no, you're sick.
No, I'm not. Oh, red light. All right.
You guys are getting chest cam for a second.
What?
I'm just giving them chest cam for a second.
Yeah.
So they get the all clear.
Let me see. Hey.
Hilder again, Grace Smoker, spokesperson for Forest Hill Stadium. We met.
Yeah, I remember. I took your advice and I went and I got the empanadas. It was amazing.
Oh yeah, they were amazing.
Good. Oh my God. Amazing. I'm Grace.
Hi,
what's up?
March.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Press entrance is around that way. I don't know if that's
let's do that.
All right. Thank you so much. Sure.
Okay, cool. Sorry, these people are not going to believe you.
No problem.
I've been out on strike with my union for 32 days, so it's been kind of crazy. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. You're the best.
See you inside. Where is it? Press entrance is on the others. Holy fuck, there's a line on the press entrance too? God damn. Hold on. Let's see. Is it?
Hi.
What's up? Let me see if there's anyone we can talk to.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's going on, man? Nice to meet you. We're live right now?
Okay.
Oh, no. Are we going in through here? Are we going in through regular? Because, like, we have...
Oh, I have them.
Or can we just come in through here? Is basically the question I have.
I'm probably good.
Yeah. Because we don't want to cause a disruption. Zara.
Zara?
Yeah. Damn, there's mad cops here.
I think that every day.
What?
I think that every day.
Sure. Of course, no problem. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ola. I just got back from a medical business house.
Oh, wow.
I appreciate all the...
That's amazing. Of course. Thank you for all your great work.
Yeah, it's more depressing than
Yeah. Nice to meet you as well.
Amelia, how would you faded? So they're not on.
Of course. Yeah. All right.
That's probably not the press one. Sorry, chat. We'll give you guys a visual.
What is that? What is it?
I think it was like Booster or something. Yeah, it says movement builder. I don't know what that means. Can we come in early? Is that all right? Two. Just me and my cam op. No, movement builder.
Sorry,
Okay. I didn't realize it was. I didn't realize we were supposed to come in. No, I know. I know.
Hey, Hassan, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man? Nice to meet you.
Oh my God. On his stage.
Okay. Hold on. I'll put it on 1 second.
You guys come just for this, or you guys already do it?
I'm here for CrookedCon in DC, but I was like, you know, once in a lifetime opportunity. Got to see the fruits of everyone's labor here. So, I mean, inshallah. Not saying nothing. Oh, the other reason why we were saying that we wanted to come through the press because we had the bags and stuff, so we didn't know. Because I think there's like a bag thing for the. Thank you. I don't know. I mean, here you go.
Okay.
Well, this is the camera bag. Should we go through the? That's the reason why. Oh, you have to check it. Yeah. Of course. Ugh. Go.
All right, chat, we're getting checked. Here you go. Oop.
Thank you.
Place this here.
There we go.
Hi. It's Mike. Yeah. You want to?
Oh, okay, great.
Right.
You're good.
Thank you.
Let me let me take my phone out again.
Son, don't forget your bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it. Hold on. Oh. Mm-hmm. All right, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Are they serving already?
You trying
Okay.
to just get lit?
With this, where can we go? Oh, really? What about with the movement builder thing? Like, are we allowed to go upstairs as well, or no? I mean, this is what you guys just gave us now.
Yes, actually.
Yeah, I have it, but I don't have the band for it. Hello.
Ticket height.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Great. One moment. I do not have you for the upstairs business.
Okay.
Can I see your ticket type? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
If you're
So we can't go upstairs.
So there's no list upstairs?
I do not, but do you have this prepared? I can also do it.
Well, so I thought upstairs.
Damn.
But I can double check and just make sure on my end.
Yeah, I just wanted a drink. I'm good.
Just so I can. What was your name? I don't I'm right back.
We got no motion, chat. We got no motion.
We're washed. We're washed. Stop whispering into the microphone, March. They can hear you.
I'm just coughing. Sick.
I'm back.
I'll figure it out if I can.
Yeah.
Sure, no problem.
Take my number.
Wait, here. Put it. Don't say it out loud.
Are you guys streaming live?
Oh yeah, we are. But we're not showing anything yet. But there's 72,000 people watching.
Okay.
Currently.
It's out of focus.
They're just watching the ground. All right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't care. Are there drinks here or no? Oh, we can get drinks here. All right, perfect. What do you want, March?
I don't drink while I'm working.
You're such a fucking liar. You do ketamine while working. I mean, allegedly. Hello, hi. What do we got? It's whatever we want, right?
I'll take a vodka soda.
I'm gonna get a vodka soda for him and a double Macallan neat for me. No, we'll pay for it. And a double Macallan 12 neat.
So, what did we learn so far?
We learned nothing.
We had no motion.
Oh, we have no motion, yeah. We're not. Yeah, we can show you. It's fine. We have no motion. We're out. We're done.
We're washed.
We're washed.
Probably getting kicked out within the next 15 minutes.
Most likely. Most likely. We'll be escorted. Yeah, no drink tickets. No drink tickets. No bitches. No drink tickets, no bitches.
$20 to pay for every drink.
I don't care about that.
No, it's fine.
Nice.
Are you gonna squeeze a lime in there too? Or lime juice?
Damn, bro.
What?
What was the total? $44? Was that what the total was?
Cheers, chat.
Okay.
So whatever happens, eh? Oh, who's that? President Trump looms large over Main Street. Crazy. Tastes like vodka and water. A little spicy water.
What?
A little spicy water.
Oh yeah? Wait, hold on. Don't show me. I'm gonna use the credit card. It says timeout. It didn't.
Because of the cards. He doesn't want you guys to steal his credit card. Man, I got my identity stolen in like January this year. It fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Card decline, yeah. No drink tickets.
Actually,
Card
can I get
is
some ice
actively
for a little bit?
declining.
What's up?
Membership.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Well, you're live right now with 80,000 people. No, this is good. Thank you so much. What's up?
This guy really is hard to come up to him.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I have never felt truly represented, and I don't necessarily care that much about like being demographically represented at all. I care more about the ideology of a person. I care more about the background of the platform that a candidate has. But with Zohran, I got a twofer, right? I'm a 34-year-old Muslim socialist myself, living in the United States of America, and for that reason, it almost felt extra painful seeing the Islamophobic attacks that he received throughout the entire campaign. It got a little crazier when those Islamophobic attacks also featured me directly, but I think he was very resilient in the face of that, knowing full well that there's a time to eat it, which I think he did expertly for like the first couple of months of the campaign, and then there was a time to put his foot down, because I think everyone from any kind of marginalized background knows there's always a certain point where like you make this calculation where like if you talk about racism that you're experiencing, then it's going to muddy the waters, it's going to dilute what you're trying to do in terms of the policies that you're advancing, right? Then the conversation is just going to be about that. Is it racist? Is it not racist? Whereas he centered his campaign entirely on affordability and entirely on what he wanted to do for voters. But there was a point at the end where I think Cuomo had no other options, and he was just simply consistently trying to tie him to like 9/11 and even with the Sid Rosenberg conversation that took place, where he actually took a stand. And I think it was important for him to take this stand to say that this kind of bigotry is not permissible. It's not allowed. So, you know, I'm very hopeful about the outcome of tonight.
How do you feel about your association, like your kind of the thing that they use to reference that?
I mean, if I was a white dude, like Bill Maher, who said actually heinous shit about 9/11 after 9/11, I don't think it would have been as big of an issue. And I still don't think it's a big issue at all. I don't think New Yorkers were going to the polls thinking like, oh, Zohran's been around this imam, or Zohran's been around this content creator that has, you know, glamour profiles in the New York Times about being the possible Joe Rogan of the left. Like they attempted to do this thing that I don't think works in general, especially because people are making this decision not on Zohran's background. That's not a prominent part of the campaign at all. They're making this decision because of what this movement represents. They're making this decision on the potential for bringing about affordability to working class New Yorkers.
Okay, thank you so much.
No problem.
Yo, you want to get a coat check?
Oh yeah, sure.
I mean, it's gonna probably get hot when people get in here and you're wearing a lot of coat. I'm wearing a heavy coat. I feel like we'll be more comfortable.
You want to do coat check? Let's do it.
Yeah, I think we should. No.
I mean, I don't know. Do they have coat check? Are we allowed?
I'm just trying to fucking work smarter, not harder. You know what I'm saying?
We can even do a bag check here.
Well, let me to grab stuff maybe on the fly.
Yeah. Hello.
Probably better to carry it. Just jackets, if that's okay. All right, Chad, I'm putting you down for 2 seconds.
Here we go. That's one coat. So he's gonna take some stuff out of his bag. We can put the bag down as well, right?
Yeah. Here's the other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it right here.
I don't think we should take that back.
You don't? Okay, I'll carry it.
Carry it back.
Oh, they grabbed it.
It's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you. Great. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You have to way better already.
Oops, sorry. Feel like a burden has been lifted off your shoulders.
He's walking so fast.
What's up, man? How are you doing? All right, we're here. Let's go see where we can find Ryan Grimm.
Okay.
All right, we're here at the ZOHRAN election watch party. It's a massive space, massive venue, and so far, I mean, it's entirely comprised of the media. Members of the media, we kind of snuck in a little bit, but hello.
I'm with Breakthrough News.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you.
Long time.
Yes.
Breaking fan.
Of course, of course.
I'd love to get you on the stream.
Yeah, I would love to be on the stream. You're on the stream right now? My stream.
Nope, Team Infinity.
But 1 second, can I go? I'll be around in a second.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
You know how it sounds, chat.
Yeah.
Going.
My God. You look. I was rolled around with you.
Yeah, the day that we went to walk around Astoria, that was it.
Yeah. I do. Dude, you are so drippy.
Thank you.
You are so drippy. The man. We can. I think it's election night. We can actually show.
Yes, I can exist now, right?
Yes. This is the man behind the camera. You guys know already. You were around when we strolled around Astoria. What a time it's been, huh? Yeah. I am very, very excited and very anxious and very nervous.
I gotta get moving a second.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. I'm gonna make sure you guys can hear. 1 sec.
Yes. Everyone. Hello. Hi.
Johnny, the collar fix.
What?
Oh, they want you to fix the back of your collar.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's what you guys were talking about? Sorry.
No, we're live right now, but it's fine. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. For which one?
It's the German presidency, the German executive.
Oh, okay. Cool. For sure. Where is Ryan Grimm?
Oh, his collar's fucked up. You're right.
What?
The collar's fucked up.
Which one?
All right, you're good.
So I'm kind of interested in like the way in which the Warren campaign is like hitting internationally and like what you
Yeah.
Yeah. So my question would be for you, Nicola, has been having a run. What do you think about his campaign, what it means for the country, but also what it means internationally?
Well, I think it means a lot. There's not a lot of hope right now in the United States of America. We're in the throes of authoritarianism with the Trump administration, and I think it's very terrifying for a lot of people. There's a lot of instability, there's a lot of pain, and I think a dynamic young candidate like ZOHRAN running on a campaign of affordability has been a glimmer of hope for a lot of people. I mean, I'm live every day, and I have an international audience today because there are people not only all around the country, but all around the world that are looking to the New York mayoral election for some sense of hope to see if America will move in a more positive direction, one that actually focuses on the working class rather than the elite capture that we've seen from American politicians on both sides up until this moment. So there is a lot of hope and a lot of positivity surrounding the campaign, and I think that's what has carried this campaign into unprecedented levels, coming from a crowded primary field with 16 other candidates, with a dynastic name like Cuomo coming into the race later on, and then this massive defeat for Cuomo. Hopefully that enthusiasm that carried into the general is something that a lot of people are paying close attention to. Both people that are looking for a sense of hope, but a lot of very wealthy, very powerful people are also paying close attention to this campaign and how it turns out, what the results look like tonight.
And how do you think, what would like a German left-wing learn from the Zohran campaign?
Focusing on the material harms that everyday workers are struggling with should be the primary focus of any serious left candidacy, any serious left-flank party, whether it be, I think it's Die Linke, right? Whether it be Die Linke or any other party, they must have an uncompromising focus on affordability. If not, we see parties like AFD and dangerous right-wing parties, reactionary parties, fascist parties actually come back into positions of power and focus on dangerous narratives surrounding immigrants and all these other issues, when in fact the reason why people are feeling a sense of anger and resentment is because their public transit is no longer the same as it was, a couple generations prior. They have no hope that they can retire at a reasonable age. Affordability is completely out of control, that people have a hard time paying rent. People have a hard time getting an honest wage that can carry an entire family. These are the real issues that people care about. And in the absence of any party making that their primary focus, you see a lot of these reactionary movements grow by hyper-focusing on the dangers of immigrants, even though immigrants and refugees, just like the local population, the domestic population, have the exact same interests around affordability. They're just trying to make ends meet. No problem.
Throw us away super quick. Throw us away.
All right. What's going on? Let's go see where Zateo is.
Finally, I have my other hand back. Contrary to popular belief.
Jacob! Oh, never mind.
Drinking and scam hopping is hard.
Where is...
Hiker, taking an interview with New York One?
Sure, man. Every time I see you, you upgrade. Like, this dude, he was at Astoria with like a hand cam at the rally with the... Wait, you want me to hold it? You're holding it. Okay, got it. What's up?
Introduce yourself.
I'm Hassan Piker.
All right, spell your name.
Hasanpiker.
All right, Hassan Piker, thanks for talking to us at New York One. Tell us what brings you to the ZOHRAN rally and your thoughts on the race here in New York.
Well, I'm here just like everybody else. I'm here to see whether or not ZOHRAN Mamdani pulls through and becomes the next mayor of New York. As a member of the media, that's what I'm here to do.
Okay, you're a streamer. Cuomo used you as a punching bag against Cuomo. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I think he should have probably focused on delivering a discernible platform that would help New Yorkers rather than cry about a random Twitch streamer that happened to do an interview with ZOHRAN Mamdani in the primary when it was polling at 5%.
Okay. And what are your feelings today? There's reports that there's been record turnout in this mayoral race. This mayoral race is getting international attention. We see streamers from around the world. We see international media here, local media here. What's your thoughts?
I mean, I'm very hopeful. I'm very excited. I'm very nervous. I've been burned before, but it's impossible not to feel a sense of hope for a better tomorrow for the first time in a long time, especially with the way things are going with the Trump administration. I do hope that New Yorkers do the right thing and they voted for ZOHRAN Mamdani for an affordability campaign, for a New York that people can afford to live in.
And what's your thoughts on Trump endorsing Cuomo?
That is the least surprising thing that happened in this entire election. I mean, we've been saying it. Zohran's campaign has been saying it. And Andrew Cuomo, until the very last moment, duped a bunch of New York Democrats into believing that he was not in the pocket of Donald Trump. And I think it's very disingenuous, but it's of course expected of Andrew Cuomo. That's the reason why he is the disgraced former governor of New York. And hopefully after tonight, his political career will be over for good.
The results are going to come out pretty soon. What do you anticipate with the results?
I'm hoping, inshallah, praying for a 55% victory for Zohran Mamdani, but who knows? Who knows what happens?
My colleague from the Daily News, you got a question?
I have a question. Has Andrew Cuomo seized on your comments a lot during your sue and any of your data liability for the campaign at all?
Do I regret things that I said?
Yeah, like any of the
I regret things that I say, and I regret things that I will say in the future as well. I'm a human being, and I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm not a serious political operative by any metric. If Andrew Cuomo decides to present me as some sort of kingmaker, well, he's wrong. I'm just a regular-ass dude. But that's probably the reason why I have 70,000 people watching right now, because people want to hear from regular-ass dudes as opposed to more buttoned-up commentary folk that don't actually represent the interests of everyday citizens. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm saying fingers crossed, inshallah.
If you just reach that level, do you think it's does not have the mandate that we wish it would have?
Oh no, this was a major contest. This was a major contest. Hundreds of millions of dollars dumped. So many hurdles that Zohran had to overcome. So I'm hoping for that, but that doesn't actually spell whether or not he has a popular mandate. I think what shows that he has the people's wishes is that in spite of all of the odds, he came from a lesser-known candidate background to defeating a dynastic name in New York politics in Andrew Cuomo in the primaries, and then still had to continue fighting in a crowded field with the President of the United States of America entering the fray, and even potentially talking about removing funds illegally from New York that were previously allocated. A lot of very wealthy and very powerful people are terrified, I think. And it's really interesting because what Zohran Mamdani has represented as an outsider's perspective is a guy who's putting working class people first in his campaign. And the very fact that that is so terrifying that you have the likes of Stephen Miller, Donald Trump, Bill Ackman, Elon Musk, numerous billionaires in the United States of America, this scared, this worried, is really interesting to me. It's like, why are you so antagonistic to offering people some modest change, a crumb of affordability, a modest expansion of already existing social safety nets? Why is this so hard to fathom for so many wealthy people? And I think it's because they want to destroy hope. They want to destroy hope within the working class that a better tomorrow is possible, because they do worry. And I think some members in the media as well play a formative role in this process to make sure that people are fearful that if the working class is united, they might be able to advocate for their own best interests.
Can you talk a little bit about what Zohran's victory would mean for the pro-Palestinian movement from your perspective?
I think that the pro-Palestinian position was a third rail, an untouchable part of American politics for far too long. And I think that's another reason why a lot of people feel threatened, even though Zohran Mamdani advocated at the time boldly for the majority position. This was already, the position that he advances is the majority position that many Americans and the overwhelming majority of Democrats also agree with. And yet, for some weird reason, we don't see that in Washington, D.C. And I always ask myself, why? I talk to politicians all the time. I say, what's going on? I mean, the overwhelming majority of your base of support are very clearly recognizing right from wrong in terms of our seemingly unconditional loyalty to the state of Israel, a foreign nation that demands billions and billions of dollars in weapons transfers, and then also ends up interfering in our domestic affairs as well, in terms of anti-BDS legislation that they advance in 38 different states in the United States of America right now. I mean, this is a direct violation of the First Amendment, and for some weird reason, this is like not ever discussed. And for the first time ever, a lot of Americans did actually realize that this was a significant problem for them, so much so that I think they rewarded a politician that came out and said, I want to be a mayor of New York. I don't need to go to Israel to be the mayor of New York. And I saw so many apolitical people, so many people that are completely checked out of the political process, turn around and say, yeah, actually, that is very cool that he said that. Why are we asking the New York mayor whether or not he'll go to Tel Aviv or visit Tel Aviv? It's a ridiculous question. I'm sorry, what did you say? I mean, what I want is probably very different than what I think a New York mayor can accomplish, but I'm an advocate for boycott, divestments, and sanctions from the state of Israel. It was a very successful movement against apartheid South Africa, and I think Israel is also an apartheid, and I think making sure that Israel has to follow international human rights is a pretty standard demand to make. But I'm not speaking for Zohran, obviously. I'm speaking for myself. I'm just a random person with no affiliation to Zohran Mamdani whatsoever, just for the record. I mean, BDS is pretty good, I think. If you were to even remotely accomplish BDS, or if any American politician were to even start entertaining the conversation, I think we would be moving the needle in a pretty progressive direction. I don't want anyone to suffer. I don't want people living in Israel to suffer. But even my anti-Zionist Jewish allies in Israel tell me, look, it's getting to a point where outside pressure is an absolute necessity of this sort in order to make some significant changes here, because unfortunately it's not happening the way things are going currently.
What do you think this means for the Democratic Party? Are you excited by it?
Yes, I am, but we shall see. I don't know. We're about to find out what happens in a little bit. The election, okay, polls are just now closed, so we're about to find out very shortly on whether or not there is some glimmer of hope for the future of American politics, or if we're entirely cooked. I think a lot of people, yourselves included in the media, because you're also of working class background, probably realize that things are not going too great for the average person. The affordability crisis has not been solved at all, in spite of the fact that Donald Trump ran on solving the affordability crisis and seemingly has done nothing. As a matter of fact, has made things worse with the tariff strategies that are indecipherable. So when you see a lack of pushback from institutional Democrats, from establishment Democrats, and you demand more from your politicians, and then you see a dynamic young candidate like Zohran Mamdani, who places workers first at the center of his campaigning, I mean, it's impossible not to feel a sense of hope. I mean, he's a racist. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous that he was. Not only is he incredibly racist for trying to associate his historically significant Muslim mayoral competition as somehow being affiliated with 9/11 in the most sinister way, which he basically gave the game away on the Sid Rosenberg show when he straight up agreed with Sid Rosenberg that Zohran would cheer on another 9/11. This is an unacceptable form of bigotry. It's the type of bigotry that you sometimes hear from the likes of Donald Trump, but surprisingly enough, perhaps because of all the Gulf royals that Donald Trump deals with on a financial basis, you don't even hear that level of Islamophobia from Donald Trump. Think about that. An establishment Democrat who bills himself as an establishment Democrat, outflanking the right-wing reactionary president on Islamophobia in an effort to potentially try and win a New York mayoral race. What are the implications of that for 1 in 8 New Yorkers that happen to be of Muslim background? I find it to be morally repugnant, and I find that kind of politics to be absolutely unacceptable. But it is, of course, expected from the likes of Andrew Cuomo, a disgraced former governor who had to basically drop out of being the governor due to credible sexual assault allegations and due to the fact that he may or may not have played a formative role in killing 15,000 elderly during COVID. And you see that attitude from his campaign, where he ran around demanding that he be mayor, demanding that he be ordained as mayor, instead of making an affirmative, instead of making a positive statement about what it would look like under his rulership. What would it look like if he was mayor of New York? He didn't do that at all. It was all negative. It was all relentless attacks against the Muslim candidate that he was opposing. And I hope that we can move beyond this unnecessarily dark chapter in New York electoral race.
Say hi, Jacob.
Oh, what's good, man? How you doing? I'm very familiar with your reporting from when you almost got killed by whistleblowing on what's the guy? I forget his name. Yeah, we're live, by the way, just so you know. Sorry, I'm just letting you know. It means that Democrats are sick and tired of business as usual politics and status quo politics. They want action, they want change, they want someone to represent the working class, and they want a fighter. That's what they want. It's very obvious that this is something that they're demanding all around the country. This is not just for New York. This is for, I would say, every other local race, every other state race, every other senatorial run. Democratic base of support demands real fighters and demands real change. They want to stop the Trump administration from moving us towards fascism, and hopefully Zohran, if he wins, will represent that turning point in American politics. It feels electric. There's a lot of media here. I haven't seen the actual campaign volunteers yet, but okay. So far, so good on the early results. Oh. What's up?
Bro had 2 or 3 shots. Fire raining now.
Campaign, how he run his campaign. So, as an example for his campaign, you think that Democrats should adopt the same policy Mamdani adopted, and he engaged the youth in the,
Who are you talking about? Should engage this?
Mamdani engaged the youth in the campaign. So you think that Democrats should adopt the same policy?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do think that every politician should adopt similar locally adjusted politics to what Zohran was representing. Focusing on affordability, focusing on the ailments of the working class in whichever neighborhood, whichever state, whichever locality that they're running for, and seek to address material changes that are absolute necessities for people, so that you can lift at least a little bit of the burden off of the shoulders of the working class for once. And I think it's a very successful method. And I've been screaming at the Democrats to listen to me. And in a purely selfish reason, I love what the Zohran campaign represents, because I can just point to that and say, hey, do that, rather than have to explain to them that abiding by the wishes of the majority, the working class, is a good thing to win elections. It's a successful way to win elections. What's up?
Sorry, if you could just say what can the Democratic Party learn from Zohran's success and learn from his campaign?
Sure.
You're right. Have you answered that before?
Okay. What can the Democratic Party learn from the Zohran Mamdani campaign? Focus on the real issues that the largest majority of voters are experiencing. And that means centering the working class, real workers, real American workers at the heart of your campaign. And immigrants as well, of course, who are also a part of the working class. Making sure that there is no there is no need for unnecessary deviations away from an uncompromising message on affordability. I think that's what he is showing is a method for success.
Right. So you were visibly affected by the assassination of Charlie Kirk earlier this year.
Yeah.
I wanted to hear whether you thought more political violence in this country was an inevitability with the level of polarization we're seeing at the moment. What do you think?
Yes, I do think that.
Do you think it's inevitable?
Yes, unfortunately it is an inevitability, especially considering that we're a fucking powder keg. We got more guns than we have people in circulation, and we are getting increasingly crazier and crazier due to AI and due to how much our social media algorithms are tuned up to 11 to ensure hostility. So, yeah, everything is primed in the direction of more violence, unfortunately. And I really do hope that there is some reasonable governance that takes place to try and put an end to it. But it doesn't even seem like the bare minimum necessity of having people in positions of power really dial back on their rhetoric is even happening. You see Donald Trump every single day egg on over and over again and try to shift the blame over back to the left or the Antifa boogeyman. And I don't think that's actually helpful at all. I think it's very damaging to public discourse, and I think it's actually making things far worse.
Do you think Democrats or Republicans both have responsibility to tone it down?
Point me to a single Democrat that is actually engaging in like seriously violent rhetoric. I'd be shocked. Maybe there are some, not that I know of. At most, you got J. Joe's in Virginia in private correspondence that was heavily publicized. But beyond that, you rarely ever see Democrats engage in this kind of rhetoric with the regular frequency that Republicans do. They entertain violent rhetoric so frequently, and it's actually mind-boggling that they have the audacity to still turn around and act as though, oh, they did? Oh my God.
See, let's just call it.
Quick reaction. It's fucking awesome. I don't know what to say. Holy shit. It's great. I feel awesome. I don't know. I mean, did it actually happen? I don't know. Fuck. Thank you. What's up?
I'm sitting here as a friend that's giving you guys that question. So you guys are like, oh, we broke all the rules for Vivian.
Uh-huh.
Podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Izzy. I'm the first.
Oh, you're the friend. This is March is our producer. You're also live on Twitch right now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. This is Phineas's friend.
Oh. I'm
Who?
covering immigration for right now in New York.
Yeah.
So I'm trying. I'm the only one who's eyes on the first 26 federal project.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave him that question. And anyway, thanks for breaking all the rules.
Well, thanks for watching. You're amazing. Thank you. Phineas is awesome. Phineas is dope. I love him. He is. Yeah, he is. Him and Billy both. They're amazing voices, and I'm so glad that there are people out there that are they're uncompromising when it comes to their values. You know.
If you've already got it, how do you feel?
Ecstatic. What do I want to do? I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. I feel amazing. I just a burden has been lifted off my shoulders. I no longer have to prove that this kind of politics works. I can just point the fucking ZOHRAN. That's how I feel. Whenever Democrats come to me and they say, oh, let's do an autopsy of why this election turned south, why that election turned south, why did the Democrats keep losing, I can just go, that's why. Okay. I love this. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I can just ask one more question. How do you think this will impact America at large, like a victory? How much will it change?
I think the battle has just begun. It's going to be a very difficult. There are very difficult years ahead in terms of getting even the most modest social democratic reforms in this country. And I do think that the administration, the Trump administration, is going to do everything it can to oppose whatever initiative, no matter how helpful it is to the working class in general, every step of the way. But hopefully, there will be a change in the positive direction.
Right. What do you think you did right to reach young voters?
That's me. Look at that. What's up?
And what did you do right in terms of reaching young voters, Zoran?
It's not just young voters. He reached old voters too. He reached the aunties. He reached the aunts. He centered their problems at the heart of his campaign. It's just something that, unfortunately, is not as common as you would assume it is, you know, and especially American politics. It's not common. It's ridiculous. Thank you. All right, no problem. Hey, what's going on? What?
Mamdani is the winner.
Yes.
How are you feeling?
Adam Green, good to see you again.
Yeah, nice to see you again.
With a tank way back in the day.
Yeah. Let me do this real quick.
Sitting death, you called Mamdani the winner. How are you feeling?
I feel like a big burden has been lifted off my shoulders. Maybe I was a little worried that the 9/11 stuff was sticking, you know? No, I'm kidding. I didn't care about that at all. I don't think that was actually a serious or sincere line of attack. I think it was a failure that demonstrated how extremely online a lot of advisors to Andrew Cuomo were. But the reason why I feel a sense of, the reason why I feel like a burden's been lifted off my shoulders is because now it's going to be much easier to show in a positive way the same method that I have been advocating for years and years, talking to Democrats all the time about like why people lose. Now I can just point to Zohran and say, you got to do that. Because these politicians do respond to electoral victories. And I think Zohran's was a hard-earned electoral victory.
Thank you very much.
No problem. What's going on, man? I'm live right now, by the way. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait 1 second. Yeah.
I haven't seen you here in a long time since I in LA.
Yeah.
Where are you based now?
I'm still in LA. Maybe in New York, who knows?
Yeah,
you want to get a drink?
After this, sounds good.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me say what up to this dude right here.
Hey, you got to celebrate.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Well, I got finally the
What's up? Hasan. Nice to meet you.
Dude, how are we feeling? This is perfect moment right now.
I don't know how to even interpret what has taken place.
127.
But I guess they called it already, right?
Right now. It's early, but it's like in the bag right now. Well, 40%. Not bad.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
I wish it was a little bit more suspenseful, but
No. I don't want any suspense. I want zero suspense. This is exactly what I want to blow out.
And then we just party.
I want Andrew Cuomo to shut the fuck up and never do politics ever again. And I want, oh my God, Bill A. Packman.
What do you think is going to happen next, though? Do you think it's going to be like the next 4 years, like hammering him, like Fox News, all the
Yes, they're going to nonstop fucking hit him.
Yeah.
They're going to nonstop hit his ass.
Yeah.
But hey, we'll be there. Our community will fucking be there every step of the way. And that is an invite to all the Democrats. If you actually put working class people and working class politics at the center of your campaign, and you want to advance an agenda that is overall good for the working class, I will be there with you. I will door knock for you. I will promote you, and I will make sure that you get your agenda across the finish line every step of the fucking way.
I have a super PAC that I'm starting with a few people, including Linda Stewart, the pro-Palestinian.
Okay, well, also you're live on camera, just so you know. Never. Yeah, sorry, I should have told you this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, we're gonna go get drinks. We're gonna go get drinks. Excuse me, sorry. Hi. All right.
Yo, Hassan, my guy, can I get a selfie?
Yeah,
I don't know. We're live,
brother.
For
I
sure.
love all your videos, man.
Nice to meet you, man.
You too, brother.
Have a good one.
My name is Orange.
What's your name?
Orange.
Marit.
I love all your videos, brother.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
I mean, your interview was cool.
What?
Your interview with Mamdani was cool. I saw that.
Oh, thank you.
Good stuff,
Hi.
man.
Yeah, of course. I just saw Brogan. Brogan just texted me. I saw the Brogan text us. He said you're famous.
She texted me. She was like, I saw you on stream.
Yeah,
like,
you're famous. You're famous.
She's like famous.
I don't know if you remember me, bro. I was at the Forest Hills and my student was there, and I was like, "Can my
Oh,
student
yeah,
get a
yeah,
picture with you?" Yeah,
Yeah,
Can we get one now, do you mind?
Hell yeah. Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Tell Bosch I say hi. I love him, bro.
Yeah. Who?
You and Bosch.
course. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, for sure.
You're the best. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet
I'm a
you.
journalist with the New Statesman. Can I do a quick interview?
What's up, man? For what?
The New Statesman magazine in the UK.
Wait, hold on.
As the doors open, so there's going to get
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking swarmed in a second. We want to get hammered first.
Yeah, let's go.
So,
Let's the ball.
Yeah, let's go. Sure, fuck it. Why not?
I'm Alex Salmon. I this is Slade.
Oh, hey, what's good?
We've gotten a lot of times.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, good to see you.
Thank you. Good to see you as well.
That's looking at New York Times.
What's going on?
I know you've held court for a while here.
I'm walking over to the alcohol beverage. You want to come with me?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
I'm with Emily Press.
You're live right now, by the way, just so you know. Four minutes? That's a lot of minutes.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, okay.
For the free pass. Oh, God.
Hassan, I should remind you, you have an interview at midnight.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll be fine. What's going on, my man? Can I get
Let me get a whiskey shot.
yeah, I'm gonna get, you know what? Fuck it, let's do Blue Label.
Yeah, do it.
Let's do Blue Label. 3 Blue Labels.
A good thing happened.
How are you?
A good thing happened.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. A good thing happened. I'm actually getting a little emotional, I won't lie.
I thought I was gonna cry. Thank God I'm fucking macho man. Would never.
Oh my God, what's up, man?
Oh my God. No, come here.
Yes.
Look who it is, chat. You know who he is. You know who it is. What's good, King?
The rich people, they're all leaving.
Yeah. Dude, 1 million. The Exodus is here, chat. The Exodus.
All the people from Arkansas and Ohio and Long Island, they're all leaving New York.
Yeah. All the people from Tel Aviv.
Everyone from Tel Aviv is leaving New York.
Yeah. Everyone from Uttar Pradesh.
No, everyone that lives in Tel Aviv.
Everyone from Uttar Pradesh and Tel Aviv are leaving New York. At least that's what they tell me on Twitter. They're always complaining about what's going on. Oh, wait. I got it. Oh, brother, are you fucking kidding me? No, it's fine.
No, it's the rule.
All right, it's not for you. It's not for you. You can accidentally have it. No, I'm not going to make you fucking buy Blue Label. What are you, crazy?
You can't do that.
No. It's fine. I got it. Here, we'll do... I'm going to leave it here, okay? It's not a compromise of journalistic ethics. I'm not going to make you purchase Johnny Walker Blue Label. Are you fucking kidding me? On a journalist salary from the UK? Are you out of your mind? Also, we're live. And I would look very uncool if I did that.
I'm trying to show the credit card, chat.
Can you stop telling
How
me
we
some
doing,
stuff?
chat? Are we having fun?
Yeah, what's up? You got to ask me some questions. What are you thinking of? Why do you like... Who? Zohran? Yeah. Why do I like
Good
Zohran?
thing happened.
Yeah.
Can you believe that? A
I
fucking
like him
good thing
because
happened.
he makes my life easier. In what way? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to put the custom tip in. In what way does Zohran make my life easier? I talk to Democrats all the time. I talk to politicians all the time.
A good thing happened, and
Yes.
we were live here to witness it.
Where did we go
Their
wrong?
lives are about to be
What's the problem?
immaculate, I'm sure.
And I have to explain to them that you haven't centered the working
This is a
class in your
crazy
politics.
overlay,
You haven't
Haas.
centered
What the
affordability in your politics.
Oh.
Donald, do you want a Johnny Walker Blue Label?
And now we
Come on, let me get you.
now
one.
we selling.
Here. Oh shit. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit.
My
You're a
bad.
real piece of shit, man.
That was terrible. Okay. And he makes my life a lot easier, so I can just point to him now as a mechanism of success.
What do you mean? What?
Because a lot of politicians actually respond to people winning elections. Yes, he proves this type of politics works. We've seen a lot of hope and a lot of excitement around grassroots candidacies surrounding Bernie Sanders and numerous others. But Zohran Mamdani was a very high-profile case where you had very powerful corporate interests basically unify around attacking this candidate for what it seems like is modest expansion of social safety nets, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not socialism in
I
any
wouldn't want to
European
shoot that. I
standard.
didn't want to carry it.
Unfortunately not.
No, I mean, the idea that it's democratic socialism makes most everyone from London or Berlin or Paris sort of laugh.
Yeah, no, but a lot of...
Even though he does identify as a socialist himself, so surely he wants to go further than he actually sets out in his plan, right?
I think... I can't speak to what his mindset is, but I would hope so. I think that this is just the beginning. I would like to move way further beyond modest expansion of social safety nets, and I think that hopefully one day we can have a more egalitarian society, yeah? But that is so far in the future, and I think a lot of people need to focus on combating fascism first.
And will this help? How important is this for the
Oh wait, the count's going back the other way? Stop the count?
Of course it matters.
Stop the steal?
It matters quite a bit.
Even though it's just a New York thing, that's what people would say, that you can't translate that around
No,
the country.
I think it matters because Donald Trump won in part because of his focus on affordability.
Oh my God.
A promise that he actually did not follow through on at all. So seeing someone actually come back and say, hey, where's the promise of affordability? We gotta fix these issues.
He really reminds me of Trump. He's left-wing Trump.
Not necessarily. I think that Donald Trump is a very... I would say he's a very charismatic figure for his own base, right? Yeah. And in that same
charismatic anyway, right?
It's an honor.
Funny. I mean, a lot of people don't like what he represents. Oh, that's understandable. Oh shit. It's understandable that a lot of people don't consider him to be charismatic. Yeah. I mean, he's crude. He's bold. He's you know, but he does tune into the frequency that a lot of people seem to appreciate. Yeah. And in that same sense,
I think ZOHRAN essentially represents the type of exuberance of politics that you need in the Trumpian age, right? You can't really stay in the
do you think he did anything that was even remotely bold? In the same way,
no, I think the way in which he speaks, the way in which he's...
No, I think he's a good communicator. I think the unfortunate reality...
Trump is much more...
No, Trump goes way beyond that. I think he would be... A better comparison would be to Barack Obama. Because Barack Obama was a very skilled orator. And I have a lot of disagreements with Barack Obama, but he was a very charismatic figure. He's a very skilled orator. And I think ZOHRAN Mamdani has a similar quality to him. I wouldn't say he's similar to Donald Trump in the same way, because Donald Trump himself is... You get a lot more allowances when you're on the right. And Donald Trump has taken advantage of those allowances. There is no world in which ZOHRAN Mamdani, especially as a Muslim, would ever be able to say half the shit that Donald Trump gets away with saying.
How important do you think it is that ZOHRAN delivers? Because it seems that essentially Trump is setting up this big fight with ZOHRAN. He wants them to be his sweat noir, this enemy, the guy that he can point to and say, this is what you're going to get otherwise.
He's setting up fights with everybody. And he's setting up fights with...
Is ZOHRAN going to be able to win that fight?
I think the people have to win that fight. Not just ZOHRAN, but just the American people have to win that fight. Otherwise, we're in for a world of pain. We're in some dark times, if you know what I mean. That's the reason why I'm saying, like, he's doing the same thing in Illinois, in Chicago. He's doing the same thing in California. He's doing the same thing in Portland. These are interesting times. There's a lot of volatility. There's also a lot of discontent and a lot of anger. And I think channeling that discontent back to more effective mediums to ensure that we can protect our neighbors, to make sure that we respond to the administration every step of the way, to say you don't have the popular mandate at all. As a matter of fact, you're quite unpopular, is an absolute necessity. And that's the reason why I think a lot of New Yorkers voted for ZOHRAN, because they want a fighter. And he has presented himself as that fighter. One who will be uncompromising in his values when it comes to protecting the working class of New York.
Is this the biggest moment in terms of the opposition to Trump that's happened in the past 9 months?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, we don't know yet, but assuming he's going to win.
It seems like he's projected to be the winner here, but, I mean, it's getting a little bit closer. But, yeah, I think so. I think it'll be the biggest moment, for sure.
All right, I appreciate it.
All right, yeah, nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you, too. Accidentally, just grab it, you know? Don't worry. Wait, hold on 1 second. I have to... Okay, I can't do it right now.
You're gonna get sworn. You're gonna get sworn.
What? No. Hold on 1 second. Oh, yeah, I can give you a quote. 1 second. What is your question? What When did I first learn about ZOHRAN?
You want to move away from the speaker? We're right under it.
Yeah, sure. When did I first learn about ZOHRAN? A bunch of my journalist friends put me on him. Said he was a cool dude.
Do you remember what month, like this year?
Yeah. I wasn't like super familiar with. I wasn't super tapped into his politics as an assembly member, if that's what you're asking.
It was after he declared his run.
He was in the primary. Yeah, he was around like. I mean, he was at 1% at that point, but.
What did you think of him? What was your first read?
He's very handsome, very affable, very charismatic, and someone who very clearly is unafraid to speak out on his values.
And do you have any policy disagreements with him, or will he fix that?
Do I personally? We'll see. We'll see if he can deliver on his promises. I think it's unhealthy to idolize any politician. I know a lot of politicians. I don't idolize any of them. I mean, I trust him quite a bit. Quite more than I do so far, the average Democrat or the average Republican especially. But like I said, it's all up to his performance going forward.
And how do you feel about the fact that he ran as a Democrat?
I like it.
You like that? Show me why.
Yeah, I don't care.
But ultimately, do you want him to run on socialist ballot?
I don't think there's a viable alternative. I think Republicans for years and years have called the Democrats socialists anyway. They've called them communists. So you might as well have, and Democrats have historically had, or independents that caucus with the Democrats have had historically socialist candidates. So I just want people to have a better go at it. I want the working class to have an easier go at it. It's been far too tough for far too long.
And stupid question, how do you identify? Is it as a Democratic socialist, or
how do I identify? I don't know. I say I'm a leftist, but people call me an anti-Semitic terrorist, a communist, Antifa, CEO of Antifa, numerous names.
How does it feel to be in this room right now?
So far, there's a lot of media.
Yeah, 100%. Anyway, okay.
I want to say hi. What's up, man?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
You're amazing. Love you. Can I get a picture?
Yeah, for sure.
Just wanted to thank you for the shout out over there. That was my story about the billionaires. They say they're going to leave.
Oh, that was your story?
It was my reporting.
Yeah, I don't think they're leaving. Okay, be honest. You actually think the billionaires are going to leave?
I don't know. That's what Bill Ackman. I will say.
Leaving? That motherfucker is not the election.
I will say that they really.
Is ZOHRAN the president? Is he president of New York?
They really do.
Good. That's crazy. They've spent more money than they would get taxed at this point. So that's so strange. Hell yeah.
Like, I wouldn't be a realty without you.
Hell yeah.
Like,
Hell yeah.
I want you to know, like, 15 years, like 15 years old, so far high school. Did I get a photo?
Of course. I love the drip.
Really? Thank
fire.
you.
It's fire.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Can I also get a photo?
Of course.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
No problem. Yes. You already got one.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. At the last rally.
Yeah, that's true. Awesome. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Hi. Good to see you. Thank you.
Yeah, I know who you are.
Oh, okay.
I've seen your work on denying the Gaza famine.
Oh, how you doing?
Hi. You did do that though.
Okay, well, anyway, I would love to profile you.
For the free press? You already have profiled me. You called me the handsome face a terror apologia. Not you, but your outlet did. Which, by the way, I did not have an issue with at all because they used a handsome photo, so it was cool.
Well, anyway.
I literally, I put that article on as one of my favorite articles anytime someone asks.
I love how familiar you are with the free press.
I'm a media demon. Of course I'm familiar with the free press. I do media. No, I'm not a free presser. I do media criticism as a part of my job. So of course I'm familiar with the free press. What? Yeah, only for that one specific article. But
Okay, well anyway.
nice to meet you. How you doing?
Is that very like the people?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm Andy. I'm coming out. I would probably like a little more. What is it, 0?
Oh my God! Finally, finally.
Yeah. So
what's good?
What's your takeaway? I mean, the results wasn't like it's going the way everyone expected.
It's very exciting. It's a very exciting moment in American history where people can just like hold on to a shred of hope for once when things are truly awful and repulsive.
Well, they might be going that way.
What do they call it?
You are a huge representative of the progressive movement. Obviously, this election is not happening in a silo. There are elections like this in Seattle and Albuquerque.
Yes.
Results in
Minneapolis as well with Omar Fateh.
What do you think this means for the future of the progressive movement? Is it
I think the base of the Democratic Party has moved far beyond what the Democratic establishment represents. They want more from their candidacies. ZOHRAN is only one example, and it's a very nationally prominent example, but I'm very excited to see what the future holds, because I do think that we should be running outspoken, bold, progressive candidates that center the working class in their politics and in their policy platform in an uncompromising manner, because that is the only way that we are going to be able to build a movement necessary to make sure that this country doesn't turn fascist.
I take some notes from you.
That's all media, by the way. There's some campaigners, but it's mostly media that's fucking celebrating. You're live on camera. Oh shit. Yeah. All right. Nice to meet you, man. Thank you for everything you've done. Thank you. You're amazing. 60%. 60%? Are you fucking kidding me?
How long are you come for?
I am leaving Thursday.
Cool. So listen, I'm like personally have to catch up.
Yeah, of course.
Like, actually.
Yeah. How are you doing?
Good. So I decided to go straight into the whole political pundit thing. So I gotta talk to you about it.
Okay. Yeah, we're live right now, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
Which I never understood that before. Okay.
Many men. We gotta do more. Where the fuck is Ryan Grant? Hello.
I work for the National Abu Dhabi.
Okay. I feel ecstatic. I feel electric. I feel like change is coming, hopefully. Inshallah. No problem.
Want to go that way?
What?
This way?
You know where he is? No. Becky!
Oh wait, are you guys live right now?
Yeah. This is a guy who's this guy really heard about Mamdani campaign.
Oh, really? You're gonna call me out like that? Really? That's crazy. Hey, that's crazy. He won't pick that Hassan biker. Yeah. He won't pick that Hassan biker.
He brought it up twice. How do you feel about a socialist mayor of New York?
I feel electric. I feel amazing. I feel like being uncompromising in your values, whether it be about touching that third rail of speaking out against Israel, or primarily focusing on affordability in your campaign strategy, turns out very effective. It's something that I know you know. It's something that I have spoken to every fucking Democrat about. Can I curse on this video? I'm sorry. It's something that I've fucking talked about every Democrat. That's like, oh, why do we keep losing? I'm like, this is why. And now I can just point to Zohran and say, hey, he did it, and he won. That's against all odds.
You know what they called it during the Cold War? The threat of a good example.
Yes.
They don't want him to succeed.
Yes.
Jamal, how worried are you that they're going to throw the kitchen sink at him now?
I'm always worried about Zohran because they've been throwing everything at him already. That's why we got to be there for him, surround him, uplift him, pray for him.
He's going to be in the administration?
Oh, I have no idea.
He's gonna start cracking skulls. Jamal, you are so big. You are so strong and crazy.
We have the big boy stream right now.
Yeah.
Just this speed right now is killing people around America.
It's crazy.
Right now, Bill Ackman is writing a very long speech.
On Mamdani headquarters.
Hey, smoking on the Bill Ackman pack tonight. Smoking on the Bill Trackman.
We're taking on all right-wing, fake MAGA tough guys. Hassan and Jamal coming to your town. Let's get on the bench press.
He's not even from New York.
It don't matter.
Yeah, I illegally voted for Zohran Mamdani 65 times. Get at me. Get at me. That's right. That's right.
He's had that. He's won now. But now, socialist is not a dirty word anymore.
What do you say?
Socialist is not a dirty word anymore.
Oh, that's why they jumped to communists, right? You got to be communist.
Yeah, you guys noticed that?
Yeah, they immediately jumped to communists. Socialist not a dirty word anymore. Democrats, listen up. Take some lessons. Don't get on your Ezra Klein nonsense. Don't let Ezra Klein analyze what happened here.
They won't. Hold on. What are you going to do tomorrow when people say, but Mikey Sherrill won in New Jersey, and Abigail Spanberger won in Virginia? What are you going to say?
Well, this is the other pushback, right? This is all a referendum on Trump and fascism in America as well. The Democrats across the Big Ten have won in different places all over the country. So that's something to celebrate as well. Oh, yeah. But we cannot undermine or play down what Zohran and his team have accomplished here. I mean, he's pulling out 1%. No one thought he had a chance.
Not me.
Okay? And he ran an excellent campaign. He's obviously an exceptional candidate.
You believed in him, Jamal. I have a text from Jamal where he says, I fucking told you so. That was Zohran won the primary, yeah.
Listen, hopefully this is now about a vision of a new democracy, new possibilities, hope and joy and humanity in our politics. That's what we need.
On the subject of humanity, Hasan, I got to ask a question. You and I and others have been facing an explosion of Islamophobia in recent weeks.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. No idea. Nobody wants to support us.
Yeah.
Seriously, though, a Muslim is the mayor of New York City. How does that make you feel?
Makes me feel pretty good. I've never really cared much about like demographic representation until I saw a 34-year-old Muslim socialist run for office, and I was like, damn, that feels pretty fucking good. And then very quickly I realized, oh my God, it feels pretty bad. Because when they're attacking him, it feels like they're attacking me.
Yeah.
And then they started attacking me.
You were in multiple debates.
How did you react when they said to you?
Oh, I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen because guess what? All these fucking dumbass billionaires are extremely online. It's the most Twitter fucking focused presidency of all time. Get the fuck off Twitter and start doing good governance is what I say to these dipshits. But they are so slammed into their fucking phones and they're just like, oh, I hate this guy. I hate this fucking guy. It's like, I'm a Twitch streamer. You shouldn't know me. You should not know what I represent. You shouldn't know what I represent. Look who it is. Look who it is. Look at that. We got Dave.
It's over. It's over. I gotta go.
Good game.
It's too much. It's too controversial. Let me get out of here.
How do you feel tonight? How do you feel as a New Yorker? Today, like his campaign proves what politics actually is. Congratulations. Somebody really up here. Pick up the world. Pick up the world. Pick up the world. One of the earliest people.
I'm good. How are you?
What did you see? I saw what absolutely has to be the future of the Democratic Party, giving people something to vote for, not something to vote against. Holy shit! Thank you. You're the public advocate. You're in government. What do you have to do to protect your man now? Well, one, my job is to make sure we're moving the city in the right way. If we're not, I may have to give him a little nudge now and then. That's part of my job.
The mic is peaking. Maybe it's too loud in here.
What's up, man?
Thanks for everything you do, man. Appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, you too.
Nice.
You're a big part of this early on. Very few people saw the vision. You saw the vision.
What are you gonna do? I just look. This is people like yourself played a big role in this. A lot more than me. I'm just one fucking dude. I'm just one dumbass.
We don't have enough solidly left-wing platforms that can actually speak to regular young men. You're doing that shit.
I try my best. But thank you for being here. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Let's go walk around. Let's go walk around. Sure.
Yeah, it's also just loud as fuck in here. I'm ready to go with you.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm a big fan.
Nice to meet you.
And yet you wouldn't come with us tonight of the live stream.
Hey, what's good?
Hey, what's up? Good to see you. I've been trying to interview you for 3 years.
Oh, wow.
We're live right
Oh, my
now.
God.
You're so tall. Can you fit under this or over this?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, come.
Oh, wait.
Hey, I don't think you can. Stay by. Mama, stay here. Stay here.
Should I?
Hassan Piker, we've got you on Breakthrough News again. You've been a famous fixture in this election campaign.
I know.
How many new followers have you gotten because of Andrew Cuomo?
I don't know, but all the grandparents that are furiously Googling Hassan Piker 9/11, I hope you saw all my meat pics. I posted it for you, Grandma. All the grandmas out there.
Grandma's for Hassan Piker, guys. You heard
That's
it
right.
here.
That's right.
So you've been covering this campaign relentlessly. You've been mentioning it. You've interviewed ZOHRAN. You've been in and out of New York during rallies. He just won. What are your thoughts?
I feel ecstatic. I feel electric. I feel like I was banking way too much on this campaign because I was holding on to it for dear life. I was like, please, something good. I'm not a praying man. I'm Muslim, but I'm not exactly a very good Muslim in general. And I was literally praying. I was like,
I can't hear what he's saying. Also, he's live on whatever they're saying.
Please, there's a crumb of hope.
Listen, also, one thing I love about you is you're funny.
Let's get on the mic, bro. It's so low already.
Smart as hell.
Oh, thank you.
And one thing, I know you're going to understand this. I think that a lot of people on the left are sitting here. They're excited. They want to be excited, but they've been hurt by people who've run inside the party like this in the past. So I think that this is a moment to reflect on when the day after comes, what should people be doing once ZOHRAN's elected to make sure his policies actually have a fighting chance? They can't just go home.
I mean, look, I will use my platform to speak truth to power and to ensure that whatever agenda he has, that is, as long as it's placed into working class first, I will be by his side. I will make sure that I will mobilize to ensure that we get it done. And that same promise goes for every single Democrat. If you place, it doesn't matter where your background is, if you have a working class first politics, and you are willing to put yourself out there to fight for the working class all around the world, I will be there by your side. I will door knock for you. I will make sure that I mobilize for you, and we will get this done. We will get your agenda done.
What do you think it means that this guy ran as a socialist and anti-communism didn't work to stop him? That's big.
Yeah, I think we are in the heart of the imperial core. This is the country that defeated the USSR, unfortunately. And the reality of the matter is, there's a lot of antagonism. There's no class consciousness in the United States of America. It's one of the things I try to address every day with my commentary. And I will say this. The conditions have deteriorated so much that everyday Americans, in spite of their lack of class consciousness, are finally arriving at the conclusion that perhaps there is an alternative out there. There is an alternative that focuses on them as opposed to the interests of the billionaires and the millionaires, as opposed to the interests of the capital owners. And I mean, you can't help but notice that. You can't help but feel at least a little bit of excitement around that.
And also the significance that he ran on a platform of opposing Israeli genocide.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, fuck Israel every day. It's fuck Israel o'clock, and you don't get punished for saying fuck Israel anymore. That's all I'm saying. Look, I was number 2. I lost to Candace Owens, who is kind of whatever when it comes to Jewish people. But like, I'm not anti-Semitic, and yet Jonathan Greenblatt, that bald fuck, spent every fucking waking moment yelling about me instead of Nick Fuentes, bitch. What happened? All the Republicans you defended are now turning around and being like, maybe we should be anti-Semitic. What happened, Jonathan? That's all I'm going to say. But also, more importantly than that, being honest about the unlimited violence that Israel has subjected Palestinian people to, Israel has subjected Lebanese people to, this is Syrian people to, like this is the people in Yemen, like this is important to be able to address truthfully. And I think that's the reason why you have so many people that lost their fucking mind. Shouts out to Deborah Messing. Hey, Deborah, take your lithium, Deborah. You posted like 120 fucking Instagram stories. What now, Deborah Messing?
What about Michael Rappaport?
Oh my God. I want to see him so bad.
I hope he's here.
I want to see what he's up to.
I want to ask you one more thing, and I think Katie wants to steal you. Hasan, and all like to be like not to be a Debbie Downer. However, what about the issue with the NYPD and keeping Jessica Tisch on as commissioner? She's from a billionaire family who's very hostile.
I know. I'm definitely worried about that. I'm definitely worried about that. And we will hold Zohran to account as well. If Jessica Tisch doesn't at least promise to deliver on whatever agenda Zohran has. I don't know if it was just a mechanism of like winning the election, if he was trying to just do that, or if he genuinely has confidence in Jessica Tisch. I don't. Personally, I think she is a dynastic name in New York. I mean, her family name is on the side of NYU, you know what I mean? It's very difficult to trust people like that, especially if you are trying to do right by the working class. But we'll see. Maybe she's a class traitor. Maybe Jessica Tisch is actually a class traitor who is going to bring about the revolutionary core within the NYPD, and they're going to actually defend working class New Yorkers against the federal encroachment that is going to take place inevitably.
Well, there's that, and there's also, it makes me think about like, if you take over a country, you got to get the armed forces on your side.
I agree.
And you got to put loyalists in place. She's not a loyalist. So I don't know what that's about. We'll have to wait and see. But lastly, Trump is coming for this city. What do they do? What do we do? I mean, how does this work out?
This city
Trump is going to try to coup this city.
This city is robust. This city is massive. This is the heart of capitalism in many ways. He can try, but I do think that at the end of the day, it's going to come down to the people versus these corrupt, authoritarian monsters who try to enact the agenda of billionaires and millionaires. And I don't think he has the popular mandate at all. So I don't think he'll be able to successfully make any sort of change and even hurt the New Yorkers. I think it's important that we have someone who will be leading that charge and will be a fighter for everyday New Yorkers.
Also, Hasan, do you know I work out as much as you do?
That's not surprising. You're in great shape.
Thank you. I know, but I don't get credit for this. I want you to come on my podcast. I want to talk politics and I want to talk exercise. Emily, get Hasan's number so we can get him on.
You did it.
I appreciate people on the left.
I'll be there.
You got it. I appreciate people on the left. I appreciate people on the left who work out. I want to start a gym called Red Zone.
Yes, I like that. I call it a swoletarian.
Yeah, go. Steal him, but seriously, no. Really quickly, how can I?
Oh, just DM me. Just DM me and I'll get you. DM me on Twitter. DM me on Twitter.
You like the thing with the RP guy. I don't think you understand. I'm going to work out. I like watch that guy so much.
Which guy?
The RP guy, the Renaissance periodization guy.
Oh, you mean Mike Israetel?
Yeah, I was like, holy shit.
Are you guys going to interview?
All right. Tonight, I want that to not let the come over here. But I'm not to be annoying. You haven't because I DM you and you don't see them.
Oh, no. Just DM me again. No. I'm serious. I'll look.
Give me your email. I don't want to have your number.
Okay, well, we're live right now. Hold on.
What's the best way to reach you besides DM? Number or email?
No, just give me my number.
Okay.
Hasan, make Nadia from Drop Side. Love your stuff.
Okay, good to see you, brother.
I work independently for Drop Side.
Hell yeah. Wait, make sure you don't show.
Can I do a really quick thing with you? I'll figure out.
Yeah.
Can I do a quick thing with you?
Sure.
Alright, I swipe these. I use the thing on it. I know it's got one of those. But I put a, what's it called?
Okay.
She has like 1 million followers on Instagram.
It's fine,
You
yeah.
know who she is? She yelled at Clarissa Ward. Remember her?
Oh, that was you? Hell yeah. I trust you. It's fine. I'll do it after I start the kids. I will do it. I expected him to win, yeah, but I was very anxious up until the very last moment. I've been hurt before. It's called February 2020. Bernie Sanders, Nevada. We've all fucking been there, okay? He actually wins the Nevada caucus, the Nevada primary, and then what came after that was both COVID and also devastation.
What does this tell us also about all the Democrats who pretended or claimed that this was just not winnable? They always do this. They pretend they're not ideological.
I'm just hanging out with Hasan before he started doing all these interviews. He used to be us getting drunk. Now he's always busy doing interviews.
Have me on your podcast. I can't be, Ross Douthat can't be the only motherfucker that has me on New York Times. But yeah, it's bullshit. That's all I gotta say.
And do you think that you would live to see this as quickly as we've lived to see it? Like, I mean, not to sound corny, but like, I didn't think that someone would
Oh, I can't even hear what he's saying. It's so loud in here.
like a year ago.
Why is he yelling into his ear?
I think the discontent is palpable. So of course, things are moving at an alarming pace in general. But it is directly a consequence of how angry people are.
What radicalized you?
Healthcare. Yeah, I already hated America's actions in the Middle East. I grew up in Turkey. But healthcare was when I was like, oh, this shit's fucked up.
I was just in Istanbul for the Gaza Tribune. Beautiful city. And a great event. And yeah, you're great. And I think you inspire a lot of people. And we're not live.
We I am live.
Oh, hi.
That was the whole time.
Yeah, I see it. All right, so any other words you want to say for the people watching?
Always maintain revolutionary optimism. Do not succumb to nihilism. It's incremental changes like this that you can't even fathom will play a formative role in the real change that is necessary so that we can all live in an egalitarian society.
Yeah, also, I just want to say, don't think, but I know you don't know who I am, but you know who this guy is. Every time you open your mouth, you make me mistakes, honestly, but it has not made me mistakes.
Yeah, fuck you, Jonathan.
Yeah, fuck you. Say Jonathan is, but you're also a John there for the Jews and for the Zion. So, first,
I didn't say that.
no, I didn't.
That would be inappropriate for me to say as a Muslim man.
All right, well, thank you so much.
Of course.
Thank you for being here.
All right, no problem. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's hers. What's up? Yeah. We're getting another drink after this.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Let's do it. Let's go out there.
What? I'm doing an interview with her.
You want to go down and I can somewhere better?
Fine, we can do it here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm not sure if this is
Yeah, it's probably not. Because these are getting really bad too.
bad as well.
Yeah.
Oh, is it bad? Is the
I
audio
think
bad?
AOC is looking for you. Oh, okay, great.
Where's?
Right there.
I'll go say what up.
Me and Ryan are streaming back up there.
Oh, I was fucking looking for Ryan. I saw his haircut walking past Happy Phillips. I was like, that's Ryan Grimm. There's a dude here that looks like Ahmed Sharaf or Jelani. No disrespect. Like, I'm not on some anti-Arab shit.
It could happen tonight.
Yes, of course. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. I'll be there in a second. I want to do an interview with her. What's up? I just snubbed AOC for you. Oh, I got it.
Right. You want to go to her and then we do the interview? If it's better for you, I don't mind. What's better?
It's fine. We can do it.
Backers? Are you sure?
Yeah. She's probably busy. She got mad people on her.
Are you sure?
Yes.
How are you feeling now that Mamdani is
I feel very excited. I feel like a huge burden has been lifted off my shoulders, and I'm very ecstatic about the future of American politics. Hopefully, we can recreate a million Zohrans. Let a million Zohrans bloom.
Do you think that this has caused American tour before that disheartened because the past 2 years have exposed how American politicians have been sort of designed for their donors, and it was against America first, which is ironic because it's all about America first, and here Mamdani is speaking for the people.
Yeah, not only for the people, but also touching third rails like Israel, and also not suffering as a consequence of that, and as a matter of fact, winning because of that. A lot of people that aren't that invested in politics saw what Zohran was saying about Israel and was like, I agree with that. Why doesn't anyone else say that? And I think that's an incredibly important moment. And that's precisely the reason why so many billionaires and so many corporate donors, including the ultra-Zionists as well, are losing their fucking minds over it.
What about the kind of Islamophobia and the rhetoric that's being designed as if he's not American? Where does that stem from?
You know how it is. That's just how it goes. If you're a Muslim in America, you have to always work within the confines. You always have to do your very best to ensure that you're not stepping on any toes. It is what it is, but I think Zohran did a fantastic job of running an affordability first campaign and only stepped his foot and actually took a stand against Islamophobia at the very end in order not to dilute his campaign message. And I appreciate that as a Muslim American as well.
Last question. How is it going to be for him now post-election, post-win? Because that's the hardest. I mean, Trump said he would be...
I will be by his side. I will do everything in my power. We will mobilize. We will make sure that his agenda, his working class first agenda works. All right, here you go. Yeah.
How are you?
Good. How are you? Oh my God. The amount of anxiety that has been lifted off my shoulders, I was so fucking worried. I was so worried. It felt like February in Nevada, where you're like, oh my God, is this happening? And then you're like, oh no. Yeah, so I'm so glad. I'm so glad it happened. But listen, you know this better than anybody else. The job is only beginning.
Oh yeah, this is step one.
And look, people keep asking me like, what do you think? Oh, will he be able to get his agenda across? And I'm saying like, look, there are people like myself. We are ready to mobilize to make sure that we apply pressure where pressure is necessary in terms of showing up, in terms of being loud, in terms of making sure that people understand that there are uncompromising values here at play in terms of doing doing right by the working class. Like, I think it's very important that he succeeds.
That's right.
So that, I mean, I know it makes your job a lot easier as well as mine to be able to tell for you, your colleagues, to be like, no, it works, right? Because this is something I talked to Rashida about as well, where I was like, are politicians just like cynical, or are they stupid? Do they not see that these are like very popular policies?
Yeah, I mean, but we have to prove that we can overcome all of the special interests and all of the money that will pile in. I mean, it's one thing to say that these issues are popular with voters, but it's another thing to say that they are popular enough and strong enough that they can withstand billions of dollars in ads and in what we, put against the agenda for that. And so I think this moment is.
I feel like the think piece is already, they're already starting. I can see it. Abigail Spanberger won, and they're gonna compare that, and that's great. Like, I'm happy. I'm happy. Whenever a Democrat wins, like I'm the most lived up tonight that I will ever be. I don't want Republicans to win, and that is what a lot of my anxieties were with the campaign early on with Kamala Harris. Like, that was what my frustration was, where it was like, you guys are taking a very risky gamble here, trying to lean into right-wing stuff.
Well, what ZOHRAN did tonight is that there are races where Democrats won against Republicans, which is amazing. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
This was a race where he won against Republicans and he won against the most powerful of the Democratic Party. And so he did not just defeat one party, but he defeated the whole guard of two.
Yeah.
And he did it not in a L for Democrats, but he did it because this is what our future is to be.
Look, I tell.
People are going to let go. We have to take the reins.
Yeah, I tell people all the time, I'm like, listen, if you guys don't want to do this, we will claw it back, and we will pull you kicking and screaming to make sure that you do right by the working class, to make sure that we are effectively combating the growing fascist movement in this country, because it is a real, ever-present danger. And I don't think a lot of people who've grown far too comfortable in their position of power recognize the imminent threat that is the second Trump administration. And I think it's good. It's not good. It's not only good policy, it's good politics. And I think it's at the forefront of building a real working class movement that we are going to need if we want to oppose fascism every step of the way. All right, you got a lot. You got a lot of interviews. Good seeing you.
Sorry, because I felt like she was going to leave, but I didn't.
What are we talking about? Tacos, our favorite shawarma order, things like that.
I got a spot here, Mike.
The Turkish shawarma, donor.
I got a spot here, Mike.
Oh, you gonna swap it? Why?
Peeking. But like, I think it's just popping.
What's up?
Put the other mic on. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna try to save you.
Good, man. How you doing?
Michael Blake.
Yeah, I know who you are.
Appreciate you.
I love your performance at the debate. It was fantastic.
Thank you, brother. What's that?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna put the shotgun. Fuck this.
Once they do win, they have to appease the system. But ZOHRAN seems to be
Put a
different.
shotgun in.
Are you optimistic with that? And what are your thoughts?
That's gonna be a changeover, okay?
And we'll hold them to account if necessary. Hold.
shotgun in. Yeah? How much I shotgun in? Alright, sorry, Chad, this might hurt. Hi. Hi, nice to meet you guys. Hi. You guys want to take a photo? You're looking ready. Alright, let's do it. You're welcome. Can we take one? I'll kill myself. Yeah. In front of 80,000 people. I swear to God.
ZOHRAN Mamdani's campaign what it is. The 100,000 door knockers, the canvassers, those are the people who believed in the message that was being presented by ZOHRAN. And that is what made this campaign truly great. No, that'll be all. Hell yeah. Fan of your work, man. Do you mind if I get a $100 return? How's the audio? What's up? Okay. I was not trying to get in front of you. Of course, you too. Yeah, let's do it. Of course. Thanks for being here, guys. Isn't that good? Good, yeah. Alright, let's go get fucked up. What's up? Hell yeah. Thank you for being here. Alright, let's go. Did you hear that? Yeah, bro, that's why Bill fucking Smoke Crackman was up my asshole to the last fucking moment. Fuck you! Thank you, appreciate it.
up, man?
What are you? I'm a huge fan. My name is Zach. I worked in the campaign.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's so great to meet you. Thank you for you as well. It's about socialism.
It was you guys. I didn't do shit.
No, I'll take the credit then. Fine.
Yeah, you take the credit.
I'll take it. But no, I mean, to have someone out there promoting socialism as well as you do, it means a lot.
Of course. It means a lot that you're actually putting the fucking pedal to the metal.
I'm on hour 15 today, I think. I've been up since 5, out since 6. How's it going so far?
Congratulations on your victory. More than anybody else.
You're like in New York?
I love New York.
I'm born and raised here in Brooklyn, so
I fucking love New York.
You better.
Yeah. Maybe I'll come out here.
Yeah, okay. Have a good one.
Thanks for the work that you do. Good. I loved roasting Scott Jennings last night.
Oh yeah,
that was hilarious.
Perfect.
Thank you for everything that you do. You're awesome. Take care.
I work for the campaign. I've been looking at pictures. I don't want to.
You work for the campaign. That's all. How you doing? Thank you. Thank you for your work. Excuse me. Sorry.
You watched my video of me today on your stream wearing your sweatshirt.
Oh, yeah, you're
that was me.
No way! Yo, chat! You're live
I
right
just wanted to say, let me have my drink. I just want to say thank you so much because
No, thank you.
Shut the fuck up.
No,
Shut up.
no, thank you.
What are you doing? No, because I want to say, like, I remember 2 years ago, like, literally watching your stream and fucking yelling at my lived out family and being like, so annoyed with them for not understanding politics the way they should and all this stuff. And
how on board are they now, though?
They must be on board.
That's what I mean.
They're celebrating this win.
Liberals are not as like we shouldn't be as antagonistic to liberals.
No.
They are much more radical than we give them credit, I think.
Yeah.
We get so deluded by like all of the awfulness of like establishment Democrats that we just assume that like that's how all liberals are. All liberals are they identify with a lot of the values that we have.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you because
thank you.
Watching your stream and watching you talk about like Kash, shut the fuck up and get off your ass. Made me get off my ass and do it. And I've been doing it for 10 months.
And you did it.
You're part of that.
You did it.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Kathy. So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Love you so much.
I'm gonna get drinks.
All right, have fun. Good job.
Sharia law in every borough of New York. What's going on? Oh, I just want to order a drink. Sorry. I didn't mean to cut you guys. Are you guys ordering drinks? No, I don't want to cut the line.
You're alright. I'm not cutting the line, go.
What do you want?
I don't want to hold a drink, so just give me a tequila shot.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
So hard
You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. It's okay. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. Yo, what happened? Hey, what happened? I thought that 9/11. Hassan loves 9/11. What happened? What happened? I thought that was a successful campaign strategy. What happened? Bitch. Andrew Cuomo, fuck you. Suck my dick, Andrew Cuomo. Pac-Man, Bill Smokes Crackman. Fuck you.
Yeah, let me get a tequila shot.
Yeah, you want a tequila shot? Let's do it.
The vibes are immaculate, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. What an amazing moment.
Cat's popping off.
Chat, history is being made and you're getting to take part in it. You're getting to be here. Many of you probably also door knock, you canvass, and this is the fruits of your labor. It's me, the dipshit, the asshole drinking alcoholic beverages. the fucking haters on like it suck my dick too. Oh my god, all the fucking slop tubers suck my dick. What's up, man?
Your head's not that small.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying the truth. You're a truth teller.
I said, hey Chad, good job canvassing, good job supporting like the grassroots work. Thank you for making this happen. Hello, Mark.
Oh, hi.
It happens. There's nothing you can do about it. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Oh, I was gonna say, keep the battery.
Oh yeah.
Oh really? Unplug the camera. Unplug the camera battery.
Yeah. Talking about it. Could also transfer the. Are you gonna get it? We'll go to the fucking Ryan Grimm area to charge the battery.
Okay, we can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell her what you want.
Can I get a
order what you want? Yeah.
Maybe you can buy all the
Okay, yeah, I have not thought through yet what we want to try out.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get it, man. Thank you. Thank you for this. You got an iPhone charger, right? Okay.
Yeah. You got just like spray from big query.
But I also think we should buy it. But you can also.
Alright, we got it. We're good.
Yeah, just give it a shot and then
Yeah, it's charging. It's at 5%, but it's charging.
I just got ID, chat. We just got ID.
What, you did?
I think you did too.
You're a baby. You're a child.
Turn 30. It's charging?
Yeah, it's charging. It's at 5%. I got the camera battery too.
Okay, great.
Wait, do we need to give ID?
I do.
Do I need to give ID?
I don't think you do, brother.
Oh, she said yes. Yo! I'm Young. Hey, hi, how are you doing? I'm live, by the way.
Oh, great, amazing.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. I've never met you, Alyssa. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Mark.
Hello. Can I get a shot at getting?
Yeah.
Battery
Great
electric.
fucking vibe. Are you out there?
Wait, don't show the camera.
And we're like double Macallan 12.
Alyssa, what do you want?
Oh, I have a drink.
Yeah, that's what.
You have a drink? Alright.
I'm hiding his ID, chat. Okay, so it seems like the audio is better. I already took just well, it's fine. Just a single. Well, I'm not gonna hold it though. Put it down a double of tequila further. Alright, I'll do it. Seems like the audio is better. Sorry it was for so long. I think we might need to replace those lock mics. It was still audible, I think, but it was popping. I heard it when I put it up to my ear. It was so fucking loud in there too. But hopefully you guys can still understand what was going on and it wasn't too distracting. And it seems like the shotgun's a little better. The crowd in there is so aggro too. Like everybody's trying to. It's like 50% bands, 50% like camera production people, and like news people. So like everybody's like trying to like get their shot. So like people are like shoving people out of the way. And I'm also doing that, right? I'm trying to trying to stick with this on, not get like cut off. Everybody's like, this on, this on, trying to get like shots in. And so it's like a little pushy, a bit tough.
Here you go.
Say a lime or something? Is it possible to get a lime? No, you're good. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, though. Thank you so much.
Oh my god, I need a lime.
That's a double.
Yeah, down it. Oh. Bro, your hands are shaking. You needed that double. You needed that fucking double.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Very ready.
Oh, God. Oh, God. If the camera gets a little wavy, chat.
What?
Nothing. I'm not gonna. Oh, the camera gets a little wavy.
I feel pretty ecstatic. I feel a sense of hope for once that a better future is possible. That's all I feel. No. No, because if it was Andrew Cuomo that won, God forbid, then I'd be scared of what Trump could do. Because Andrew Cuomo is servile to Trump's interests. Whereas I know ZOHRAN has the backing of the people and will fight back. And that's exactly what we need right now.
Oh, I'm blasted, chat. Oh, I'm blasted. I'm not gonna lie.
You can't be blasted. Hello. Nice to meet you. Hassan.
Be on the DJ stage later?
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I don't know how to fucking DJ at all.
No, you're just gonna be behind the
Okay.
dancing.
All right, yeah, I'll dance.
Yes, after that.
When's the speech happening?
Yeah, what time is that?
In about
Oh, you're funny as fuck. I saw the TikTok you did.
Oh, about the free bus. What's up?
Yeah. Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, we also should find a charger.
No, we don't need that.
Hell yeah. Oh, thank you.
We don't need that.
No, I can't do that right now.
Hassan, wait.
Oh, that's not too radical for me. The jacket, no. Well, I can't do that right now. I have a run.
Hassan, wait.
Wait, let's go charge the...
I know that much expensive.
No, don't do it yet.
Well, it's the same one. Like,
Oh, okay.
I can tell you why.
I'm sorry to bug you again.
I can tell you why it's so long.
Hi. Yeah, I love that.
No.
That is fucking...
I'm very challenged.
Wait, let me grab a selfie. I'm so sorry. I'm sure you have a lot. I feel bad that it's like a big selfie of someone air quotes famous when
I mean,
Wait. Well, why'd you hit that air quotes when you said famous? God damn.
okay. You know, I was like, take the air quotes out.
Yeah, you were like air quotes famous.
official. You know, you just...
I get it.
I'm about to change your lens, chat, so it's gonna fuck you up. 1 sec. Please hold.
Or of a random...
You're going to the dark place right now.
Oh, he's
You're
dope.
going to the dark place.
I did. And
It doesn't hurt. Don't worry.
more random than I'm a hiker, so like, you know.
Who amongst us? You think I was fucking running? The way you
Still.
come on. It's crazy.
I'm holding 70,000 children. Alright, we're good.
Let's go. Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's get flicked up with the teasers.
Yeah, let's do a teaser photo. We got the store off the t-shirt.
I love that.
That's right.
Fucking
Man,
fire.
this is idea.
You want Mark?
Get off the phone, Bucko. Let's get out.
Wait. You have a phone? You got the phone?
Who wants it?
Oh my God, they're playing the fucking Young Cardamom. Wait, hold on, you know what?
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Do one more. 3, 2, 1.
Yo, real quick.
I gotta email my baby.
I'm a high school teacher, and all my students always tell me that I look like you. Can I take a picture with you?
Of course.
I see it.
Oh, thank you. But I also want to just...
Bro's taking a picture with a Game Boy Advance SP.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
You got crutches on. You got crutches. I can't run away from it.
You can't just all day like that.
I love it.
dude up with Dora. Specifically, particularly because you've been just trolling motherfuckers left and right. Actually, I'm sorry, trolling motherfuckers right and right. That's what you've been doing. By the way, so I'm the state senator that represents.
We're live, by the way, just so you know.
No, I know. I represent Riverdale, which is divided. And there's some folks up there that certainly are not fans of yours, but ultimately
they'll become fans one day.
Yeah. Ultimately, what I look forward to doing, and I've told them, is that like you're gonna have an opportunity. Maybe you didn't vote for him now, but you're gonna have an opportunity to hear him when he comes here as mayor, and you're gonna be able to hear him out. Yeah. And I look forward to the opportunity. But bottom line, keep doing what you're doing, my brother.
That's a Mass Effect jacket he's got on.
Oh, you noticed?
Yeah, of course.
I'm a nerd, my brother.
Oh, no way.
Take care, man. Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, what's going on, man? We're live, by the way, just so you know. Don't, it's over. It's over. We're good.
How you doing?
I'm doing how you're doing.
That's great, right?
It feels fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited about what the future holds. Yeah, but nice to meet you. I like I have to give them a warning.
Try to charge that battery. I mean, I think it's a good thing you're letting them know they're live, for sure.
Yeah, but anytime it's like a ZOHRAN team member, like a prominent team member, we're gonna be like, hold on.
Just so you know, yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God, you're live.
We're live.
With 80,000 people.
Hey.
The fucking young gunner, the Twitter bandit, still using it in the way that the platform is supposed to be used. Thank you. Yes, I am.
Italians have officially denounced Cuomo. I spoke with the Pope. He is no longer Italian. He is out. So we are looking to draft an Italian. Chat. Which Italian? I think ZOHRAN, low key. Like, ZOHRAN is Italian.
Oh, he's
now.
fake as fuck. He was Curtis Leva. He told me. He straight up was Curtis Leva. He was like,
So I'm not gonna lie, I was at the Cuomo rally. But again, Italians only fuck with winners. When I saw the poll results, I was like, I can't.
He saw the fucking vote tabulation. He was like, I'm out.
I'm done. No, Italians win. That's what we do. So,
dude, this is great. It's a good time. This is a good experience to be a part of for fucking once. Yeah. How you feeling?
I wanted it to be more of like an up and down experience. I thought we were gonna get like a full 3-act night. I didn't think it was just gonna be immediate, you know?
Oh no, I'm happy. I was so worried. Yeah. Imagine they do exit polls and they're like, oh, it's because of the 9/11 stuff. I didn't vote for him. I would kill myself. I literally contemplated suicide.
Wait, someone said that they were gonna blow their brains out on TV if he.
No. That's me.
That was you.
Well, no, I didn't say it publicly, but I was thinking about killing myself if that happened.
Okay.
I didn't believe it, but there was a moment where I was like, damn, bro, this is like, it's too much.
Yeah, it felt too good to be true.
It does. We are not used to good things happening.
It's kind of scary.
Yeah, I know. Fucking amazing. All right, what's up? You want a photo?
Thank you so much.
Hi, sorry. I wanted to say hi. My name's Mathis. I'm the advanced person for ZOHRAN.
Yeah. Wait, you were the motherfucker with the rings.
Yes.
Yeah. I saw.
The gay mobster, exactly.
I saw.
That's me, apparently.
I saw. You're live, by the way, just so you know.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. But this is my friend Jake, and I wanted to say hi. So good to be here.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for being so drippy. Honestly, I work with a lot of political operatives.
Fashion diplomacy.
They got no fucking drip. They got no drip.
Well, it's a thing, you know.
I'm glad that there's some people with drip around here. You know? Yeah. You guys, how do you feel? How do you feel?
Good. You know, I mean, it's kind of surreal. Here is my hometown, so I'm very proud.
Yeah.
It's like trying to take it all in.
Yeah. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. For sure.
All right, we're gonna go try to find a charger so we can charge.
I want to find Jennifer Welch.
Yeah, very nice.
I want to see Jennifer.
Oh yeah, we'll go find her.
Sorry, can I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure. Oh, there you are. Ryan!
I'm looking for him.
on because he denounced you, right?
Yeah, that's why. That's what everyone's saying. Everyone on the block has been like, oh, thank God he denounced your 9/11 comments. Because it was real iffy.
But
real iffy.
For some reason, even though he denounced it yesterday, he was very denounced.
Yeah, I wonder why. Very interesting. Wait, do you guys have a cubby here? Or something? We were going to see if we could use a charger. We have a charger ourselves, but we want to use like an outlet if possible.
We got one. Okay. If you guys have like a multiple connector thing, we can call.
The TVU.
Never mind. No, it's fine.
We get the Wi-Fi going here.
I'm going to ask
I see the one right over here if you need a plug.
Yeah, we just need one plug to charge one of our batteries.
I'll tell you why it's awesome.
Ryan,
can we use your
investigative reporter Ryan Grimm.
Excuse me.
Former head of the DC Bureau for the Intercept, Ryan Grimm. He's using his investigative journalism skills.
Drunkenly asking for a power charger?
We'll put these back in.
Where is it, John?
Wait, where do you got the battery? Here, I'll grab a battery real quick.
Throw it in there. You're crazy for this.
You know, mainstream media is still good for some things. Outlets.
Okay. Wait, I got you. Hold on. Where's the charger? Where's the charger?
In your backpack.
If you want, I'll give you a little bit of whiskey.
I wish.
Come on, a little libation.
Instead of martini, that would have been out of.
Oh, you're a martini guy.
You know which one it is?
I got the 0 one.
No, I got it.
News? Are you kidding me?
Hell yeah.
Oh, we have a TVU back. You got the
We got this one.
It's a triple prong. We got, I used to use that one. I think we have an updated version.
Look at the backpack.
Yeah, we got a new one.
What? Here, this is it.
Oh, nice. I don't know what we got some new ones here.
I got that old shit.
You guys got to upgrade.
Legacy media.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Marchi media.
You probably have the same one that we have.
They don't know about Marchi Enterprises.
Any chance I can get a picture of this? Yeah, let's do it, and then we'll do the interview. One second, I'm gonna stop a quick pic. Have a good one.
Marchi officially sloshed made me face a double tequila. Like,
People get so mad. Hi, Crystal.
how long have you been here? Have you been out canvassing or what's been your...
No, I just got in. I got in for I think that ZOHRAN has the people back. This is what you can do that in a very high profile manner. It's just another battle that we have to fight. It is what it is, but unfortunately that's entertaining and very dangerous, but we will put back. I guess that's more like a Sunni thing. I'm just, it's a Sunni Muslim. I assume he's going to be the caliphate. I don't know, he's like 12. Who knows? There is division and it makes it so ZOHRAN is the license. That was crazy. Maybe he's been hanging out with, what's his name? Ahmed.
Oh, you're the Palestinian?
No. He's been hanging out with fucking Jelani.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we've got Cuomo's defeat speech right now happening.
Suck my entire dick, Andy Cuomo. That's what I have to say against Cuomo. Suck my dick from the back, bitch. You fucking failed. If you're a dumbass loser who spent the last 3 weeks of your fucking stupid ass campaign doing, oh, this wood streamer. He's the mastermind behind 9/11. I was fucking 10 years old, bitch. Fucking stupid ass motherfucker.
You lost twice. You failed twice.
I failed twice. Oh my god. He won governor and then failed twice. Running against a Muslim socialist candidate, you have to hang your head in shame. You can't ever run ever again. You can't even be the fucking dog caster. You're done. You're done.
What do you think he does next?
I don't want to say what I hope he does.
Well, he's got the Netanyahu ICC. He's helping the lawyers. Right?
Yeah, I hope he has the same fucking performance that he showed here on the ICC court case. Dumbass. And fuck all the billionaires and millionaires that fucking burned millions of dollars on this fucking campaign. Oh, suck my dick. Oh my god. It feels so good.
Well, did you guys hear that? The New York Post reported that 1 million New Yorkers are ready to leave the city. Did you see this article?
Yeah, I did.
They're ready to flee. We're at the airport in about
Olivia Reingold from Free Press came up and said, that's my article. I was like, really?
Was that Olivia here today?
Were you as proud? Yeah, she is here. Were you as proud as I wanted you were when you said United States in Gaza?
Yeah. And so, 1 million people are going to leave the city, but they couldn't be on the boat.
That's
for
right.
Cuomo.
Right.
Yeah, I hope
they're going to pack up their bags.
Yeah.
They're going to sell their place. They're going to leave the city.
I'll buy it all. I'm the wealthiest socialist in America. I'll buy it all. I'll buy all of it. No, give it to
Buy low.
When Olivia Reingold is here, isn't this like the least safe place for her?
No.
You know?
It's just, she's so brave.
Right.
She's so brave.
She's in the lion's den.
In the lion's den of Sharia law.
Incredible.
Yeah, so Sharia.
Wow.
Well, she's watching. Welcome to come to us.
Of course. Thank you so much for having me. Dropside News, baby. It's just the best. You guys are the ghosts.
Appreciate you, baby.
All right. I'll see you in Oh yeah, that's true.
Or what? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, you know Walter? Oh my God, these are my favorite. Yeah, how you feeling? Yeah, no, I got it. Amazing. Are you on? You're on the DSA ticket or no?
Well, we're going up for endorsement next week.
Hell yeah. That's amazing. How do you feel? I know. Who would have thought? That's exactly what I'm going to center in my commentary as well. Whenever I travel, I try to get international involvement from friends and allies overseas because it is a united struggle, really. Absolutely. Nice to meet you.
Hey man.
What's up?
I'm my name's Hassan. Nice to meet you. Of all things, I'm a DGG convert. Of all things.
You're live on stream. That's crazy. This motherfucker went from the sex custody community to being at the ZOHRAN rally.
No, I found Majority Report through them.
Oh,
and also you.
Good.
Yeah. Like way back in like 2017, 18.
Oh, hell yeah.
When we were still playing
I love Majority Report.
And then
Emma's supposed to be here, but I don't know where they're at. I think about that sometimes as well. My parents want me to leave real bad. Covered. Staying here. Yeah, focus with me. You know, someone's got to fight. Well, I am an advocate for a dictatorship of the proletariat. Let's be fair.
I just want to introduce myself. I'm very good on the internet, but I love what you do. Oh, yeah.
Well, you're now in the courtroom.
I just want to say you're awesome. I'm on Brad Lander's stick. If we could get a stream.
Brad Lander's
if we could get a stream.
Oh, with Brad?
He's here somewhere.
I would love to have him. He got a little, where you're live up.
Okay.
He got a little worried, I think, with the stuff that was going on, because I had a bunch of friends reach out and say, oh, man, wants to come on the stream.
You know?
Yeah. No, I know. I know. I would love to have Brad. Listen, big up.
Thank you.
He did the exact opposite of like Elizabeth Warren.
Yeah.
I gave him mad props.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Wait, Brad is his dad?
Yeah. That's my father.
You're more radical than me. I feel like.
Depends how you describe it.
Okay.
I would say that though.
But yeah, no, I would love to have that anytime.
I just wanted to tell you, when we were leading earlier in Sunset Park, between the shifts, all the leads, we put you on Majority Report. We had you live playing. You were our entertainment for 2 hours or whatever, however long you were. So thank you so much for that.
Bro, thank you for fucking everything you did. You guys won this.
You've done a lot.
You did this.
You've done a lot.
I don't know if you cares about New York State. How are you? We're from the Hand Democrats. Big fan. I'm Bobby Cow. I'm a New York State Assembly. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Sure, I did.
You went to my cafe with Zohran.
Oh, I did. Are you Yemeni?
Yeah, Yemeni.
Hey, my man.
Can I get a picture?
Of course. We honor, brother. Let's do it. Chat. We went to his cafe.
Oh, really?
For Zohran. For the OG Zohran. For the OG Armenian.
Good to meet you, man.
Hey. We all did it, you know?
Yeah, we did.
What's really crazy about all this is like how many Trump supporters disenfranchised. I've been in the Bronx with Jamal. Okay? There's so many like young men and like just young people in general who like have voted in years or whatever.
Chat, they're moving the DJ decks. They're moving the DJ decks and playing changeover music, which makes me think that Zohran comes on to speak soon.
I worked in the Biden administration, resigned because of Gaza, and started a political organization to take on essentially the entrenched politics of Washington.
WCOMs, you're welcome.
Anyway, give me my card. Let me know if you ever want to chat. But good seeing you. All right, good to see you. You have a good work.
Tom, I'll let you get to it, bud.
All right, yeah. Woo! God damn. It is fucking slammed up in this bitch.
We're somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I have a long way. We do it a fucking while.
We'll figure it out.
Battery. It's still charging. It's probably at 8%.
10% is charging.
Where's charger?
Yeah.
So we need to watch it closely.
fucking hands. Dude, are you alive? Yeah, because all the famous people are upstairs, but they wouldn't let me upstairs. We're live, brother. Yeah. I know, that's why you gotta let it.
For 2 seconds, you've been pretty critical about the Democratic Party. What do you think about Zohran in this moment? Do you think that other progressives should model action? Or do you think that, be progressive and further engage?
I think centering affordability at the heart of your campaign and putting workers first is something that I have been yelling at Democrats to do for almost a decade at this point. And I'm so glad that I can just now point to Zohran as a successful method, as opposed to having to constantly tell them it's really good if you identify the pain that workers feel and then talk about how you're going to solve those issues.
Do you mind also putting in this? My best friend is like a huge fan.
Of course. For the lens?
I did.
Okay, good.
Good evening, New York. Joining us this evening and for making this event possible. Before I begin, let's give a big thank you to the venue staff who have made this night such a celebration. Now, Zohran is about to join us on stage, but before he does, I want to say a few quick words of reflection and thanks and introduce a very special member of our team. So first, let's hear a round of applause for our day one endorsers, those who helped build this movement into what it's become. New York City DSA. Into a city where every person can live a dignified life.
Wait, don't film us, don't.
Oh, my bad.
I also want to thank our incredible campaign staff. You have sacrificed your social lives and your sleep schedules, and you have given so much to this movement, and then when Cuomo decided to get back into the race, you dug deep and gave more. Work with you, learn from you, and support you as you have faced unprecedented scrutiny and at times ugliness and threats
it all to give us hope. So please join me in giving ZOHRAN, our friend, a round of applause. And there are too many supporters to name, so I want to speak to everyone directly. Please raise your hand if you have given to this campaign, whether that is time, labor, knocking a door, hosting an event, creating art, and if you are one of the tens of thousands of people who contributed and cannot be with us tonight, this is for you as well. You have made history. You set unreachable goals and then exceeded them. You believed in this city and believed in each other. And you achieved something that people will speak of for decades to come. You led with kindness and compassion. And most importantly, during a time of despair and rising fascism, you decided to fight for someone that you don't know. So thank you. Friends, the scope of this campaign was truly unprecedented. We had hundreds of thousands of conversations with our neighbors and trained leaders who will help us deliver our agenda for the next 4 years. But this record-breaking program did not come out of nowhere. It was the product of years of organizing and leadership development by New York City DSA and so many of our local leaders. And we were so fortunate to be led on this campaign by someone who has been a part of this work from the beginning. She led Julia Salazar's groundbreaking campaign in 2018. And since then has been behind the scenes in so many of our victories. If this campaign made you feel powerful, or taught you something, or showed you discipline, or brought you joy, you have this person to thank. She is caring, wise, and deeply committed to our movement. And I am sure she is backstage losing her mind at being called out like this. But I need everyone here to please join me in giving her the longest and loudest round of applause, our organizing director, Tasha.
I'm Tasha, and I've had the honor of being the field director on this campaign. I first crossed paths with ZOHRAN in 2017 on a city council campaign for Qadr al-Yatim in Beirut. ZOHRAN was the paid canvas manager, and I was volunteering on the campaign as a member of New York City Democratic Socialists of America. I don't think that we could ever have imagined that 8 years later, we would be here on election night for a mayoral campaign, 104,000 volunteers strong. 104,000 volunteers. We love numbers, we love metrics, but I want to talk first about what's behind those numbers. Every number is, in a way, an act of bravery. Door knocking is not the easiest thing. For many, including myself, it takes a moment of bravery at the beginning, asking a stranger something about their lives and sharing something about yours. Sharing what you want to see in the world, it can be daunting. Thousands of people did it. And every time, every volunteer went to a door and talked to a stranger, they offered their vision to that stranger and invited that stranger to be a part of shaping their vision.
I love strangers! Yeah!
We love strangers. Every door knock and every phone call is a statement of belief that politics is for all of us. This campaign and this city is all of ours to shape. I also want to say something about field leads. All of our canvases, for those who don't know, all of our canvases have been led by volunteers we call field leads. Most led a shift every week, and some led a shift every week.
I had gay sex with Adam Friedland earlier while you guys were doing this.
I gotta get some sort of cocktail and get a shot.
They were the ones welcoming new volunteers into our movement. They were the ones who helped inspire folks coming out to canvas for the first time. Without those 700 people who chose to step into leadership in an uncertain moment and try something new and scary, this field operation at this scale would not have happened. Those 700 people proved that leadership isn't about having all the answers. It's about the willingness to step into the unknown and inspire others to imagine something better. So here are the numbers. Over 104,000 volunteers made over 4.4 million calls.
You will get sworn. You will get sworn.
Around noon today,
I know that's right. This is the motherfucker is the reason why I did the New Yorker magazine invite party. He is the reason. Also, chat, he is ducking me. He does not want me to be on Subway Takes. He's worried that he's going to draw the ire and the scrutiny of...
I never worry. Okay, I'm going to go get my wife. I'm going to bring her down here.
Signed up to volunteer on the spot.
All right, chat.
They were canvassed by
Yeah.
8,389 voters signed up to volunteer.
That was Kareem of Subway Takes, for those of you who don't know.
These are unprecedented numbers.
I think Mero's here somewhere as well. He sent me a photo of where he is, but I don't know where he is. Nothing downloads.
Field operation carried
But
across all 5
let's go check on the mic, the battery.
transform our city. For all 100,400 of us have accomplished has rewritten the possibilities of mass democratic action. If I can stop tonight.
Oh, hi. Hi, Stu. I'm the VP for New York State Young Democrats, and we're just putting people on camera, asking them why young people are so excited about the campaign. Would you guys could meet?
Of course.
Thanks so much. So excited to do that with all of you.
Don't mind. I just needed to.
Yeah, we'll walk over here.
Now, I'm so honored to
Got it clear? All right, let's do it.
Right here. Here's the mic. You can either put it on or just talk. Just who you are.
I'm Hassan Piker, I'm a Christian. Almost came to ZOHRAN campaign. Saying things about 9/11 6 years prior to ever meeting ZOHRAN.
These are not hands that have been allowed to hold power. And yet, for the last 12 months, you have dared reach for something greater. Tonight, against all odds, you have grasped it. The future is in our hands. My friend, New York, tonight you have delivered a mandate for change, a mandate for a new kind of politics, a mandate for a city we can afford, and a mandate for a government that delivers exactly that. On January 1st, I will be sworn in as the mayor of New York City. And that is because of you. So before I say anything else, I must say this. Thank you. Thank you to the next generation of New Yorkers who refused to accept that the promise of a better future was a relic of the past. You showed that when politics speaks to you without condescension, we can usher in a new era of leadership. We will fight for you because we are you. Or as we say on Steinway, ana minkum wa ilaykum. To those so often forgotten by the politics of our city who made this movement their own. I speak of Yemeni bodega owners and Mexican abuelas, Senegalese taxi drivers and Uzbek nurses, Trinidadian line cooks and Ethiopian aunties. Yes, aunties. To every New Yorker in Kensington and Midwood and Hunts Point, know this. This city is your city, and this democracy is yours too. This campaign is about people like Wesley, an $11.99 organizer I met outside of Elmhurst Hospital on Thursday night. A New Yorker who lives elsewhere, who commutes 2 hours each way from Pennsylvania because rent is too expensive in this city. It's about people like the woman I met on the BX33 years ago, who said to me, I used to love New York, but now it's just where I live. And it's about people like Richard, the taxi driver I went on a 15-day hunger strike with outside of city, who still has to drive his cab 7 days a week. My brother, we are in City Hall now. This victory is for all of them. And it's for all of you. The more than 100,000 volunteers who built this campaign into an unstoppable force. Because of you, we will make this city one that working people can love and live in again. With every door knocked, every petition signature earned, and every hard-earned conversation, you eroded the cynicism that has come to define our politics. Now I know that I have asked for much from you over this last year. Time and again, you have answered my calls. But I have one final request. New York City, breathe this moment in. We have held our breath for longer than we know. We have held it in anticipation of defeat. Held it because the air has been knocked out of our lungs too many times to count. Held it because we cannot afford to exhale. Thanks to all of those who sacrificed so much, we are breathing in the air of a city that has been reborn. To my campaign team, who believed when no one else did, and who took an electoral project and turned it into so much more, I will never be able to express the depth of my gratitude. You can sleep now. To my parents, Mama and Baba, you have made me into the man I am today. I am so proud to be your son. And to my incredible wife, Rama, Hayati, there is no one I would rather have by my side in this moment and in every moment. To every New Yorker, whether you voted for me, for one of my opponents, or felt too disappointed by politics to vote at all, thank you for the opportunity to prove myself worthy of your trust. I will wake each morning with a singular purpose: to make this city better for you than it was the day before. There are many who thought this day would never come, who feared that we would be condemned only to a future of less, with every election consigning us simply to more of the same. And there are others who see politics today as too cruel for the flame of hope to still burn. New York, we have answered those fears. Tonight we have spoken in a clear voice. Hope is alive. Hope is a decision that tens of thousands of New Yorkers made day after day, volunteer shift after volunteer shift, despite attack ad after attack ad. More than 1 million of us stood in our churches, in gymnasiums, in community centers, as we filled in the ledger of democracy. And while we cast our ballots alone, we chose hope together. Hope over tyranny. Hope over big money and small ideas. Hope over despair. We won because New Yorkers allowed themselves to hope that the impossible could be made possible. And we won because we insisted that no longer would politics be something that is done to us. Now it is something that we do. Standing before you, I think of the words of Jawaharlal Nehru. A moment comes but rarely in history when we step out from the old to the new, when an age ends and when the soul of a nation long suppressed finds utterance. Tonight we have stepped out from the old into the new. So let us speak now with clarity and conviction that cannot be misunderstood about what this new age will deliver and for whom. This will be an age where New Yorkers expect from their leaders a bold vision of what we will achieve, rather than a list of excuses for what we are too timid to attempt. Central to that vision will be the most ambitious agenda to tackle the cost of living crisis that this city has seen since the days of Fiero LaGuardia. An agenda that will freeze the rents for more than 2 million rent-stabilized tenants. Make buses fast and free. And deliver universal child care across our city. Years from now, may our only regret be that this day took so long to come. This new age will be one of relentless improvement. We will hire thousands more teachers. We will cut waste from a bloated bureaucracy. We will work tirelessly to make lights shine again in the hallways of NYCHA developments where they have long flickered. Safety and justice will go hand in hand as we work with police officers to reduce crime and create a department of community safety that tackles the mental health crisis and homelessness crises head on. Excellence will become the expectation across government, not the exception. In this new age we make for ourselves, we will refuse to allow those who traffic in division and hate to pit us against one another. In this moment of political darkness, New York will be the light. Here, we believe in standing up for those we love. Whether you are an immigrant, a member of the trans community, one of the many black women that Donald Trump has fired from a federal job, a single mom still waiting for the cost of groceries to go down, or anyone else with their back against the wall, your struggle is ours too. And we will build a city hall that stands steadfast alongside Jewish New Yorkers and does not waver in the fight against the scourge of anti-Semitism. Where the more than 1 million Muslims know that they belong. Not just in the 5 boroughs of this city, but in the halls of power. No more will New York be a city where you can traffic in Islamophobia and win an election. This new age will be defined by a competence and a compassion that have too long been placed at odds with one another. We will prove that there is no problem too large for government to solve and no concern too small for it to care about. For years, those in City Hall have only helped those who can help them. But on January 1st, we will usher in a city government that helps everyone. Now I know that many have heard our message only through the prism of misinformation. Tens of millions of dollars have been spent to redefine reality and to convince our neighbors that this new age is something that should frighten them. As has so often occurred, the billionaire class has sought to convince those making $30 an hour that their enemies are those earning $20 an hour. They want the people to fight amongst ourselves so that we remain distracted from the work of remaking a long broken system. We refuse to let them dictate the rules of the game anymore. They can play by the same rules as the rest of us. Together, we will usher in a generation of change. And if we embrace this brave new course, rather than fleeing from it, we can respond to oligarchy and authoritarianism with the strength it fears, not the appeasement it craves. After all, if anyone can show a nation betrayed by Donald Trump how to defeat him, it is the city that gave rise to him. And if there is any way to terrify a despot, it is by dismantling the very conditions that allowed him to accumulate power. This is not only how we stop Trump, it's how we stop the next one. So Donald Trump, since I know you're watching, I have 4 words for you. Turn the volume up. Trumps of our city have grown far too comfortable taking advantage of their tenants. We will put an end to the culture of corruption that has allowed billionaires like Trump to evade taxation and exploit tax breaks. We will stand alongside unions and expand labor protections because we know, just as Donald Trump does, that when working people have ironclad rights, the bosses who seek to extort them become very small indeed. New York will remain a city of immigrants, a city built by immigrants. And as of tonight, led by an immigrant. Trump, when I say this, to get to any of us, you will have to get through all of us. When we enter City Hall in 58 days, expectations will be high. We will meet them. A great New Yorker once said that while you campaign in poetry, you govern in prose. If that must be true, let the prose we write still rhyme and let us build a shining city for all. And we must chart a new path, as bold as the one we have already traveled. After all, the conventional wisdom would tell you that I am far from the perfect candidate. I am young, despite my best efforts to grow older. I am Muslim. I am a democratic socialist. And most damning of all, I refuse to apologize for any of this. And yet, if tonight teaches us anything, it is that convention has held us back. We have bowed at the altar of caution and we have paid a mighty price. Too many working people cannot recognize themselves in our party. And too many among us have turned to the right for answers to why they've been left behind. We will leave mediocrity in our past. No longer will we have to open a history book for proof that Democrats can dare to be great. Our greatness
Oh my God.
It will be felt by every rent-stabilized tenant who wakes up on the 1st of every month, knowing the amount they're going to pay hasn't soared since the month before. It will be felt by each grandparent who can afford to stay in the home they have worked for, and whose grandchildren live nearby because the cost of childcare didn't send them to Long Island. It will be felt by the single mother who is safe on her commute and whose bus runs fast enough that she doesn't have to rush school drop-off to make it to work on time. And it will be felt when New Yorkers open their newspapers in the morning and read headlines of success, not scandal. Most of all, it will be felt by each New Yorker when the city they love finally loves them back. Together, New York, we're going to freeze the... Together, New York, we're going to make buses fast and... Together, New York, we're going to deliver universal... Let the words we've spoken together, the dreams we've dreamt together, become the agenda we deliver together. New York, this power, it's yours. This city belongs to you. Thank you.
I don't know where Hasan is. Where is this guy? Let's find him. What'd you guys think of that, chat? I feel like that was a very, very beautiful speech. I'm not gonna lie. I can't even mince words. I think that was really good. I teared up a little bit there. That was fucking wild. Maybe I'm just too lived up. Maybe it's the 2 tequila shots, but goddamn. All right, here's the sun.
You guys are great. You guys are fucking great. Wait, photo. Fuck.
That was not a photo, my man.
Thank you. I hope.
Yeah, one day, inshallah, one day. Chat, look who it is. It's a big, it's Sam Cedar. Oh my God, the majority report.
I'm drinking. I'm having a good time. It's a long, long road.
I know.
bag I can find.
Wait, did Ryan give you that?
No, I just found it right here.
Oh, sorry.
What is this?
Sam, let me pass it. I love that. I love how
Guys, I want to get a picture of Sam Cedar, but I'm too shy.
Dropside News, what are you saying? Are you talking shit?
No, I'm down.
Yo, my man, what's the plan after this? Is it still going, or? You know the things that are happening. What? Off stream, I'll let you know. No, I meant like, it's still going? For now, yeah. Okay.
Can you get a picture of you and Sam Cedar?
You want a photo? Sam. I have an embarrassing request. My producer and one of my co-owners of my podcast, we run a co-op.
Hey, what's your name?
He wants a photo with you.
Mark, nice to meet you.
March is, of course, he is the worst worker. Socialism is a failure. Oh yeah, let me take this photo real quick, 1 second. We'll do a couple more. Amazing.
I have to take a selfie with you because my lifelong best friend looks really like you. And I'm gonna be like, what you doing here, asshole? Keep it up, man. Appreciate you.
Alright, I did it, chat. You caught in the chat, I did it.
Wrong camera. I like the nail. Thank you, ma'am.
Happy to see 1 year. I know, I was having a
Is it good enough? I feel like the light was too. Are you happy with it?
I don't see it. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, of course.
It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter.
Stop shocking you. Brian. Oh, 617.
You a big part of this. It's really appreciate it.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Repeat again.
Yeah. Is it good? With the lighting? I try my best. Alright.
What do we think? What do you about Hasan's camera work? Hold on, let me make this clear.
I try my best.
You guys can't see it, so hold on. Pretty good, right? Comfortable. It's comfortable.
We should move around.
Oh, there is an epic spot too.
What's up? What?
There is
Yeah, love the hat.
Thank you. I met Amy Goodman while wearing this hat, believe it or not.
Oh, so we're back.
It was so sick.
Oh yeah.
Thanks
I met her
so
at the
much.
DNC. It was my best moment of my career.
I know. I met Naomi Klein last night, Amy Goodman today. It's been a good 24 hours for me.
What's
good
up?
to see you.
Yeah, of course. Let's do it.
Oh, hey.
We're back. Chat, when you were effing, I was talking to Lena Khan. Oh, there she is. Oh my God. Look at that. Friend of the show.
Yes.
How are things? Things are looking up. Things are looking better than they have in the last 9 months, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, this is, I'm very excited. I'm very excited about what will happen in the future. Hopefully we can do more of this.
Yeah, I hope so. I listened to your interview with Brass Douther recently, and it was just like so sweet. And
I think he's trying to get me locked up. I'm not even kidding. I talked.
He was like trying to be respectful, but he was also like,
He was genuinely trying to be like, well, you know, Jimmy Kimmel is silly, but like, you're valid. He's like, you're a valid target. And I was like, Ross, stop.
No, it's so hard to get that prominence and exposure.
But it seems like a lot of people really like the interview, like, because I got so much positive coverage off of that interview from like liberals who were like, you conducted yourself very well. Because like my goal there was to try to reorient the conversation always back to like systemic violence.
Of course, yeah.
And how like that's my primary concern. And I do think that like regardless of his efforts, it did come across as like, especially on the abortion stuff, because I was like, you're pro, you know, criminalizing abortion. And that's incredibly violent for so many women. So for the New York Times audience, I think that's when I captured their attention the most, I assume. But anyway, shouts out to Ross.
Yeah, yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
What have you been up to?
My
For the
day
people that
job
want to
is
know.
teaching, are we live?
Oh yeah, we are live.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I thought you knew. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I should have told you.
I'm teaching at Columbia Law School.
Okay, that's cool. That's out of all the institutions of higher learning, it's a tough go at it.
Yeah,
But
absolutely. But there's a ton of excitement among
around antitrust?
around anti-monopoly,
I love that.
economic fairness, around wanting to stand up to corporate power and use the tools of the law. So it is a moment where we need to kind of focus and train the next generation.
I agree, 100%.
So
I'm Mr. Exhaust all available tools.
yeah.
As long as the law stands, we should use it to our advantage, you know? It's in the books.
Totally.
It's like a waste if you kind of just let it slide. If you're just like, it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, you are the most vindicated in terms of gamers. I've seen a lot of gamers on the timeline who were like, oh, I hated her because I thought she was a communist, but like, especially after the Microsoft situation when they raised the prices.
Yeah, I mean, they've like basically doubled the price over the last couple of years.
Yeah. What do you say to the gamers that are now coming to terms with the reality that the corporate monopoly structure, the corporate consolidation is what is responsible for why games are deteriorating in quality as opposed to what they consider to be woke and gay?
I mean, look, my heart goes out to them. I know, gaming provides a lot of joy to a lot of people, and to see it being priced out of reach.
Do you game?
I don't personally, but through coming on your show, I went on Actrodoc's show a couple of times. I feel like I've gotten more exposure, and there was an Xbox executive who admitted that they're doing well.
Oh yeah.
This is like a pure power, basically, and unfortunately, it's not unique to gaming. We've seen it industry after industry. Once you allow consolidation, firms become too big to care, and they can do that. So
what's next for Lena Khan? I know everyone is asking that, and I'm not even joking. Like people are asking that all the time.
Look, I want to make sure that we continue to stand up to corporate lawbreaking, and that the Democratic Party is one that has a spine and the confidence to do that.
Okay, that's a very political answer. You gave us nothing. You're not even like, I'm going to unseat this Democrat or this Republican.
I'm not running for Congress.
That's what people want.
I know, but you know, we all have to kind of focus on our comparative advantage. And right now, training the next generation, and you know, being of help to ZOHRAN and his team, however I can, and just making sure that what is now become true. I mean, the other thing is, you know, for a while there were a set of people, including in the Democratic Party, who thought that the leaders of the industry would say, or would at least stand up to democracy. And what we've seen is that that's not going to be the case. So I think we need to learn from that and adjust course.
I know. That is I cannot believe that that was a very real consideration by establishment Democrats, where I was like, okay, you're delusional. Like, you think that these guys are going to do anything but abide by expanding profit margins. Like, what a crazy attitude to have. But you feel good? The energy is great out here tonight? I don't want to keep you any further.
Okay.
You know, but thank you. I know this turned into like an impromptu interview, but it was amazing seeing you.
Yeah, you too.
You are one of my favorites, always.
Well,
You're incredible. Of course, absolutely. I'll DM you on Twitter.
Yeah. I think you might want to say.
Well,
not on screen.
Well, we're live, but I'll text you my number on Twitter. All right.
All right.
Bye.
You want to walk out, or what do you want to do?
No, I don't want to walk out. Just fuck no. What's going on, guys? Oh shit.
They're wrapping it.
What?
Yeah, also have,
What's up, guys? I guess shut off. You know?
Is it still ebbing? It's fine now, probably. Oh no, it's saying F. S.
Yeah, this area we're putting in the data.
I'm still charging. I got a BBC interview soon. Talk to me at the rest. Vikas? Yeah. Oh, he's a goat. This is Vikas music. I love his music. I'm so grateful he makes the music. What's up? Oh, it's loud? The media is packing up. I also have a bunch of interviews that I need to do. So, what? What? I can do it on my phone, yeah. We should get the charger back. Don't go in the dead zone, I'll grab it. And then we'll go get the charger.
Right here. Oh, you're going to get stopped by. stop the bunch.
Sure. Here, you want one here? I'll do one with you too. Hey, I want you. Sure. I'm Turkish. I don't know if I told you. Nice to see you again. All right. Yeah, stay out there. I'm gonna grab this shit and
Okay, I'll be right here. We're never gonna see him again, chat. It's over. We lost him. How are we looking lighting? How are we looking lighting wise? Let's see. Right. Alright, let's see what you're saying. Let's see what the chatters say. Cinema, cinema, cinema. They're saying Pog. They're saying it's one of the best Hasan streams of all time. Streets are saying cinema. They're saying I should get one more drink before they close the bar at 4 a.m. Wow. I didn't say that. The streets are saying that. March, I love you. I love you too. Do this. I only have one free hand right now. I take a pic with Sam Teeter too. Yeah, true. Post a Sam pic, maybe. We'll see. 2 more shots, maybe. That does sound nice. That does sound good. Show Sam's pic again. I got you. It's too bright. You guys can't see it. Too bright. I'll post it later. Turn your phone brightness down. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Turn your speakers down, bruh. I'm not your dad. Who is that? What streamer is that? I'm gonna get into the first person who guesses that right. Yo, turn your speakers down, bruh. Soldier boy. Soldier.
Not right now, but I'm gonna go over and finish stuff down. We're gonna get this. Thank you, appreciate you.
Why is it out of focus? Alright, as expected, Hasan probably got stopped by a million fans. He's happy with his chat. Now I'm here just defending for myself. It's the Marchie show now. I'm sweating. I'm gonna be honest, I'm very sweaty. Carrying this backpack for so many hours takes a toll. Oh, there it is.
We got. No, I think we should. Oh, I might be. Actually, you're right. I think I am. I was doing something else in Toronto, I think, with music, because it was like a very, like a rich person event. But I think the Vancouver one's in college, right? Yeah.
what happens. I feel like Canada, sometimes I feel like it's just, I'm being pulled in so many directions. It's like Drug Me was like, he was looking for some support. I was too overwhelmed with everything that was going on here. And for that, I'm excited. I'm all about international solidarity. This is absolute necessity. I link up. I'm very tight with like the Saints on God guys, and now you got the Greens in the UK. So there's exciting stuff happening everywhere. Yeah. They're all every single like international guys like, yo, you gotta connect us with ZOHRAN. You gotta connect us with ZOHRAN. It's cool. I like it. Random assembly member from New York, and now he's in here. Look at that.
7 minutes.
Oh shit. Okay, I have a BBC interview. But it was great seeing you.
I'll let you go first. You gotta get the interview.
What's up? No, that's fine.
My name is Harun. I just want to say one thing. I'll put you on the list. I really appreciate it. We need more people like you out there.
Hasan, and I started Gen Z for Change.
Oh wow, okay.
It's really great.
Cool. That was in his book.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I busted, I need you to understand something. I busted my fucking ass trying to find, last second I was like texting Zara, I was trying to find like someone to do the night shift.
I know.
I tried so hard.
Also, the guy you suggested would have been perfect.
Yeah, no, Phantom would have been amazing, but he was
The only, like, Aria Hall was great, but we had a book for another.
Yeah, no, I know. I talked to Ari as well. He's like, oh, we're doing it Sunday. But yeah, I mean, you guys killed it with New Media. It was amazing.
My partner Ari spent all
We met earlier.
every day, like 40 hours a day. It's all.
I know you don't see it. You guys did the work. It was amazing. You guys did the work. So thank you. Thank you for everything you did.
I want to tell you, so it was me that told her to get like Hometown Boys involved.
Oh, you were there with me. There's like fucking Gibson right there.
Exactly. When you said that podcast was like primary, you were like Hometown with the cool New York. I was sitting alone just like,
yeah, we need the boys. We need the boys involved. And you did. Played a formal role in bringing the white male vote.
It's real.
Oh shit, you're right.
End your stream.
I don't know where to go.
Still out front in the car.
No, long
Grab this first.
I like it. I got to sit with Holder.
Hasan has an interview with the BBC in 5 minutes.
Okay, I packed you up.
Okay. Pause.
Pack this shit up. Let's go get our coats.
End the stream.
Ticket or snack ticket, anyone?
I'm good.
You got it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Hold on. We'll wait for a second. I gotta get my phone.
Great.
Bro said, go away for a second. After all we've been through, go away for a second. Y'all see what I put up with? It really be your own. It really be your own. I got shot on the streets. I got flashbang with this man. He said, go away for a second. Anyway, I will be taking his Firan cut next month. Obviously. Go to a party? Oh, I'm gonna turn out after this. Y'all already know. You're kidding me? It's a monumentous occasion. That's me. Thank you.
Have a good rest of your night.
All right, you too, my man.
Code checks at Hasanabi head?
What?
Code checks at Hasanabi head? There's dozens of us. There's dozens of us. Hurry the fuck up, Hasan. You have to get out here in 5 minutes.
I think we do it here. Yeah, we do it here in the corner.
Well, you have to do it on your phone. What do you mean we?
Yeah, I can do it on my phone. I'll just hold it up. I don't need to end my stream to do it on my phone.
You want to run it?
Oh, yeah. We can use the light that you got. Yeah.
You don't need to do it. You just go to a corner that's well lit.
True.
How's it going?
I just don't think that we're going to be able to get in the car if we go outside.
Well, I'm a big fan.
What's
I
up?
love
Nice
the
to meet
stream.
you.
It's
Thank
great
you.
to see you.
You're on the stream. Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, hi chat. Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
I'm going to call us a car.
All right, do it.
You don't know. You have like made his dreams come true.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for everything that you do.
My dreams have come true as well. I didn't ever thought that Zohran would be the fucking mayor.
We have a socialist mayor.
Hi, sorry, I'm super gross and sweaty right now.
New York on top, straight up. Is out of the question.
Please, where is it?
Yeah.
For tomorrow.
What time do you leave?
Great to meet you.
Thursday morning.
Nice to meet you guys. Have a good one.
And I will get I am your most random fan. Are you? I watch you as my husband.
I saw yesterday.
And you're a better friend than me.
I'm sorry about that.
I love it though.
But it's better if you listen to me than like Angel Taylor.
I 100% agree.
You want to take a photo?
Please. He's gonna cry of jealousy. And that's my life goal.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's gonna cry. So happy. Thank you for letting him cry.
Okay. The crowd.
Brother, are you fucking serious?
Cut through.
Ain't no fucking way we go through that. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's fine. We do the interview here. Trust me.
What do you mean we?
We do the interview.
Did the campus switch to the Bronx?
Oh yeah, I remember you. What's good? What's good?
We won it.
What's good?
53% in the Bronx.
What's good?
No.
The GOAT, right here. I interviewed him at the rally.
Yeah. Kid Mero never showed up though.
Hey.
That's suspicious.
Thank you for the good work. Thank you
Of course.
Thank you for everything you did.
Thank you so much. Love your work. We gotta talk later.
Okay. Yeah.
It's not that deep.
Bro, that crowd is fucking insane out there. We're not walking out there. I need to. You want to do it? Let's go. Fuck it. Let's go.
It's not that bad. Our car's in. Just hang left.
Oh my God! I was a big booster candidacy, but
thank you so much. And
say hi to your fans,
here we are. We fucking did it.
Yeah.
Finally. Oh my God! What is happening?
I'm a reporter with AM New York. Can I get like a quick
what's up? I gotta do an interview in a second, but yeah, what's up?
Yeah, just real quick, your take on this victory, especially after you became such a weird focal point in this race.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why he lost, because there were two online. Nobody knows. The people out there to the very fact that he tried to make me a central focus on his campaign to try to tie Zohran back to 9/11 was disgusting. And that's why he lost. It was a disgrace. Fuck Andrew Cuomo. That's what I had to say.
Fuck Andrew Cuomo. Hug yourself, Joe. I've never done that before.
Sure.
But I'm sorry, man. You're the man. Thank you.
He's right there. He's right out front. We're just gonna get through the crowd. He's really right out front.
Okay, let's do it. All right, last one.
You gotta power through it.
All right.
We can power through. We can do it.
Let's see what this looks like. Nice to meet you. Good, what's good? Hi.
It's not good. I got it. Right here.
All right. All right. Nice to meet you, man.
I came here from fucking Miami to see this guy win.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Sure, Bob. We gotta go.
He's across.
How do you feel?
Where's
the?
He's right across. He's right across.
Across? All right, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. And to your right. To your right.
Hi.
It's that guy over there.
Which one? This?
It's it's an Escalade.
SMS play?
It's an Escalade. Wherever you see the caddy.
What's good?
I think it's this guy right here.
Hello.
Yeah, this guy. Oh shit. Yeah.
Perfect. God damn, that was crazy.
That wasn't too bad. Yeah,
that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I mean, it was definitely.
I think it was better because now we can get home.
Whew. Okay.
Oh god.
God damn. Oh, sorry. Just texted me.
Wait. Should we not have left?
I just pieced out. Holy shit. Wait, can you see the background?
No.
Hold on.
Or should we not have left? Was that bad?
No, it's fine. This is just the campaign. God damn, dude. What a fucking night.
We need to do a call.
Sir, did you vote today?
No.
No?
Yeah.
Are you you don't live in the city?
No.
Oh. It's too unaffordable, huh?
Yeah, I live in New Jersey.
Yeah. I hear that. What do you think about ZOHRAN Mamdani?
Yeah, I don't know that much about him, but people say he's good, you know.
Yeah, he is good. He's gonna be the next mayor.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, where the frick is this?
Check your Google Calendar.
Yeah, I got it.
Are you gonna do it on stream?
Yeah, we should end the stream here. All right, everybody.
It's up to you if you want.
I will be live tomorrow. I got to do a couple interviews right now, late at night. But what a fucking moment! I'm so fortunate to be able to share with you guys. I can't believe that all of you can say you played a role in this. Me and Marge, we played a role in history in the making, albeit a small one, marginal, very marginal. But even then, I can't believe that the next mayor of New York is going to be a fucking socialist Muslim who's 34 years old. Yeah, I got his number.
The mayor of New York on speed dial.
I do have it. Let's see. He might be a fake guy. You know, he might be fake. He might be fake. He might be fake, friend.
He won't switch.
He won't switch up on the day one homies potentially.
On his day one.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he's a real one and if he stays true to the day one homies. I just want to say, I was clinging on to dear life. Okay, things are so awful, but you gotta take any crumb of hope you can and just squeeze that rock. Hold on to it dearly. And squeeze it for everything it's got, and you never know, because the reality of the matter is this could have been a dull race with boring vanilla candidates, and instead it turned into this almost universally consequential election. It feels like the entire world is focused on this New York mayoral race right now, because there's more consequential positions.
It's a mandate.
There were more consequent the MAM date. The MAM date. There were more consequential races that took place, like the governor's race in VA and New Jersey, and yet it felt like the entire world was paying attention to the New York mayoral race, and that's because of the unique stature and ideological predisposition of ZOHRAN Mamdani.
and the incredible People Back campaign that he put together. And I am so fortunate that I played any role in this whatsoever. And yeah, what a time to fucking be alive, folks. It turns out, you know, fuck Andrew Cuomo, fuck Bill A. Packman, Bill Smokes Crackman, smoking on that fucking pack wash, the fattest dabs of all time on that front. All these fucking billionaires and millionaires, you got no fucking motion, bitch. I shouldn't be pissing him off any further than I already have. Oh my God. I can't believe that they just did that shit. $3.5 million talking about fucking, it was on the Knicks game. It was like every other ad on the Knicks game. Talking about 9/11. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Be for real. Be for fucking real. That's why you lost. Remember that. You lost. You lost because you fucking focused on dumb, nonsensical bullshit. You focused on Islamophobia. You had no vision. And it seems like the people in New York were ready for a change. Change that previously thought impossible. All of a sudden, now overnight, is the new norm. And that's the attitude that a lot of you have to remember and carry with every step you take. I hope people like ZOHRAN Mamdani can get a lot of you excited to also run for office. And just know that even if the Trump administration doesn't have our best interests in mind, even if they put corporate interests and the billionaires and the millionaires first, even if they put Israel first, remember, you got you, okay? We got us. Remember that. And I think tonight is a good first step in the appropriate direction. And that is my assurance for you. In spite of all the fucking drama, in spite of all the haters, in spite of all the fucking dumb, nonsensical bullshit that we all go through as a community, at the end of the fucking day, okay, I'm a stubborn motherfucker, and I'm always going to keep pushing. And I hope that I can encourage you to do the same, because as long as you know that your moral compass is always pointing north, that you need to keep putting your best foot forward. You need to keep pushing no matter what happens. And things that seem impossible become reality almost overnight. Okay, that's the message that I want to leave you all with. And I hope that you're all feeling emboldened. I hope you're all feeling galvanized. We will see you tomorrow, as always. Same time, same place. You already know what it is. And yeah, what a night. What a fucking night. What a moment to be alive. We were a part of history. First Muslim mayor in New York, baby. 24 years post 9/11. Dick Cheney's dead. What a fucking night. What a night. The fucking annihilator of so many millions of Muslims dead in the night, and then ZOHRAN Mamdani wins. That motherfucker did not want to see it happen. That's what it is. His heart gave out last second. He was like, I don't want to fucking be a part of this. I don't want to be a part of this world. He knew that the victory was coming. He knew that the victory was imminent, and his heart just fucking gave out at the last moment. So, smoking on the pack as well for Big Dick Cheney. One final pack on that, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Love you all. I got to do an interview with the BBC right now, the British Broadcasting Corporation.